Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Dragon and Cody. Hello, hello. On your end, you were faster. Oh, mine. You were here 10 minutes before the stream started, but Cody beat you to it on my end. Not by much. But yeah, on my end. I got Cody's little cat emote first. Yeah, morning. Right, let's jump right on in. Yeah, it's just slightly faster. By a hair. Not being anyone, just here for stream. See, it's always a competition, Cody. Everything's a competition. Cody's trying to be all zen right now. I have no enemies. No, good stuff. You're 10 minutes early, still lost. Oh, you do what I do. If I have to go out and meet up with someone, or I've got a meeting I need to go to, I'll always be early, every time. But then I have to doss about for 5 or 10 minutes, fuck, I'm too early, I can't go in just yet. I'll just chill outside for a little bit. You get distracted by something, and then you look back and you watch oh fuck, I'm late. Get there 10 minutes early, still end up 2 minutes late. Every time. Right. Let's jump right back on in. Yeah, because it's gonna be a killing day today. Right. But let me just go through my stuff quickly and just see what I'm doing. I think we were using... I know we were using crowbars at some point on Friday, but I think we were doing machetes at the end. I'll have you later as well. Right, yeah, no, we were using machetes, weren't we? So I can get rid of all of those. We'll keep the duct tape for now. And... oh, yeah, we were gonna pop farming and then electrical today, weren't we? Yeah, we're refreshing a Twitch. On non-stop for 10 whole minutes. Cody beat you to it. Yeah, that's good stuff. See, I always start on the 10 hour mark. As soon as it's 10 o'clock. It's either dead on 10 or it's a few seconds afterwards. Right, let me have a quick look at all this as well. Yeah. They should be grown at some point. Or at the very least the tomatoes should be. At some point during the stream, so we'll pop level 10 farming. And... yeah, we'll do level 6 electrical after we do some killing. After we get some new dead bodies. And then, yeah, and we should be able to get about halfway to level 7 longblade today. Before all of these machetes break. And then we'll go back to using crowbars again. And we'll carry on leveling up the long blunt. Cool, that's a plan. That's what we're doing today. Right. Oh, and we were gonna do tailoring as well, weren't we? So yeah, when we do the electrical, and we get all the watches, we'll tear up some clothing while we're doing that. And we'll get a bunch of thread as well. So we'll try and get all of those things done today. And yeah, that'll work. And we'll carry on killing in the same place as last time. We'll just carry on pushing Valley Station still. You heard a ping? Oh, you're like stressed. Nah, no worries. Alright. Let's go do the morning fishing first. Alright, give me the grub.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go? Of course.
Yeah. There goes the first jet of the day. Yeah, hello, Gad. And Liz as well. Yeah, morning. I almost called you Horther again. I had to do a second take of your name now. I was like, fuck, which one does she like being called? Yeah, almost 3 for 3 on doing that. Yeah, how goes the streaming? Yeah, every time you hear a Discord ping? Oh, who did I piss off? Yeah. See, I don't look at most of my notifications on Discord. I'm in so many servers for streamers that I get pinged constantly with the same notifications that I throw out. Just the I'm live at here or at everyone. So I just don't bother looking at most of them because almost every time it's just someone going live. That's why at the top, I'll put it on screen now. At the top of my my Discord, I'm like, oh fuck, I know how annoying it's gonna be, so I'll be like, turn off notifications, right click the channel, mute channel, until I turn it back on, just so people don't have to have this. If they don't want to, because you can just see how many notifications I have, and it's almost all going live notifications. Yeah, never bother checking any of them. Yeah, either is fine. First to call you Horther, yeah. Yeah, it's because when I first saw your name, I saw L.I. and I just naturally thought it was going to be Little Horther. Yeah, stream's going well. Hey, good stuff. Did some crowd control on Skyrim. Oh, okay. Having all the mammoths spawn on top of you then. And Project Zomboid, it was chaos, yeah. Chat does like it when you give them toys to bully you with. Yeah, because there are some mad lads who like playing Zomboid and having people spawn generators in their inventory when they're like mid-fight and stuff like that. I think that would really infuriate me. I think I'd get livid if I was in the middle of fighting and I had like a bunch of rocks spawn in my inventory and slow me down. I don't know if I could play like that. It is fun to watch though. Let's get my weight going back up again. To be fair, I'll keep all of those with me. I'll eat them on the way when my hunger gets back up. Okay, awesome. And that didn't take too long. So let's go and do some killing. Oh, Gene Bean, morning. And Vendor as well. Yeah, morning. How are you two? Let's head out to Valley Station though. And I think we have some zombies still by the bridge that we left yesterday. Or, like, say yesterday, left on Friday. How's my weekend? Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Saturday I bummed around and did nothing. I just slept the whole day. It was great. And Sunday was just catching up with lots of work. So, getting all my VODs caught up on YouTube so I can archive them for later. Answering emails, Discord messages. And yeah, got some more music on my playlist. Cleaned up some of that stuff as well, so yeah, it was all nice and productive for once. Thanks. I have a habit of just going comatose on the weekend. And just catching up with my sleep. I just accrue a massive amount of sleep debt. Monday to Friday, I'll sleep for about like 4 or 5 hours. And then the weekend, I just go into a coma. It's great. Yeah, just admin day, yeah, just lots of background stuff.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Ooh, I got an error message. That's a new one. Don't normally get error messages. There's Genie Bean as well. Appreciate the sub. I think that might have been your helicopter, actually, that got the error message. Oh no, he's fine. Boy, it might have bugged out for a moment then. Must have been something else. Yeah, root of it to error. And the pilot's on break. You'd be glad for that amount of sleep, yeah. 4 to 5 hours is like the minimum that I can function on. Anything less than that, I'm just comatose. You won't wake me up in the morning. Oh, that's probably why I got the error message. You bugged out and gave me 2. Cool. That's fine. We've got 2 little helicopters. I didn't do it. I demand a refund, okay? Gene Bean has somehow unlocked the 2-for-1 special. Buy 1 heli pilot, you get another free. Yeah, I don't think we've had that before. Let's carry on going.
Ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Should be another one. He should be a little bit quieter. Little baby helicopter. Just wait for all the others to come on up. Not in too much of a rush for this first game day. And we've already repaired you once, so just leave you there. You know, when you suddenly sent a big helicopter, felt so guilty. No, you're fine. The big helicopters just bring more zombies to me constantly, but most of the game is just us killing, so it all evens out. And we gotta kill them all eventually anyway, so it's all fine. Besides, you guys collectively have called in so many helicopters, the loud ones, since we've been in West Point, that there really shouldn't be anything else in range, really. So every time a helicopter, like the loud helicopters, get called in, those zombies will travel about 1,000 tiles closer to wherever we were at the time when it was called in. So you've called in dozens and dozens of them since then, so like everything that was initially in range, they should have already made their way all to West Point. We should have killed most of them by now, so the sub-helicopters don't really have too much of an effect in West Point anymore. Depending on the situation, it can even be helpful. Yeah, very rarely, but sometimes. And normally it's more of a hindrance than anything else. It just slows me down a little bit. Much of Shaun of the Dead, yeah, like the pool cue scene in the bar. Yeah, don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time. Oh, that's a song I think I need to add to my playlist, actually. I don't think that one's in there. We should be okay now. Let's go all the way through town. I don't think we'll run into any more groups. Yeah, will forever be, yeah, your favorite zombie movie. Yeah. I do enjoy Nick Frost and Simon Pegg. They are two of my favorite comedians. I was disappointed. It was a couple of years ago now, but Nick Frost was going to be, I think, at London Comic-Con. And I don't really ever go to Comic-Con, but I was like, fuck it, I will go for Nick Frost. I will go to Comic-Con if I get to meet him even briefly. He's one of my favorite actors. Yeah, alas, I couldn't make it. I was disappointed. I was like, fuck. I wanted to, grill him about the Cornetto trilogy. Oh, perfect. Tons of you. Let's leave you there, then. You were told us not gonna try shit. Yeah, meanwhile, next morning you go outside, it's over 30, yeah. See, that's fine. Like, we can get through 30, like, really quickly. It's when, like, later on in the game, it gets even more annoying. Like, it slows me down tremendously. At the moment, it's not too bad. But, in the late game, we start pulling in groups of, like, thousands and thousands of them. But, when the helicopters get spammed in those moments, it wastes a lot of time. Because I have to keep waiting for the zombies to chase the helicopter, but then go back to whatever we've got that's holding them in place, whether it's a car or a generator. So, without helicopters, we'll normally average anywhere from like 7 to 10,000 zombies per stream. But if you put helicopters into the mix, that number goes all the way down to like 4,000 at the very most. It slows me down so much. So yeah, later on in the game, we normally end up turning them off. Just because they don't serve any purpose at that point. They're just there to slow the pace of everything. But we're nowhere near that stage yet. That'll be miles down the road. Alright. Let's go see what we have so far then. Yeah, it's not too bad so far. Little baby group. Have to see how many more make their way out. Hey, Sarah. Good morning. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Just having a little warm up. Slowly letting the coffee take hold. Yeah, it's all good. All good and chill so far. Already had a few helicopters. But we're just making our way down to Valley Station at the moment. Just trying to pick up the last of what we abandoned on Friday. And level our long blade while we're at it as well. And just woke up. Oh, woke up at 2:30. See, I don't think that's good either way. Like, are we talking 02:30? Or are we talking 14:30? Because either way, no, fair dues. Odd time to wake up. Oh, yesterday you played 16 hours of Sunday Drives. Oh, you went on a proper bin session then. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Sparrows as well. Yeah, making use of little Pedro. Yeah, I need to make more, oh, that was another thing I got done over the weekend. I got fed up of messaging people on Fiverr and Etsy. I kept trying to find someone, like trying to find an artist who could draw, like, just little basic emotes, but a lot of them kept saying the same bullshit. They were like, oh, I don't know, man, it's hard to draw emotes for a plague mask, you know, it's not very expressive. I'm like, oh, fuck you, watch this then, like, because they're like, oh, I don't really want to do it because I can't draw a mouth, you know. You know, the mouth is a big part. It's like, oh, no, fuck you. You can make it expressive with just the eyes, okay? I'm gonna give him 2 really big fucking eyebrows. Like how angry Pedro is, he's perfect. So I was like, fuck it, it's drawing. Drawing can't be that hard, I'll do it myself. Need to add some more. I think the next one I'll do is, I don't know if I'll do it over the weekend or I'll get it done sometime during the week. But I want to make one with Pedro holding a gun, and then animate that one. And I also want to have a little Pedro with a little raid sign as well. Yeah, the eyes are so expressive as well. That's the, accents you give around the face, yeah. Yeah. Would have preferred to hire someone for that, but fuck it. I will make my own emotes. It takes me 10 times longer because I can't draw to save my life. But it'll do. Yeah, we'll make our own emotes with cocaine and hookers. You know, what kind of artist would turn Pedro away anyway? Exactly. That's probably what inspired that crying emote. I was like, oh, Pedro's just distraught. he's unwanted. Yes, I will make my own emotes with expressive eyes, and there will be no mouth. I must scream, but Pedro has no mouth. I tried explaining it to them. Like, I didn't want to tell them how they could draw it, but I was like... I had a couple of them that were saying, like, it's just not possible, man. You can't really make any, like, expressive emotes with a plague mask. So I pulled up all the streamers I know who use crows as their emotes. I'm like, fuck it, it's literally a bird, okay? It's just a bird, but instead of having, like, you know, feathers, it's just a mask, okay? It has the same, like, properties. It's got a beak. They're basically one-to-one. But yeah, I caught up all these emotes. It's like, it's literally just this. But yeah, I don't know, man. Seems pretty different to me. Yeah, you know another streamer? Yeah, without mouse, and they're, like, very expressive. Yeah, you can do it a lot with just the eyes. Like, just the eyes and shading. It's not like they just don't want to have money. Yeah. I didn't make any snide remarks, but it's like, dude, you're on Fiverr, and I've seen your list. You have no orders. You have nothing in queue currently, and you've never really made any money off this. I'm looking at your reviews. You have 2 of them. I know you don't have a lot of clients, okay? This is money. Take it. Like you wanted to work for art. Or do art for money, right? Like I'm giving you an opportunity. I'm not even offering to pay you an exposure. I have money. It's green. Take it. Yeah, eyes, eyebrows, hands for actions. Exactly. It's all you need. Quite frankly, I think most people in the world could get away with that. We just need to get away, like get rid of mouths completely. We'll stitch them up. Only have eyes from now on. Eyebrows. Yeah, the starving artist who refuses to draw. Yeah, maybe they're just really into, like, the starving artist lifestyle. They just don't... They don't want to risk losing, like, the current, like, position in life where they currently are. It's like, nah, fuck it, I can't make money off this.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
Hello, Hash. And should they fail, at least they have practice from it. I mean, they can't even really fail, really. It's like, oh, worst case scenario is the client isn't happy with what they've purchased, but I mean, fuck it. Like, they had a few bits and pieces on their page, like, showing what type of art they could make, so it's like, as long as it looked like what they've previously done, you get what you pay for. You know, you can't really complain. Yeah, it'd be a win-win. Yeah, they literally had nothing to lose from that. Yeah, they just all had the same excuse, but I think a lot of the ones I was messaging, they don't actually draw. So they use, oh fuck, well, they use all of these little chibi emotes. Because you can find templates for them online, and then they just add like a little bit extra just to make them a little bit unique, but they don't actually have to really draw anything. They don't have to like deviate too far away from the template. So I think it kind of threw them off, like having a plague mask instead, like a proper plague mask, because it's just a different, like silhouette. So I think that's why a lot of them said no to it. That would be my guess anyway. Yeah, I have money, take it. Sorry, I can't draw anything without a mouth. You see the beautiful painting? Yeah, see the mouth it has? Yeah, I can't draw without it. Yeah. So I should have paid them extra. We're like, okay. Like, I want you to draw one of those little chibi emotes first. It's like, okay, I can do that. It's got a mouth. Okay, now I want you to put a mask over that chibi emote and make it, like... make it correct for its little chibi anatomy, okay? Just put a mouth over it. Or put a fucking mask over it. Oh, you like this one? Yeah, little angry Pedro. Yeah, mouth tax. No, somebody can draw if oh, you can DM me. I'm gonna do it all myself for the time being. Like, now that I've already started it, I'm gonna just go through it all, because I've already made a formula for it all now. Because... as someone who cannot draw, I've had to engineer a way to actually draw things. I have a formula for it. It's based on math. But no, I'm going to draw like really basic ones, and then once I've got all the little emotes I want, I'll probably commission someone afterwards to tidy them up and make them look a little bit better. But I appreciate the offer, though. I might ask you about them in the future, maybe. When it gets time to cleaning them up. Yeah, it's drawing, but with science, yeah, exactly. Right, but it's nearly time to head back, so let's just clean up the rest of the zombies on the highway, and then we'll go down to the bridge in the morning. And then we got like a fresh slate to start from then. But let's just see if we've missed anybody. So I know I saw one. I don't know if we have any more groups left though. Let's just drive up and down the highway a few times first. Just make some noise. Try and lure them out. You go into Fiverr and Etsy. Yeah. I can draw emotes, but only with masks, yes. It's my exclusive, like, niche. I can't draw anything other. But no, you do see people on Fiverr that are like that. It's like, fuck it. They know what they're about. at least. Like, when I was scrolling through, I kept seeing quite a few of them that were saying, like, I will draw your fantasy character. And it was, like, a really good picture. Like, they were, like, clearly talented. They know how to draw. But they specified there's, like, I will only draw a fantasy character. No sci-fi, only, like, medieval fantasy, like D&D type drawings. And they're like, I won't draw anything else, because I can't draw anything else. I only know how to draw fucking plate armor. And elves with robes, okay? There's like fair dues. I was looking for some of their art and it looked really good as well. But yeah. They know what they're about. Yeah, clearly there's a gap in the market. Yeah, I gotta get that mask gap filled in. I can make some pretty pennies from that. Maybe I should be more specific as well. I will draw your emotes. Only if they include plague masks and only if it's from a very specific angle, because I don't know how to draw plague masks front-facing. Okay? That's the niche I'm going for. Let's grab all of you. Chilling over here. Yeah, at least they're honest. Yeah, that's all you can ask for. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's surprising how many of you are still chilling on this section of road. Thought we would have grabbed most of them already when we were by the bridge. Yeah, say less, take my money. Does Fiverr let folks do naughty drawings? I don't actually know. I didn't bother looking for anything like that. I don't know, actually. Appreciate the follow as well, Vito. Or Vitor? Oh, sorry. Is it Vito Ravioli? Or Raviolo? I'm probably butchering your name. I'm sorry. But, yeah, you figured as much? Did I stream my Did I change my stream title? Did you change your stream title on my computer? It's just taking a crap. I mean, I haven't changed it mid-stream, if that's what you're asking. They should just say getting close to 100,000. I think that's what it was today. Base building Friday? I probably just didn't, like, confirm it. It'll be on my end. Yeah, it won't... That can't be on your end. Let me just change that. There it goes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I changed it. I just didn't confirm it. Yeah, I am a sponge. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was Twitch being twitchy. Nah, no, Twitch never does that with titles. That's just major skill issue on my end. Yeah, it's Monday. I'm like, oh fuck, how does my stream work?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
That's good timing for a rest. Still recovering from an evening of irresponsibility. You and I sound like we had complete opposite weekends then. My weekend was great. It was just quiet, chill, mostly sleeping. It was amazing. You're gonna lurk while you work on your base, no worries. Appreciate the lurk, Cody. I'll catch you later. Let's grab the last of them. You almost never go out? Oh, those are a rare occasion as a gift. Not to you from your bestie, So, did it turn into a night? People constantly trying to get you hammered. I've always found that if you're that person that doesn't go out very often and doesn't like to drink that much, they always make it a mission to try and get you absolutely plastered throughout the night. Gotta have it all on your own, though, brothers. Fuck it, I'll do it myself. I'll do it live. Thanks. That's what I would do, half the time. When I was working bars and we'd go out drinking, if I just didn't feel like buying a lot of drinks that night, I would just tell everyone, like, oh, I'm not gonna be drinking that much tonight. And then everyone just feels inclined, like, oh, we gotta get fucked now. He wants to have a quiet night. Let's see how bad we can make his hangover tomorrow. So, you go out with the intention of drinking, tell everyone that you're not really planning on drinking that much, and then just have everyone pay for your entire night. Genius, yes. Big brain plays. You gotta use that reverse psychology on them. Like, oh no, don't buy me a Guinness, whatever shall I do? Yeah, finally, it's not Friday, just a time traveler. You know, I brought the Friday stream to Monday for a brief moment. Right. There's 2100 though, so let's start making our way back. Then you can buy drinks. Oh, you want versus being like, oh, thanks to the beer, I won't drink, yeah. See, anytime anyone would ever buy me drinks in the past, it always looked like I was being, like, a little bit more humble. And it's like, oh, you know, just buy me the cheapest thing they have on draft. It's like, oh, what do they have on draft that's cheap? Guinness. No matter which pub we would ever go to, it was always Guinness, and Guinness just happens to be the drink that I like the most. It's like, oh, if you want to buy the next round, I'll just have a Guinness. I'll just have something cheap. That'll do. Yeah, I don't want to cost you a lot of money. Yeah, it's not Friday, where the weekend go. Gone in a flash, instantaneously. Oh, here's a White Claw. See, we had people asking for that on the bar, like, that I used to work on. We never sold it, though. I've never seen or tried White Claw. So, yeah, they just wouldn't sell it on the bar, for whatever reason, which is surprising, because we had people asking about it, like, every single night. They're fucking disappointing at the bar this weekend. Like, hey, what ciders do you have? Now, see, anytime someone would ask what we have on draft or what spirits we would, or what spirits we serve, I'd always do that bloody Will Smith meme. You know, the one where he's like sarcastically posing down with his arms open, showing off his wife. I always do that. I always used to do that. So, what do you have on draft? I pull that pose and I point to all the tabs that are right in front of them. Guinness is good for like 5 minutes. Then it's lazy ass. See, I love Guinness. It's just cheap and bitter. And its alcohol percentage is not low either, relative to like everything else. It's like, oh, fucking bargain. I'll have that. Alright, that's all good. You can go back there. And... oh yeah, we got no more food here, so we'll do some more fishing in the morning. You like, White Claw? Oh, it tastes like water. So it's just like soda water then. So yeah, it's alcohol that doesn't taste like alcohol. Fair dues. I'll have to try it at some point. Mum and Dad, oh, they bought a pub a few years ago, so whenever I go visit, you get ginger beer on tap. It's tasty for... it was an outdoor cash situation. Don't think they had tap set up. Oh, so they had like a gazebo set up or like something like that. Oh, see, I used to hate those ones. Anytime they would do events where I used to work, we'd have those like little gazebos set up. And we'd have little mini like pop-up bars set up in the arena. But yeah, changing the barrels in that was a fucking nightmare, because you had about like 4 bartenders working in this little cramped little gazebo. There was only 2 tittles to use, and there was just a fucking stack of barrels behind us. And it was almost exclusively, fuck, what was it? Doom Bar. Like, it was almost exclusively Doom Bar, because everyone who would go to those events, it was mostly pool. It was either pool or football, so it was always like, like boomers, it was always punters. But, yeah, they would drink Doom Bar almost exclusively. Then you get the odd person asking for like a pink gin or something similar. Alright, let's go do some more fishing then. Oh, to be fair, let's kill you as well. Yeah, there's probably some down over here as well. Yeah, just 1 or 2. Oh, I had freshly squeezed orange juice in it even. Oh, they were pulling out all the stops then. Right, let's get some more fishing experience then. So we'll cook all of this up, and yeah, straight to Valley Station again. But we should have cleared most of the highway out just a moment ago so we can get back to the bridge again. And then carry on clearing where we were on Thursday. We did a little bit on Friday when we were trying to get some Some watches and some thread, but should be interesting to see how many we have left. Oh, we've got a big pike as well. Nice. So we can leave most of this behind then. If I just have... Yeah, if I just have that one, that'll get my weight going up. And then we can just leave the rest. Leave all of that there. Well, to be fair, I'll probably take the other one. Where's the other fillet gone? There he is. Yeah, take the other large one from the big pike. And then we'll have that one when we're down in Valley Station. That'll keep him happy for the whole day. West Point is still looking fine as well. Let me just quickly top up my car while we're here as well. Just so I don't have to think about him for a little bit. Yeah, it gives me a chance just to grab all the zombies around this area as well. Yeah, cool. It's getting a little bit hot, so let's take you off as well. I expect by the end of the stream today we'll probably start ditching a few extra layers as well. Speaking of zombie... Oh, zombie spawn disable. Always have the... You always have the feeling... Oh, the new zombies appear. Yeah, it's... Even though you know they're not respawning, there's always that extra zombie. There's always one extra zombie that's hiding somewhere, every time. Appreciate the follow as well. Issues. And hello, Flame as well. 75,000 kill. You fucking monster. Yeah, it's all fun and games. Slowly getting close to 100,000 again. That'll be a fun marketer crossover once again. It's okay though. It's all self-defense. I'll ditch that tank top in a moment as well. Find a dead body to throw him on. Just so he's not overheating still. Right, we should be able to go all the way down to Valley Station now. We'll stop by the bridge briefly, just to see if we missed anyone yesterday. I think we got most of them though. Be surprised if there's any big groups there. We should be able to make it all the way back down to the other bridge, down by the crossroads. Go to the other side and just see if there's anyone chilling on the riverbank. Just let me make some noise as well. Let's max out my RPM quickly. And hello, Wesner as well. Hello, hello. Morning. How are you? When's the update coming? Ah, you still got a few months yet. At the very least. But I've got my money on December. Personally. But there are no release dates, so could be December, could be before, might not be until like January or February, even later. It's ready when it's ready. Yeah, you're all fine, good stuff. Yeah, I'm all good, nice and chill. It's getting ready for a full day of bullying zombies. But we're just making our way down to the Crossroads Mall. At the moment, we've been working on this area for quite a long time, but there aren't any zombie respawns, so eventually they are going to run out of zombies to keep throwing my way. But we're trying to clear out this whole area before we go any further. So I want to go and get a little checkpoint, little outpost set up near Louisville, so we can start chipping away at the city every now and then, while we're still clearing the rest of the map out. But, yeah, I want to clear all the Valley Station first. Did you put the accessible subtitles under your live? I'm pretty sure that's something that you can enable. I don't think that's something I can toggle on and off. I'm pretty sure that's just on your end to toggle captions and subtitles. I think. Never really looked into subtitles personally, but I thought it was always on the viewer's end to enable that. You're French, you don't understand everything. Can you not do it on your end? Is this something that I have to enable?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
If it's something on my end, I'll have a look,
But
but
I have a cool.
it'll have to be after the stream today. Yeah, be a streamer end. Yeah, not seeing anything. Fair, I'll have to have a look at that then. I'll have to have a look at subtitles. But yeah, I'll have to do it after the stream though. Yeah, hello Nico as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, no worries. There dear goes. Hello, hello. That's cool. I'll work on my English, yeah, no worries. Well, no, I'll have a look at those subtitles later. I'll have to see how all of that works, because I've not tried any of that before. You need a closed captioning plugin for it? Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard to set up then. It should be really, really simple. But hopefully it's something that can be done through OBS as opposed to Steam. I was gonna say Steam, as opposed to Twitch. Otherwise, if it's done through Twitch, I think it's gonna be a little bit scuffed between the music and me speaking. It's gonna be picking up everything. If it's through OBS, though, it'd be perfect, because I could just set it to my my microphone for that specific audio channel. But I'll have a look later, though. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how all of that works. Yeah, Quick Google says OBS captions plugin on GitHub. Oh, okay, fair dues. I'll have a look at that then. Yeah, that should be a really, really easy one to set up. Yeah, I just install and enable. Yeah, and it probably has some, like, few minor setting tweaks. Yeah, that shouldn't take too long. But yeah, I would have to end my stream for that at the moment, so we'll have a look after the stream today. Sounds like a good one, though. Right, so let's see how many we've managed to drag over so far, then. Can't see too much with the fog at the moment. Oh. Hopefully the fog clears up soon anyway. Next couple of hours, maybe. And then we'll have another proper look at the riverbank and see how many there are. See if we're going to be here the whole day or if it's going to be a little bit more chill. They have been thinning out like every stream. They keep getting a big wave of zombies every now and then. But, half the time we go to the river to have a look at them. There's not that many of them there. It's normally quite empty. Let's run around all of that. Sorry for the writing. Probably not that. One behind the Mitch. Yeah, I got no idea. I'm not sure. I don't know which sentence that was supposed to be. I tried. Yeah, no worries. Well, no, like I said, I'll have a look at that that plugin for subtitles tomorrow. See if we can get that one working. Right, let me top up my stamina. Alright, fog is clearing up though. Fantastic. So we'll kill the rest. That should still be around my car. And then we'll have another look at the riverbank, now that we can actually see what's around us. Let's keep my weight climbing as well, because I want to get back up to 84. Right, yeah, you can hold on to that. Let's get that temperature lower again. Yeah, and there's not that many of them either. So we didn't pull that many over. Alright, awesome. Let me top up my stamina quickly then. And then we'll back up. Go down to the river. And we'll see what type of stream we're looking at. There's a repop in the game? Oh, there is a repop in the game. And if you're talking about respawns, so like zombies coming back to life, no, we don't have any of that on this run. So, once we kill them, they're gone. They won't get replaced by more zombies. Yeah, respawn. Yeah, we don't have that one on. It's off. Yeah. Next, we want to kill everyone eventually. Yeah, he's not looking... Yeah, same as always, really. He's not looking that bad. No, there's still plenty of them, but not a ridiculous amount. I'm gonna let all of these guys cross over the bridge, though. If we let all of these guys cross over now, we can drag them over to the West Point Bridge over here. Just very slowly drag them up towards the highway. And then we can have just a nice big chunk of zombies for tomorrow. Save me having to travel all the way down this way. Alright. I'm gonna park you... Oh, to be fair, I'll leave the engine running. I'm gonna leave you there, 'cause we'll kill what we can now, but we'll ditch the rest when it gets too late, 'cause I don't think we'll have enough time to kill all of them. And then whatever we leave behind, we can kill on the highway in the morning.
Introduced myself. You introduced yourself. Good conversation.
Hey, Pontius. It's a very good conversation. Morning. Right. Yeah, let me ditch most of you back by the car. Just while I go and top my stamina up. Anything to rum? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. While watching a zombie slay. Can't complain, good stuff. Chill day then. It's okay, I'll carry on. Carry on bullying the zombies on your behalf. I'm sure they won't mind. Let's go see how many more we have then. Yeah, very chill. Working from home, upgrading one of your test systems. Yeah, wait, watch the screen, click a few buttons, wait again, yeah, so it's super chill then. No feathers. You have to open up some Zomboid on the side as well. Yeah. Click the buttons, watch the screen, play Zomboid on the side, while watching Zomboid on another screen. Perfect day. There's another machete for me as well. Very nice. Let me just kill you off to the side. Just so I can find you later. Normally I wouldn't go through the effort of trying to find every machete, but seeing as we are leveling our long blades at the moment, I might as well. Enough strength. Strength level 10 again. Yeah, woo, strength level 10 again, yeah. One of these days, like when we do a run like this, we'll have to put a counter on for how many times we've leveled strength to 10. Again, yeah, you'll see it over and over. You'll see it until, like, the end of the run. Periodically, we'll lose 1 experience in fitness and strength, like every day or every other day. So, you'll see me leveling them up over and over again endlessly. But it's just Zomboid. But gameplay-wise, it makes no difference. Everything plays out the same. But yeah, you'll just hear that level up sound constantly. When we get fully maxed out, every day, just regains level 10 over and over. But the only downside of actually maxing out those skills is hearing that level up sound constantly. Alright, let me grab that machete then. And I got a little bit of time left, so let's see if we can actually kill all the zombies that are around the car at the moment, because there were quite a few of them. So I've got about 2 hours at the very most, and then we have to head back. Yeah, to be fair, there's not that many of them. We should be able to kill all of them now. So you lose a level completely. I mean, you can lose entire levels, but that's a different thing. So, like, what we have happening is, it's literally 1 experience. So, it happens, like, throughout the entire game. It's not just when you max out. It happens the entire way through, like, as you're playing the game. Every day or every other day, you'll lose, say, 1 experience, regardless of how you're playing. But you only really notice it when you get to level 10, because you have 150,000 experience out of 150,000. So the second you lose 1 experience, you go down to 149,999, and that puts you 1 experience below level 10. But then the second you do anything, you regain that experience, and then it pops it and levels up again. But you can lose entire levels. You know, you can go from level 10 all the way down to level 9, and all the way down to, like, level 8. But that's based on weight. That's if you let your character become, like, severely underweight and you stop eating food. So you have to, like, really fuck up for that to happen. Kind of dumb. Yeah, it's a bit of an oversight, but it is what it is, you know. Because it doesn't actually affect gameplay. And doesn't actually hinder us or ruin the game. It's fine, you know. They'll get around to fixing it sooner or later. I'm in the last hour. Fell asleep. Not much. Just still fighting zombies. We haven't really done anything last hour. Just been driving down to Valley Station and just seeing how many zombies there are by the river. But the river's not looking that bad at the moment. There were quite a few of them, but nothing noteworthy. You know, not a ridiculous amount. So, just killing those guys and leveling up our Longblade skill. I think the only noteworthy thing that we've had happen is finding another machete to carry on leveling up Longblade. That's about it, really. Good stuff. In store 26 in the afternoon. You managed to fall asleep in the bathroom, as you do. Well, better place for it. Right. But there shouldn't be that many by the car now, because it looks pretty chill. So let's grab whatever's remaining. We'll kill all those guys, because I've got about an hour until I need to head back. So we'll grab all of those. And then we'll start making our way back home. Hello, Ertz a bit as well. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you today? It's never happened before. Ah, see, it's because I got that comfy soundtrack. I got that comfy playlist. Sending you to sleep. You're alive, and you're good. Hey, good stuff. It's always preferable. How's the run? Yeah, it's all good at the moment. Just leveling our long blade. Still chipping away at the zombies from the Crossroads Mall and the far eastern side of Valley Station in No Man's Land. Yeah, it's all very chill at the moment. I'm hoping to get through it all at some point this week. You know, whether it's today or it's sometime later in the week, I would like to finish off the Crossroads Mall area. So I'm eager to start chipping away at Louisville. Louisville's always an interesting one. But it'll be nice to get set up with an outpost at the military checkpoint. And then start pushing our way north towards the hospital. Yeah, good stuff. I'll grab these last few. But I do need to start making my way back to the car now, if we're gonna get back home on time. So, we'll stop shouting now. I'll just grab the guys that are in my way. So I think my car engine might have stalled. She shouldn't be that much further. I think we got everybody though. It was surprising. Didn't think we'd have enough time for all of those guys. Let's make our way back, go get some more sleep and some more food. You haven't been outside of this flat for months. Not sure what could get you. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's just cabin fever. Been stuck inside for so long. A bit of fresh air could never hurt. Yeah, it could just be seasonal as well. Yeah, I do like really poorly in the summer personally. I'm always ill in the summer, always incredibly healthy in the winter. I never really get colds in the winter. It's great. In the summer though, it's like, oh, I'll catch colds, I'll have the sniffles, I'll feel like shit. Always get ill. Yeah, this is British of me, exactly. Can't have nice weather. I'm allergic to it. Yeah, we should be okay. Just the speed all the way back now. So I should get back on time. And I have to change my watch time a little bit as well. Probably change it to 04:30. Alright, golden. Let's jump into bed quickly then. Before it gets any later. Yeah, we're back on, pretty much dead on time though. Are there zams afoot? Or is it normal for the frames? It's cause I'm still running blood turned on. But yeah, the frame rate's always a little bit wonky with driving. But yeah, between the game, like this game save being a little bit old, and still having blood enabled, it's a little bit janky. But yeah, it's mostly when we're driving, really. Alright, let's throw a couple of you down. I'll have them later. Let's go do some fishing, though. Yeah, FPS always drops when driving, yeah. Yeah, zooming always helps, yeah. The game doesn't mind going up to like 200% zoom. But if you're enabling like 225 and 250 and you're driving at the same time, it always tanks, but yeah. It is what it is. Personally, as long as my frame rate is above 30 when I'm driving, I'm fine. Happy with that. And then, if I can keep my frame rate close to 60 when I'm on foot, that's ideal. Don't need anything more than that, really. Anything beyond 60 is just... redundant. Doesn't really make any difference for me personally. Wonder why, why that happens. Yeah, I wouldn't know personally. If I was gonna wager a guess, I'd just say it's like, probably just loading the area ahead of you, that's chugging it a little bit. I guess, but then that wouldn't really make a lot of sense with like the zoom levels either, so I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure the devs probably have a pretty good idea. But, yeah, I wouldn't know personally why their frame rate drops so much when you're driving. Maybe it'll be fixed in 42? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you say that with the Kappa, but I mean... They are introducing optimizations and such, so I'd be surprised if they haven't looked at it, at the very least. From what they've shown off so far, it looks pretty good. But yeah, they haven't shown too much driving. I think the only real driving they've shown off, really, was when they were showing off the new, how the zombies spawn on roads. Like, currently they spawn all over the place, but in 42 they're gonna be more predisposed to hanging around buildings and parking lots as opposed to just being in the middle of, like, every highway. But they had a little driving segment on that one that looked pretty good. Looked pretty smooth. Surely this game isn't capped at 60? No, that's me. That's just me capping it. Yeah, 'cause there's no point me running my game in anything above 60, because my stream runs at 60 FPS anyway, so if I was running like 120 frames, you wouldn't see any of it, you know? You'd be still stuck at 60. And then adding on to that, I only have 75Hz monitors, so at the very most I could only get 75 frames. Or I could only see 75 frames anyway. At most, so... A 25% increase in my frame rate really doesn't make much of a difference for me personally. I don't really notice any difference, it all looks the same. So, I always cap all of my stuff to 60. It can go above 60? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Like, you can have it uncapped, but yeah, I just keep mine on 60 because, like I said, there's no point running above that. And with the amount of zombies that we play with normally, and the hordes that we make, I wouldn't be able to get really above 60 FPS anyway. To be fair, what does my game even run in? Like, if I just quickly uncap my frame rates, I don't think my frame rate will really go any higher than, say, like 80 at the very most. Especially with all the items on the ground currently. Still hovering around like 50, 60. I probably have to refresh my game, to be fair. To be fair, let me do that now, actually. I am curious. I'm curious to see what it'll run at. Yeah, long load times. You'll get a headache otherwise, so you're used to playing with high frame rates then. No, that's fair. See, I'm a console peasant from childhood, so anything that's above 30 FPS looks like luxury. But yeah, I can't really notice the difference. Anything above 60 really, until you get, you know, double. Until you start going up to like the 120 range, I don't see any difference personally. Yeah, still 60 though. I did confirm it, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know, maybe it just needs a full game refresh to go beyond that. But I'm not gonna close my game completely though. Oh, of course, I got fucking VSync on, haven't I? I'm having a brain dead moment. Let's have a gander then. Nah, 75. And it should go down to like 30 again, yeah. But there really isn't any discernible difference for me personally. Yeah, console peasant. Yeah, it's console peasant for life. Okay, I still play with a controller. I was playing the finals last night, so I haven't played that one since like season 1. Yeah, because they had a huge wave of hackers come in, a lot of Chinese hackers out of nowhere. So I gave it a break. But I was playing that last night. But console peasant is going to be a console peasant, and naturally I was playing with controller always. Never play first-person shooter games with a mouse and keyboard. I'm always on controller. Yeah, empty shelves, yeah. I have to get some more food at some point, but they're fine. I got all my fish for the time being. Right. Let's kill all of you. You'll be okay for quite a long time as well. You grew up with a console, but man, don't want to go back. Yeah, I couldn't go back to 30 FPS. Like, playing as that as standard? No. 60 FPS is my norm. It's why I'm reluctant to upgrade. I know that if I upgrade to some better monitors, that could run like 120 consistently. I know that would become my new norm. And I wouldn't be able to go back to playing with 60 again. 60 would be my new 30. So I'm reluctant to upgrade. For the time being, at least. I'll give it another couple of years before I finally give in. Let me get a controller. You want one shaped like a... Oh, you want like an old PS2 controller? Hands always hurt. See, I always like the 360 controllers. Like, never really get along with PlayStation. PlayStation controllers always felt too thin for my hands. I like the chunky Xbox controllers. They're always big and fat. Like, yeah, I remember the do you remember the old, like the original Xbox controller? It was a fucking nightmare. So you used to have instead of having the bumpers that we have now, so we got like the right trigger, then the right bumper, then left trigger, left bumper. You instead used to have just triggers, and instead of having bumpers, you used to have a black and a white button on like the bottom right handle, and it used to be really awkward because those used to be the button bound commands for like throwing projectiles and stuff. So if you wanted to throw like a grenade in Halo, you had to like awkwardly stretch your thumb down so you didn't let go of like the other buttons and kind of like tap the white or the black button with the inside of your lower thumb. It was like really, really fucking awkward. Yeah, you got big hand. Oh, the original, yeah, Xbox 2 controller. You got long, thin lady hands. Oh, but they've remade it, develops, oh, sticky triggers and stick drift. Oh, after like a month, rip, that's terrible then. Thanks. I think the only issue I've ever had with the Xbox controllers is, inside the controller for the bumpers, there's a really small bit of plastic. It's a really thin piece, but, after you've had a controller for too much, and you've been using it for too long, that little bit of plastic is quite notorious for snapping. So when you push the bumper in, the bumper doesn't rebound, doesn't bounce back, and it ends up stuck in place. But yeah, if you keep an Xbox controller for too long, that little bit of plastic ends up going after a couple of years. You love the PS3 controller? Just out of pure nostalgia, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, for proper gaming, you pick up a PS4, though. Hyper King, that's the company that makes the new ones. Oh, okay, I'll have to remember that name then. Have to be a bit wary if I buy a new one. And they have terrible vibration as well. Yeah. Vibration, okay? Vibration in controllers is mandatory, okay? But we'll head all the way back down to the river today. Go all the way down to the bottom. And see how many more we have. Let's go in reverse though, just so I can max out my RPM again. Be as loud as possible. That makes your hands hurt? No, that's fair. See, I always prefer having vibration on my controllers, so I've got both visual and physical stimuli. So when I'm getting shot, you know, if I'm not paying attention and I'm not looking at my screen, I got my controller throwing a tantrum in my hands, letting me know I'm about to die. I think it's one of the reasons why I prefer controllers over mouse and keyboard. I like that extra input. Yeah, it's skill issue, yeah, that's fair. Right, let's drag... To be fair, I'm not gonna drag you, I'm just gonna leave you there. I'm curious to see how many there actually are. I don't mind having to run back home. I'd rather just get an answer to how many zombies we have at the moment. Alright, awesome. You had like 3 dukes before. Oh, before you gave up. and then back to the regular Xbox Series X controller, which is remarkably bulletproof. See, I'm not sure which controller I have at the moment. I don't know what model it is. It's on my desk, though. What are you? Don't know what, I don't know what you are. Fuck it, that's way too much text to read. I'm not going through all of that. I'm sure the model number is in there somewhere, but, I got no idea which one I've got at the moment. I've had this one for years, though. He's holding strong at the moment. But I've had him for like 3 or 4 years now, so I'm expecting it to break within the next year or so. Something's gonna go on it. Right. To be fair, it's not that many so far. I was expecting like silhouetted zombies and such. I was expecting a redonkulous amount, but that is about the same as what we grabbed yesterday. We'll have to see how many more turn up. But I think it's going to be the same as it always is. I reckon we'll get through all of this quite quickly. And there's going to be another big group on that lip on the river. It's the day that we can get on the other side of the river. And we don't see any zombies on that lip, we know that we're done. That's always where they congregate to. It's always where they go and chill. Got pinpoint on? Yeah, always. Always play with pinpoint hearing. Makes it more interesting. I'm gonna DualShock 3, standard PS2 controller. That comes with has near the grand total of 1 repair and it's 12 years of service. It's a veteran controller then. It was like 2 months ago. I can have 330... Oh, sorry, 631 helicopters. We are playing with integration.
Money so I can go.
Of course.
So,
Yes.
like that.
But
So-
I have a coupon.
All of the helicopters are called in by you guys and gals. None of it spawns naturally. It's just anytime someone uses the channel redeems, or anytime someone subscribes, it calls in the helis. But they're a lot faster than the vanilla helicopter, but they're significantly louder. So, in the wrong place, they can actually do a bit of damage. I love the machete sound effect, yeah. I remember when they changed all the sound effects. Prior to 41, most of the weapons, if not all of them, had pretty much the same sounds. From like build 40 backwards. But 41, they changed a lot of the sound effects for the weapons, and they are like super satisfying. I remember the first time I heard the spears, and it's like, oh, swish! And it's like, oh, god, it's so fucking cool. I'm hoping we'll get some new ones with 42. With all the new weapon modifications they're adding, like all the saw blades and baseball bats and that type of stuff. It'll be cool if we get some new sound effects to go along with that as well. I appreciate the follow as well. Pumpkin. Happy days. Yeah, every hit a kill, so satisfying. See, I'm looking forward to being able to tell my future grandkids and children about this. Like, why does Granddaddy Lamprey always seem so stoic and emotionally removed? It's like, he used up all his dopamine in his 20s. He was killing hundreds of thousands of zombies, he tapped the well dry. Every single zombie he slapped was a one-hit kill, and every single one gave a little bit of dopamine, and now he feels nothing. Nothing hits the same as all the zombies in Zomboid anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna be an emotionless shell when I get to my 40s and my 50s. Yeah, you like the level up skill? Yeah, level up skill's nice. Taking it apart, you threw some WD-40 into it on the joysticks. Nice. Little bodge job then. Yeah, it was simple. Yeah, if it works though. It's a nice quick fix. Yeah, I'd rather be dopamine than serotonin death. Ah, see, I'll be both. I'll be in the nursing home in the future. I'll be in like a catatonic state, just drooling, just staring into the distance. He can't feel anything anymore, he's just hollow inside. Yeah, only the slight bit of happiness will come through every now and then when the nurse puts down a nice hot plate. You know, a little bit of sausage, some beans, some egg. You know, it might even look like in the corner of my mouth, you might even see a tiny little smile. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Lakita? Hope I'm getting that right. Apologies if not. That's why you play Zomboid, they were just chasing that dopamine. You're French? Oh, so you can't get an English breakfast. Yeah, you can't be caught with that, that's treason. Alright, that's all good. Yeah, terminal condition only produces dopamine upon consumption of an English breakfast. It's a very rare condition, but yeah, sadly, I will be suffering from that in the
I
future.
have introduced myself. You have
Please,
introduced yourself.
pray for me.
Very good conversation.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll set up a GoFundMe in the future to fund my English breakfasts. Let's grab about half. And then we'll come back to the others in a second. Yeah, getting through all this quite quickly though. It's surprising how few there are. Isn't it outrageous when a zombie dies? Oh, it doesn't die in one hit. Oh yeah, the fucking audacity. Yeah. Like, sir, have you not seen my resume? Like, please. Like, stick to the fucking script, okay? Like, I know I'm not quite maxed out yet, but that was your cue to roll over and go, bleh. Like, like, who do you think you are? The protagonist? Like, no, that Alvin here is the main character. Yeah, seeing the audacity. The one with the black coat currently thinks he's got that plot armor. Shame on them. He's got no ammo. That's a lot of zombies. You're just massacring them too fast. Alvin's just too proficient at it now. He's graduated. He's no longer just a police officer now. He is judge, jury, and executioner. He's basically Judge Dredd. Just, you know, without the Stallone grumble. Yeah, you've grabbed a few more. Try not to grab all of them just yet. Yeah, that'll do. That's a good number. Yeah, not maxed yet, but yeah. 99% of these paid actors are following the script exactly. They just... Like, Alvin went into his savings for this. He paid all these guys to, like, you know, take a dive and make him look good. You love the cold open. Oh, and that... Yeah, see, I prefer the remake to the original. Like, Stallone versus Carl Urban. I prefer Carl's... his remake of it. I thought it was much better. It's a shame that it flopped, because like, it still has like a bit of a fan base around it, but it just didn't do that well at the box office. People just weren't that interested in it, which is a shame, because it was really fucking good. Like, really good. Talking about Judge Dredd, yeah. Yeah, the new one was awesome. Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was fucking awesome. Yeah, 'cause you can tell they put real effort into it. It wasn't just like a cheap cash grab. Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah, the reviews were bad. Yeah, the reviews were all horseshit, though. Like, I read through some of those reviews, and they were just complaining about basically just the premise of the movie, but it's like, it was all good, though. Like, the acting wasn't bad, the effects weren't bad, the story was simple and concise, it didn't overstay its welcome, and the dialogue was fine as well. It was well written, you know. Like, it all made sense. It wasn't a bad movie by any means. It was quite good. And the effects were great as well, like, for the time when it came out, because it still holds up today. You can watch Judge Dredd now, and it's fucking awesome. It's great. Let's just grab the last of you now. The first Venom movie? I got slammed in reviews, turned out to be decent movies. See, I didn't really like Venom. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't that into it, but I think I'm still, suffering from, like, superhero fatigue. Like, 'cause all the movies follow, like, the same formula. But I do like Tom Hardy, though. Tom Hardy is always a good watch, but I don't see him in a lot of comedies. So, yeah, seeing him in Venom was a breath of fresh air. He was quite funny in that. But yeah, I wouldn't say that was a bad movie either. It just wasn't my taste at the time, but yeah, by no means a bad movie. Hey, Cemetery as well. Hello, hello. Good morning. How are you? What is this song? Are you not a fan of Slade? Like, half of their songs are like this. Just the trick to listening to Slade is just not reading the title of their songs, because if you read the titles, they're always cursed. Every single time. And, like, half of their songs are just incredibly fucking cursed. And yeah, I'm out of duct tape now. That's not enough duct tape to do any more repairs, so we're on our last few machetes now. How did the killing go as well? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. You're very sleepy? Even though you've only just got up, yeah, you need to get that IV drip of coffee in your system. Yeah, God. What's the other movie that's getting terrible reviews at the moment? It's, Joker 2? With Phoenix? I've heard that movie's absolutely dog shit, but I haven't actually watched it yet. Yeah, new Joker movie. I've heard it's fucking terrible. It's supposed to be a musical, isn't it? Which I didn't know about. Like, I heard, like, after it got released, that's when I've heard it's a bloody musical, which is, like, really strange. They went full, like, Sweeney Todd with it. You know, whereas Sweeney Todd was always a musical, they just made this one a musical out of nowhere. But I'm trying to hold off too much judgment at the moment because I haven't actually seen it yet, but I've heard nothing but bad things about it so far. You've heard it's a musical with 0 deaths. Should be an interesting watch there one way or the other. It sounds bizarre. Yeah, I thought it was a bit weird. I thought people were trolling when I heard about it initially. It's like, oh yeah, you know the new Joker movie that everyone's been looking forward to? It's like, oh yeah, I was gonna go see that at some point. It's like, oh yeah, it's a musical. I'm like, yeah, fuck off, is it? Oh yeah, strange. Strange choice. I guess it makes sense, seeing as they've got, makes a little bit more sense why they've got Lady Gaga in it. The marketing sucked. Yeah, everyone was taken by surprise because they just forgot to mention the musical part. Yeah, that's just really strange. I guess if their line of thinking was if they mentioned that it was a musical, they thought that no one would turn up. Because I remember watching Sweeney Todd for the first time, knowing nothing about Sweeney Todd beforehand. I was like, oh no, I like Johnny Depp. I'll have a look at Sweeney Todd when it first came out. No idea it was supposed to be a musical. Was really caught off off guard when everyone started singing constantly, while also killing everybody and turning them into pies. I probably should have had a look at what Sweeney Todd was about before I actually looked at the movie. Oh yeah, I enjoyed that one though. I thought that was quite funny. Still a few of you chilling. Yeah, I may have done alright, yeah, if it was up front, yeah. Because I've seen a few videos online where people have whipped out their phones and they start recording when there's not like a mass walkout, but like partway through the movie you just see people steadily getting up and just leaving the theater because they just weren't interested in watching the rest of it. Yeah, bridge is looking good, though. We'll have to have a little drive further north in a moment. I'll tell you, we'll have a drive now, actually, because my old car's down here. That little white sedan was one of our old vehicles, so I'll grab a gas can from the car in a second and we'll fuel that one up. Have a little drive north. And see how many zombies we have on the lip over there. That'll give us a good indication on if we're getting close to finished or not. Yeah, still better than the Borderlands movie, apparently. Yeah, I heard that was terrible. I wasn't even aware it came out. That's how, like, underwhelming it was. Because that one flew completely under my radar. I wasn't even aware it came out. Everyone just didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, I'm worried for my man Jack Black though. He's probably just cashing in. He's getting on now, but I think Jack Black's at the age where he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna cash in all these paychecks and make bank before I disappear. Because he's been in so many shitty movies over the last few years. And he's in like the Minecraft movie now as well, which people are already moaning about. It's like, oh fuck. Please don't murder my boy Jack Black. So they were already roasting him on Twitter, because I think he tried to address some of the backlash for the trailer, and people were already, like, latching onto that. I can't remember what he said. I don't know what his exact wording was, but I think he said something along the lines of, it's not made for adults, the Minecraft movie is made for kids, and stuff like that. And then you had all the adults who are fanboys of the Minecraft movie latching onto that and throwing a tantrum. But yeah. Don't crucify my man. Jack Black, please. He played, he was Claptrap, wasn't he, in the Borderlands movie? Right, we look okay for a moment. And we got a couple of hours still, so let me just have a quick rest. And we'll grab some fuel. So let me turn this one off for a moment. There's your Borderlands movie. Yeah, it just had nothing. Yeah, I heard that. I heard it had nothing to do with the actual plot line. It's like a 14% on Metacritic. RIP. Yeah, it was a video game movie made in the old way. Oh, they based it on the cover art. Yeah, but they know nothing about the game. Yeah, they did that with quite a lot of stuff, though. It's a bit like the Halo TV series. I heard that was dog shit. So I watched a little bit of it, but I couldn't stick through it, because, like, Halo was such a big part of my childhood that I couldn't bear to watch it. Because they broke every rule. It's like, oh, you know, Master Chief? Yeah, well, fuck it. He's gonna take his helmet off, show his face, and he's also gonna be an emotional wreck. You know, it's like, but dude, he wasn't an emotional wreck until, like, 343 got their hands on the IP. When Bungie had control, he was just this fucking stoic badass who just kills everything and follows orders. And then they, 343 got their hands on him, and he's like, why are we still here? Just to suffer. Gordana. It's like, ah, you ruined him. You ruined my boy. Let's go fuel up this car, then. Minecraft movie looks like cursed. Oh, the most cursed shit you've ever seen. See, it didn't look that, like, horrendous to me. The outfits looked really fucking stupid, but, like, the actual Minecraft world didn't look that bad, but I'm not, like, a huge fan of Minecraft, you know? As long as something looks remotely square, that's me ticked off the list. I'm like, yeah, that'll do. That's Minecraft, you know? Squares, cubes, psh, overqualified. But, yeah. I thought, I was caught off guard when I was watching the trailer, like, you guys were telling me about it. But when Jack Black appeared, I was like, okay, that's a bit of a weird choice. I did enjoy all the memes where it's like, they could have picked anybody to play Steve, but they picked Jack Black and just threw a blue shirt on him, like, yep, that'll do, that's Steve. It's just, they didn't even get him to, like, shave or anything, it's just Jack Black in a blue shirt. That's it. I thought that was quite funny. Right, let's have a little look. Further north, though. And see if there's many zombies on the lip further up, because if there's a bigger group, then we'll still be here for a little bit longer, but if there's not too many of them, then we are pretty much done. Now, because there's a few... I can't see any silhouettes, though. You don't look too bad. So far. Let me just see how many are on their way out. No, it doesn't look too bad, to be fair. Like, it's a lot, but it's not a ridiculous amount. I don't know, maybe there's some more further up, further north, but... I didn't see any silhouettes, so... I've got in my mind that we've got less than 500 at the moment. Well, there's probably more. We'll pull them across the river when we come back out in the morning. Yeah, at least stuff like the Fallout series means video game adaptations are not doomed. Yeah, the Fallout TV show wasn't too bad. There are like a few bits and pieces that were a bit hit or miss, but like for the most part, they got the gist real. You know, it's like, oh, at least they didn't fuck up Vault Tech or any of that stuff. You know, it's like they were quite faithful for all of that. You remember when you watched Pirates of the Caribbean at the cinema? Or when we got out? It wasn't serious enough, and my friend was like, dude, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean is a comedy, yeah. It's based on a ride at Disneyland. Yeah. Let's make our way back, though. Song. I don't have any song commands. It's literally on screen always in the bottom left. No song commands in chat. It's always on screen. No worries. Worst thing you seen was the Uncharted movie? Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I knew it was going to be terrible. I saw Tom Holland and Mark Wahlberg cast in Uncharted. I was like, yep, this is going to be fucking dreadful. I will not sully my eyes with this movie. Yeah, even the actor choices are bad. Yeah, see, I can't really watch anything with Tom Holland in it. I just don't enjoy anything that he's in. 'Cause it's not like he's a bad actor, he's fine, he's great even, but... they did the same thing with Tom Holland as they did with, what's her name? Jennifer Lawrence. Because they do it to quite a lot of young actors, but... they'll have, like, one hit movie where their popularity skyrockets, and then they get cast in fucking everything for like the next few years. But that happened to Tom Holland, and I see like he's been in everything for like the last few years, and I'm like, oh, I can't watch him. I'm sick of his face. But it's not that he's a bad actor or anything. It's just it seemed too frequently. You sit here, diligently securing your base. Your brother walks in, just starts making fun of you for not having a flat screen TV in your base. Well, not to take sides, but your brother might be onto something. It's all about the aesthetic. It's like, chance of living, 90% plus? That's pretty good, but... I'll take my 20%, but with a vending machine in my bedroom, you know? I gotta get those luxuries that have no purpose. Get that flat screen TV as well. Perfect. How do I get a flat screen? Oh, the closest you can come is like the premium technology TVs. It's like the nice thin white ones. That's as close as you're gonna get. Where's all the swords on the bed? I just so I don't forget where I put them. Okay, so we'll use them all. eventually, but we're just saving them for the time being. Yeah, you love Uncharted? The movies, was a hate crime against us. They were just trying to rile you up. You went to watch Suicide Squad on a date once, fell asleep halfway, regret everything. I see. I watched the first Suicide Squad and it was awful. The second one wasn't too bad, but I think that's because they had James Gunn on board. I still wasn't like super into the second one, but it was a far better improvement. Yeah, you got so many crates though. But you gotta start picking out all that spicy furniture. All those spicy shelving units. Forgo the efficiency. Go for the aesthetic. Go for the look. What's up? What are you down to now? So I've been running zombies over constantly. Yeah, he's only on 28%, so I'll have to stop using this one soon. I'll have to swap over one of our other cars. He's not that far away from dying. Show me the spice. Oh, it's just like picking out containers that match the room. Like if you're building a kitchen, it's like grabbing all the Gigamart shelving and grabbing kitchen counters. Because like crates are, you can't really do any better than crates. They have the best capacity in the game for the room they take up, but they look really boring if they're in every room. But yeah, putting like kitchen counters in the kitchen with nice shelves as well. Get like the metal shelves you get from garages if you're doing anything that's more like industrial or you're storing weapons. Gotta pick out those spicy containers. Clothing racks for the clothing, all of that stuff. Yeah, golden. And I'm shitting on movies, well, the ones you enjoyed. I can't think of any movies I've watched recently, off the top of my head. Like, if we go with, like, all the OG answers, like, all the movies that everyone's seen, but I can't think of anything new off the top of my head. I think the last good thing I watched wasn't the movie, it was just, we talked about it a few days ago, but Love, Death, and the Robots. I enjoy that. I enjoy that show. I like all their standalone stories and all the different teams they have showing off their style of animation and such and how they like to stylize things. I forget what the team is called, but they had a team of animators from the first season that they brought back on the second, but they do really, really good work. Let me find them quickly. Because they did the Bad Traveling episode. Bad Traveling in Season 2. To be fair, let me pull up the full list. Oh my god, fuck off. I don't need a fucking printer. Oh, where's my... Oh, do you not have just a really easy list to go through? Oh, you suck. Nope, there's the list. Nope. And there's the ad for the Blu-ray driver again. But, they did Sunny's Edge, I'm pretty sure. And they did Beyond the... I don't even know how to pronounce it. Aquila? Aquila? I think it's called. They did this one, and then... Season 2, I think they did Shapeshifters, I'm not too sure. I know that they did... A Bad Traveling. Where is Bad Traveling? Yeah, this one. That's my favorite episode. Bad Traveling's fantastic. But they did another one as well. Forget what he was called. It's the one, where it's more like Blade Runner-esque. Yeah, Pop Squad, that as well. That's a really good episode. Super depressing, but yeah. I love their animations, though. I love their stories. Because they get everything. The voice acting is great. The animation's fantastic. All the modeling and everything. All the set pieces. It's awesome. And, yeah, the stories they have as well are actually, really interesting stories. They're not just generic filler. Yeah, definitely recommend having a look at them. Oh, the Martian. Yeah, Martian was a fun one, yeah. The Polar Express. Right, let's have some food. We'll leave the rest back here, because I should still be holding. Yeah, we're still holding at 83. Let's have one big fillet. You lost your character? The house you were clearing? Oh, I had 12 zombies upstairs? Yeah, they got their hands on you. Rip. Ah, well, live and learn. You'll do better next time. Oh, you like Doctor Who with Matt Swift? See, I could never get into Doctor Who, I know. I need to hand in my British passport. I'm a fake Englishman, but I could just never really get behind it. My housemates wanted to watch... I don't know what which episode it was. It was an anniversary episode, I think. It was the one... I'm trying to remember what the fucking premise was. There's like a giant rodent-looking creature with giant eyes, which, spoilers, turns out to be the bad guy, but initially, like, for the first half of the episode, they're trying to save it. But I think it was like an anniversary episode. But they wanted to watch that, and I sat through it all, and I thought it was awful. Like, I just couldn't get into it. Doctor Who just isn't my, just really isn't my type of show. Watch the compilation video about the Weeping Angels. Yeah, see, I've seen bits and pieces of that. It looked interesting. Not interesting enough for me to actually watch it, but I've seen clips of the Weeping Angels from, like, Doctor Who episodes. But yeah, I just don't think I could ever really get into it. Plus, anytime I hear about Doctor Who as of late, it's just people complaining about, like, identity politics and that type of stuff. So I'm like, oh, if they're getting involved in all of that stuff, I definitely don't want to watch. I don't want to hear any of that, because it'll just be people moaning constantly about everything. Concept scary as hell. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, you gotta look at this enemy, otherwise it'll move. I'm like, okay, that's a cool concept. I don't know if that's where it came from originally, but I've seen that concept in like tons of media now. So they had it in Remnant 2 as well, the game. It's like a blink and you, well, literally a blink and you'll miss it moment. But when you go to Yeisha, there's like a hidden room where you have an enemy that acts in the same manner. It can kill you in a single hit, but it's just a statue that once you pick up the item in the room, it will start moving towards you very slowly for the rest of the level, for the rest of that stage, unless you are looking at him. Yeah, and then you have like the SCP as well, Peanut. Yeah. Were the Weeping Angels the first to do that then, or did they copy something else? Why do you choose police officer as my starting profession? So the starting point? Yeah, it's for the nimble, the aiming and reloading. So every time we've tried to max a character to level 10 in the past, we always run into the same issue, where it's damn near impossible to get to level 10 aiming and level 10 reloading in a reasonable amount of time if you don't have a bonus, just because there isn't enough ammo to pull it off on the settings that we normally play on. So taking police officer just means that I am going to get level 10 aiming and level 10 reloading. And then, as always, we've got a bonus in Nimble as well, because we normally take Gymnast instead. So we're going to get level 10 Nimble as well. So we can actually get level 10 in everything with this character, without it taking years and years in game time. Nimble's nice for kiting. Yeah, you have to have Nimble to do a run like this. It's... Oh, to be fair, you need Nimble, period, for any good killing. Yeah, Nimble is one of those core skills. I'd rather have a character that has level 10 Nimble and level 10 Nimble over like level 10 Strength, you know? I could play an entire run with level 0 Strength. I could not play an entire run with level 0 Nimble. No. The difference is day and night. Yeah, hello She-Eater as well. Morning. Or afternoon, I should say now. Yeah, hello. Welcome on back. How are you? You're fine? Good stuff. Yeah, just caught us clearing the Crossroad Mall Bridge again. Okay, Rooney just missed out on us having a look further north, but he's not looking too bad at the moment. We didn't see anything that was a silhouette. So when we went up there earlier, we only saw fewer than 500 zombies. There weren't that many. So hopefully we might actually be able to start getting across the bridge today a little bit more frequently. Or, you know, maybe they're just giving me false hope. And there's a big wave of zombies just waiting to ruin my day. Regardless, though. All of my numbers say that we should be over the bridge and be done with this area for the most part by, well, some point during the week, really. Sometime between now and Friday. Let me just ditch you guys for a second while I go have a quick rest. Hello, Enrique as well. And greetings from Barcelona. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's definitely looking promising, though. Normally, if we were to park our car this close to the river, with the engine still running, we would be absolutely swamped by zombies by now, but they're only coming out in small numbers. At the moment, it's really chill. We should be making good progress with our, yeah, Longblade as well. That's doing really well. I was only hoping to get to about the halfway mark today, but we're flying through it. So we should hit level 7 today, quite easily. We've still got 3 machetes, including the one I'm using. We should be able to hop level 7. And then we'll start using the crowbars full time again. Get that level 8 long blunt. Yeah, always good to catch these streams. Oh, it's 6 in the morning, yeah. Where you are currently. Is that... Yeah, that's Western... That's West time, isn't it? Like you're over on the West Coast. I think... Yeah, must be. Ah, good stuff, though. It's super early for you, then. It is 12:38, currently where I am. Alright, Gordon. Let's see how many more have crept across the river then. Basically nothing. I don't know why they're hovering over there either, but it's cool with me. Oh, my car engine must have shut off. That's fine, as long as we still have zombies to kill. Yeah, cool. Alright. Let me have a quick rest and I'll start the car up again then. Right, let's get rid of you. And... yeah, get rid of that as well. I'll find a replacement for that at some point today. Just to keep him nice and cool. I'll find myself a... oh, that'll do. A formal shirt. I am using a machete at the moment though, so we'll have to stomp him. So I don't put a hole in it. I think you're intact. No, he does have a hole. That's fine though. We're not that far away from maxing out our tailoring, so I'll be able to repair them soon. Down to 2 machetes now. Oop. Alright, oh yeah. Seeing as the other car's dying, we're going to switch over to this one, because its engine is a little bit more reliable. And we'll take that one back tonight. Alright, good stuff. But before I carry on though, I've been set for nearly 3 hours, so I'm going to run off just for a moment, just to go grab myself another coffee. But I will be back in less than 5. Alright. And I'm back. Golden. Right. Yeah, the car's all done. Let's go see how many have crossed the bridge then. Yeah, hello, Yarn as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Happy days.
If you listen to me, you'll still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
No, the zombies are trying their best, John. Still trying to beat us with that overwhelming number strategy.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Oh, the hell is 6:33 now. Let's give them a minute while I just top up my stamina. Oh, there we go. We're getting a bigger chunk now. Very slowly. Oh, awesome. And you're up to 77,800 now. Awesome. Yeah, that's fantastic. So we've done, what, nearly 2,000 so far? Like 1,500, give or take? Yeah, flying through it. We've got 1,500 experience left to go now as well. Yeah, hello, Eve. Morning, or afternoon. Yeah, welcome on back. Not to be fair, just grab all of you. Yeah, how are you today, though? What are you up to? awesome. Figured out you'd rather watch Zomboid. You'd rather watch Zomboid or stream Zomboid. I think the former is winning. Oh, sorry, you're figuring out which one you want to do. No, fair dues. Yeah, the former's winning for a while. You can see me bullied the zombies for a little bit then. You might be picking a good time for it, because it might just be me being painfully optimistic, but I feel like we're getting close to crossing the bridge. We had a look earlier and there weren't that many north of this area. And we've just been chilling down by the bridge most of the stream so far today. We've had no overwhelming numbers. We haven't had any outrageously big groups come out of nowhere, which is abnormal. So they're running out of guys to throw at us. So I'm hoping it'll be today. If it's not today, maybe tomorrow, but it looks like we are going to win at some point this week, though. And then we can finally start going up to the military checkpoint and start setting an outpost up for Louisville. And we can start shipping away at the big city then as well. Louisville's always a fun place to clear out. Lots of buildings, lots of streets to go down. Always lots of interesting places as well to visit.
Do you want to just...
You aspire, yeah, for this kind of one shot? Oh, you'll get there.
Yes.
Yeah, one shotting is
But I
always
have
good
a
fun.
good one.
Yeah, hello, good cat as well. Hello, hello. I'm gonna see some professional zombie removal after losing your run yesterday. Ah, it's okay, we will avenge your character. And every one zombie we kill, we're just avenging some mystery survivor out there. Trying to even the playing field, get them all back. Yeah, you see what I mean though? There's like not that many of them anymore. I'll have to have another look at the lip in a second, see if there's still tons of them up there. Very chill. I don't want to push forward too quickly, just in case. It's baby step style. Inch forward, so I don't get cornered by a bunch of zombies. That'd be interesting. Yeah, if yelling interacted with fatigue, that would be pretty funny. Yelling tires you out. That would be a pretty interesting change. Next, I just rapid fire that bad boy. Anytime I want to pull zombies to me, it's just fucking spamming Q constantly. Okay. You're very quiet all of a sudden. I think my engine's died on this one. I think that's why. Yeah, he's not running anymore. Seeing as he's quiet for a moment though, let's have a little run north then. I'll top up my stamina quickly, but we'll go see if it's still looking pretty spicy or not. Don't know if you guys play with the dancing mod too much. I was being silly. Oh, I learned that. You can outpace a single zombie while moonwalking. Oh, that's great. You can still steer with that as well, so yeah. You have to see how many, how big of a group you can make while moonwalking around the town. Yeah, let's go have a look north then. You can out-samba the zombies. Like Measy Moodle? Same time as last... Well, same as last time you asked. It's just corpse sickness. Just being around too many dead bodies. It locks you in place, does it? It's been a while since I played with the dancing mod. I can remember steering with it, I'm sure. I might be misremembering though. Yeah, could have sworn you could steer around in like little circles. What's corpse sickness in real life? Just sickness. I don't know what you would call it in real life, but you know, hanging around a bunch of dead bodies for too much time isn't exactly the most healthiest of choices. But this is sped up tremendously for the game. Like, don't know how long it would take you, IRL, to get sick from being around dead bodies for too long, but in game it's just a matter of hours. Still a few of you. Not a ridiculous amount though. Let's drag you down here though. I'll turn the car back on for a moment. Oh, to be fair, I won't turn it on. I'll leave it. We'll head back instead, because it is getting quite late, and I need to rest, so... We'll head back home now. Yeah, what's my go-to weapon? Oh, when I start a fresh run? Anything. Yeah, at the start of a new game, you just don't be picky with anything. If you find a weapon, use it. Doesn't matter what it is, really. Don't have a preference? No, you can't really afford to be picky at the start, you know. It's like, it's always nice, like, oh, if I find a crowbar at the start of the game, yeah, that's great. You know, no one's gonna say no to a crowbar at the very beginning, because it has such high durability, but I don't ever make any plans around getting stuff like that at the beginning. I just use whatever I find at the time. If your hands are empty at the start of your game, any weapon's a good weapon. You know? I normally just rely on weapons I get from zombies at the start, so it's mostly like screwdrivers and kitchen knives and hand forks. It's mostly that junk. You know, nightsticks from police officers, they're always a nice find early on. And then after you survive a little bit of time, you'll start finding like more hand axes and crowbars. And then after a little bit longer, you know, I'll have my maintenance leveled up a little bit, my carpentry leveled up a bit. We'll start finding more kitchen and hunting knives on zombies, and then I'll start using spears more frequently. That's normally what we go for. But yeah, it's just a mixed bag of everything, initially. Yeah, sickness didn't kill you. Might be the most, become depressed hanging around that many dead bodies, probably. What features am I most excited about? All the performance updates, like having the game run better. So both like loading times and just having a consistent frame rate will hopefully be pretty spicy, and hopefully that's going to be coming. They've shown a little bit of that, and it looks pretty good. It all goes over my head for the most part, though. I don't understand any of the technical side of it. All I know is performance update good, game run better, monkey happy. Yeah, apart from that, it's mostly just the crafting update and the basements. Looking forward to all of that stuff. I think the new crafting is probably the most interesting part, really. Is just, having, like, workstations and stuff of that sort, and then having more craftable options, because currently there's not too much you can make in the game. Like, you have lots of crafting options currently, but most of it is either just completely useless, or there are better options just by looting. So you don't have a lot of incentive, really, to craft things currently. You just kind of go looting and you'll find far better stuff. But, no, the crafting that they've shown off in the next build looks really interesting. Looks really spicy. Lots of options available. Or, well, not even just weapons, it's like even really simple things, but like making your own pottery and such from clay. That's gonna be pretty interesting. Yeah, hoping they'll improve performance. Yeah, on multiplayer as well, like all the latency issues, because Zomboids always struggled with latency. It's always had a real big problem with desync as a whole, but it got a lot worse when they tried to fix it. Like, it was a mixed bag. They fixed it, but they kind of broke it at the same time. So it used to be all of the zombies in the game were server-side, so if I was playing on, like, a North American server, and I was in Europe, it's gonna be a bit jank for me, but all the North American players, you know, unless they're on, like, potato internet, they're gonna be fine for the most part. But then they changed it so a lot of the, well, all the zombies are client-side. So if I have zombies chasing my character, it doesn't matter which country you're from, whether you're in, like, the States or you're in England, you know, whether we're on, like, completely different continents or whatever. The zombies on my side are going to look very consistent for the most part. It's going to be almost like playing single player. But on your end, they're going to be really scuffed. They're going to be teleporting, they're going to be phasing in and out. It's going to be a little bit jank for you. But then likewise, you know, all the zombies that are chasing your character, they're going to be, like, perfectly fine for you. It's going to be like single player again. But then on my screen, they're going to look really scuffed as well. But so it made it really... It made it more consistent when you're just focusing on yourself, and you're just playing solo for the most part, but you can't really help people on multiplayer a lot of the time. Because you don't know exactly where they're stood, and you don't know where their zombies are, and what animations their zombies are currently doing. So it's a little bit all over the place. Yeah, hopefully that gets better as time goes on, though, because multiplayer is still really fun. It's just you have to be a little cautious when standing too close to other players that are fighting zombies. Right, hello Strider as well. That's all good. Yeah, sleeping with the fishes, yeah, I'm just cuddling my fillets. Alvin's just enjoying his success. Yeah, just warming them up, exactly. Yeah, you're in time for convoy today as well. Strength again. Let's go do our usual morning fishing. And it should be pretty interesting to see how many are on the river today, because we got quite... Like, relative to what we've done in the past, we got quite far up the river. We don't normally get a chance to stay on the other side and kill zombies over there. We normally have to fall back almost immediately. Fishing skills getting up there as well, over the halfway mark. Yeah, it's all going very well today. I don't think we're quite gonna pop level 7 though. I was hopeful initially, but I think we're gonna come up a little bit short. Hopefully we can find another few machetes around it. Well, I might even go looking for some duct tape actually. Just to repair the broken machetes that we currently have. Right, while that cooks, let's have a quick look. So we're young. Oh, you're gonna maybe go all the way over there? Alright. They should be seed-bearing, actually. So we can pop the next level... pop the next level of farming. We're just below level 8, I think. Oh no, level 10. Fucking. I was thinking of, tailoring. Yeah, we can max out farming in just a second then. Get that job done. I appreciate the follow as well. Stress relief. Happy days. The convoy story makes no sense to me. No, it's a bloody... It's a country bumpkin redneck song about trucking. They don't usually make a lot of sense. It's the type of song that you would hear played in the background for, like, Smokey and the Bandit, if you ever watched that show. Yeah, you ever watched that movie as well? Where lyrics don't have to make a lot of sense. It's just got a really, really upbeat tune to it. Nice and fun to listen to. Freezer's nice and full again. Happy days. Yeah, I'll have that other fillet in a moment. Once my hunger dies down again. Right. Let's pop that level 10. Alright, next. That's another skill done now, then. I don't really ever... It's funny, like, we put the effort into building this garden, but I don't really ever do any farming. Like, we won't be doing as much in the future now. But I do like to have a nice garden set up. But we'll probably end up growing some more cabbages in the future. When we get around to maxing out trapping as well. So we'll set up a bunch of little box traps, little cage traps for rabbits at some point. Yeah. And probably set some bird traps up as well from all the worms that we're generating. Alright, good stuff though. Right, let's make our way back. What are the bears doing? Is it trucker slang for police? Probably. I don't feel like Googling every term they're using that song to understand it, though. Good stuff. All the way back to Valley Station then. And we'll have another look at the lip today. Yeah, we'll see how many more zombies we have. We did a little bit of shouting close to it yesterday, and we didn't get a tremendous amount. I appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Tomox. Happy days. So once we get this area done in Valley Station, I might even put a little bit more effort into getting the last of the zombies that have made their way into West Point. We still pass like the odd zombie here and there, but I don't stomp for all of them anymore just because, like that guy there, like, they're just guys that have come in from no man's land, but it's not worth stopping for every single individual one anymore.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hello, Nips as well. More hellies. There's still a few of you hanging around here as well. Right, let's go east though. Make our way down the dirt road. Well, to be fair, let's go all the way. I'll use the truck as my decoy. Let's park you a little bit closer. Alright, before I take you across the bridge, though, let me just grab everything from the car. Anything I want to hold on to, just in case he gets completely overrun. So I'll need my jacket back, just while it's raining. Let's have that fish now as well. Cheeky pocket fish. The zombies never suspect it. I got fish in one pocket, sand in the other. Right, last few. And we'll have a quick rest and get that decoy cart across the river. One question that bugs you. If multiplayer is disabled in 42, is co-op? No, it shouldn't be. You mainly play co-op with a friend. Well, I'm not completely familiar with how co-op works, because I don't play co-op, but when you say co-op, is that something that you can achieve through single player, or do you have to set up a server? Because everything like that's under the server options, everything that's on that side of the game, that should all be disabled like it was last time when Build 41 came out. But if you can do, like, co-op through Steam on a single-player game, you'll be fine. Well, you should be, at least. I can't imagine they would disable that. Yeah, since it's all local and no way known. Yeah, it's all local. It's all local, yeah, you should be fine. Yeah. I don't know, they might disable it. I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, you start in single player. Yeah, if it's all on single player and then you set up your co-op game from there, you should be fine. Because, I mean, it's a multiplayer game, but it's not actually a multiplayer game in terms of, like, what PC would call a multiplayer game. You know, you're not setting up a dedicated server or, like, a client-hosted server or anything like that. That's normally what they mean. That's what they've done in the past when they disable multiplayer temporarily. At least that's what they did for, Build 41, when it went on the I will back up my save beta branch. So yeah, you should be okay. Yeah. Hello, SZ as well. Hello from America. Hello, hello. Right, let's get that car across the bridge, though, and we'll just try and lure out some more zombies. I'll just grab the gas cans quickly, though. From the back.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's like really thinning out now. Yeah, there's not that many of you. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you there for a moment though, because I want to try and pull all those guys out to the road. It'll make it easier to pull them down south then, but I really just want to see how many are left. Like, I don't mind killing tens, if not hundreds of thousands of zombies in one area, but if I can see the finish line, it always makes it so much more bearable.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
No! Fuck you, helicopter people. Trying to steal my zombies. Yeah, that's not looking too bad at all.
We need it now.
Alright, I gotta wait here for those helis to fuck off. Let's wait for them to all disappear first. Do I think zomboids are cute? No. No. Let's grab a little chunk. And the rest should go back to the car. Little dogs that want to play. Nah, little gremlins. Like little goblins out. Trying to steal my gold. Alright. I should have had plenty of time now to get out from the lip and out to the road, so let's have a gander. Yeah, that's like nothing. If that's all that's left, we are pretty much done with this like whole region, if this is it.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Yeah, no more reinforcements anymore, fuckboys. You're all alone, little zombies. Backup's not coming.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah, we should be golden.
But I have...
Because there is another lip on the river further north, but it's nowhere near as large, so we should have pretty much everybody. Go, Pedro, go! Every character from now on is just unofficially called Pedro. Doesn't matter what their name is in game, they're all secretly Pedro. It's like a state of mind. Crowbar so good? Yeah, it's getting there. We're almost at the point now where the crowbar will one-tap everything. Not quite at that stage yet, but another level, and we should be golden. And the crowbar will be a very spicy weapon for us. Yeah, how close did we get with the long blades, though? That's a question. 3,500 more or less. That's cool. If I can find like a little bit of duct tape, we'll find 1 or 2 extra machetes, then we can pop level 7 long blade today. So we're still like in the first half of the stream. We're not even close to finishing, so got plenty of time to get that done today. Your first long run was with a crowbar guy? Since that's been your go-to, yeah. You counter one of the things that most newer players struggle with a crowbar. Most new players don't know where to get weapons, and they don't know which weapons are good or bad, but doesn't matter how you've made your character, crowbars are just always nice at the start of the game. You just don't have to go looking for anything else, so you can always get a few hundred kills before they break. So yeah, they're always fun to have at the start. Yeah, hello, Cade. Yeah, hello. Afternoon. Alright, awesome. Let me make my way back north towards the decoy links. His engine should have shut down by now, given how damaged he is. He should have been active long enough just to pull the zombies out from the river. As long as we can drag all those guys down to this area soon as well, that would be ideal. It's still not too bad. Let's grab some smaller numbers this time, though. Yeah, that's about right for a crowbar. And you mean to judge whether your death was, oh, the game punishing you? Oh, go on, then. You send me a clip, I'll have a look. Or, give me a description of what happened. Appreciate the follow as well, Goblin. Well, come on in. Yeah, we were just talking about goblins as well. Briefly mentioned goblins, goblin turns up. Far from a coincidence. They know, it's like Beetlejuice. You don't have a clip. You were driving slowly, checked your car afterwards. All the windows were above 80. Okay. Oh, sorry, I missed part of your sentence as well. You got bit. Driving slowly. No, it sounds like you left your door open. So, I'll show you in a second. Oh, I'll show you now, actually. I need to go back for a rest anyway. But it sounds like you made the same mistake that a lot of other people have in the past. So, it's a little bit unfair, but it's not a bug. Yeah, it's the door closing, so... When you get inside your vehicle, if you accelerate too quickly, you'll end up leaving the car door open. So this is a good example, because I can show you right now. But, normally, in the game... Oh, fuck. Normally in the game, you can't see if doors are open or closed. They're just always closed, because there are no animations. But... if you try and accelerate in your car just as you get inside, you'll leave the door open like that. But in a vanilla game, you wouldn't know the door is open. The only telltale sign that it's been left open is you didn't hear the door closing sound. But if you're in a bit of a rush, sometimes it's something that's really easy to miss. But yeah, it's a really simple thing, but a lot of people thought it was a bug initially, because they're like, I checked the windows were intact, but I got bit, what the fuck? But yeah, it turns out they left the door open by mistake. So I've made that mistake as well, I've done that once before. And I was like, perplexed at the time, I was like, why the fuck did that happen? Like, 'cause I didn't get it either. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, though. Alright, I got a couple of hours left. Let's kill a few more. So they should be making their way down to me, actually. They should have heard the car. Maybe. That's gotta be it. Yeah, you had no idea. Yeah, it's one of those things in the game that you have to learn the hard way. Unless someone tells you beforehand, because it's an easy to miss thing. But yeah, it's always just good practice. When you get inside your car, if you are in a rush, like you're running away from zombies, just listen out for the car closing, or the door closing sound. And then, if you haven't managed to close the door, because, you know, you had zombies right behind you, you had to accelerate immediately, just pull forward, get out, get back in, make sure he is closed. You'll see me do it on stream, actually, every now and then. Like, every now and then I'll get in my car, and I'll pull away too quickly, but you'll see me pull forward, like, 10 tiles, stop, get out, get back in, and then just carry on with whatever it was I was doing. but that's the reason why you'll see me do that every now and then. Well, I haven't had to do it that much on this run, because we're running the vanilla animations mod for the vehicles. So we can actually see when the hood is open, and the trunk, and the doors. Yeah, hopefully we'll be getting all of that in 42 as well. It's been a long one waiting, but they're doing animations for doors, for houses. So I'm hoping that means we're going to get animations for vehicles as well, but they haven't actually confirmed that, I don't think. Right, still got 2.5 hours. Yeah, not that many. It's more than what I'm going to be able to kill right now, though. Crowbars are a little bit too slow to get all of those guys. But we can get the majority of them, though. I still got time for one, maybe 2 more groups. Yes, bully them all. We'll be back on spears as well soon, hopefully. We're getting so close now to getting everything at level 8 that I'll almost be able to go back to using spears full time again. As soon as we get over level 8, that's the halfway mark for everything. But I am looking forward to that. This one was 51 or 52? What are we talking about? 51, 42. This one was 51 or 52? Lamprey's killed. Oh, well, you were counting how many we went through then. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, we don't grab super large groups with crowbars. They're a little heavier than most of the other weapons that we use, but we're not one-shotting at the moment either, so half of my zombies are taking an extra hit to kill at the moment. Right, I'll grab one more, we'll do one little one. One very small group. We're almost done with it, but... Let me just grab a small handful, and then we'll start heading back. You think the next build will make Zero to Hero characters harder? Oh, since they're changing how they get experience? It depends what they change. So, I mean, we know that they're changing most of the crafting skills, like carpentry and metalworking and such, so that instead of dismantling everything to get experience, you're incentivized to instead craft things. They did specifically say that things like crafting, you won't get experience from dismantling anymore. So, it's no longer going to be the case of, like, running around and dismantling a bunch of beds and getting to level 10 carpentry within, like, the first, like, 2 to 4 weeks. But they haven't mentioned anything to do with strength or fitness. And that's, like, the bulk of Zero to Hero or 0-0. That's, like, the main thing that makes it more difficult than any other character build. So I don't imagine it's going to be too hard. But it might even be easier. Like, if you're doing, like, a full Zero to Hero, you know, like the full Masochist version where you don't take points in anything and you have to be 0 across the board, I think it's probably going to be easier. For the skills that we struggle with at the moment, like specifically things like Nimble. So I'm imagining they're going to get reworked, they're going to have their experience changed, seeing as how much complaining the community has done, because the way that Nimble levels up at the moment is, like, super unforgiving. It is really slow. But, I don't know, trying to, like, get level 10 and everything, I think that's going to be quite hard. Don't even know if it will be possible. But, again, I'll have to wait and see how it all plays. Let's make our way home now, because I got a little over an hour. And it bothered them to assume they could stop you from only doing Zero to Hero? Yeah, 'cause Zero to Hero is great. It's like the most fun. But Zero to Hero really isn't that difficult, like, for your average player. So, I mean, doing zero, like, trying to get from 0 to level 10 and everything with no modifiers, yeah, that fucking sucks. No one's ever done that, no one ever will. That's too difficult. And by difficult, I mean it's too time-consuming, currently. But just starting a 0-0 character, or a Zero to Hero character, and doing well, nah, that's... I think most players can do that, most people just opt out of it. It's like leveling the fitness and strength, that's easy, that's chill. Doesn't take that long to get up to 5 and 5, get back to normality. Really just the Nimble, really. It's really like the only thing that would hold you back if you didn't have an experience modifier. Everything else is either optional or it's easy to level up. It's just Nimble, really. No trapping. Yeah, how can you tell I know what I'm doing with Project Zomboid? 0 trapping experience. Ahahaha. Yeah, I'll get around to maxing it eventually, but yeah, I'm ignoring trapping at the moment because it is just completely pointless for my run. It serves no purpose. It's even worse than farming. It's completely redundant. No, if you didn't have to run a specific amount of tiles away from your base, trapping would be great. Oh, your trapping would be more viable, because I mean, it's still viable now, it's just you don't get as much food for, like, the time and resources invested. Like, I make fun of trapping all the time, but trapping is by no means bad, it's just not as good as fishing. Like, if you have water next to you, you might as well fish. Trapping is just so much slower and more time-consuming in real time. But it's the opposite if you're on multiplayer. Like, if you're on multiplayer, trapping is far better than fishing. But, yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how all that plays out. But the only annoying thing with trapping on multiplayer is, like you say, it has to be unrendered. It has to be 100 tiles away from the nearest player, otherwise it just has no chance of catching anything. Single player's not too bad for that. You know, it's a little bit annoying having to run so far away. But, you know, if you set it up in your base and you're leaving every day, that works out the same as well. But on multiplayer, if you're playing with friends, they always end up going close to your traps and stopping it from catching food. It's really fucking annoying. Oh yeah, there is a mod to get rid of that though, which is quite nice. But it does make the trapping super easy when you run it. Right, before I carry on though, seeing as there are ads still playing, give me 1 second. Just need to tell someone to stop calling me. Right, that's all taken care of. Now stop calling me mum, I'm working. Nah, it's a bloody estate agent. I'm looking for a new place to move to in the next couple of months, but they're being twats. And by that I mean they're trying to upsell me on shit that I'm clearly not interested in. I'm looking for a very simple 1-bedroom, whether it's a flat or a house share, I'm not too bothered. But they're like, oh, we've got this empty house with 3 bedrooms available. I'm like, dude, like, I'm asking for a 1-bedroom. Do I look like I can afford to rent a house on my own? Like, like I have just told them, send them a message, just please, like, unless you're gonna send me something that is what I've asked for, stop fucking trying to call me all day, every day. Just keep trying to sell me, like, fucking houses. Got sick of your roommates? No, I just don't like staying in the same place for too long. Like, I normally move, like, once a year, or once every few months. You started a new friend. Oh, a new game with friends yesterday. No, they wouldn't stop dying. Yeah. We're just lording it over them. Yeah, pathetic. Look at these mortals dying constantly. And Jesus, yeah. See, I got that. I lived that serial killer lifestyle. Like, yes, I'm on the move constantly. Always moving. Can't let the police find out where I'm living. Yeah, and here you are doing this months of your character. Yeah, my character stays in the same place longer than I do, IRL. Appreciate the follow as well. OG fan demand. Happy days. You know, rent a room. Not to become the base bitch, I refuse. I'm many things, but I am no base bitch, okay? I'm a terrible support player. Well, on Zomboid anyway. I will let your character die. Constantly. You'll be like a pet. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to feed Ertz. Shit. I'll go back and you'll be there in the base, withering away, starving. Like, please, Lamprey, you said you were gonna do fishing. Where's the food? cook all of this up, but we can skip the fishing for a little bit now. 'Cause I think my freezer should be completely full. How's my weight doing? Still an 83. That's all good. Yeah, to be fair, that's fine. I'll snack on these ones throughout the day. Oh, we can ditch the machete now, though. And all the other junk. We'll just be on crowbars now for a little while, until we level those to level 8. Right, that's all good. Yeah, he's still fine as well. So we'll probably fix up all the generators today, but we'll do it like at the very end of the stream. 'Cause I think we did the same on Friday, but they're nowhere near close to breaking down. Let's refuel you, though. Fucking hell, my frame rate's getting fucking choppy out of nowhere. Might be worth giving my game a quick refresh. In a bit. Have to see if you can play nice for a little bit longer. Alright, awesome. So we're all caught up on that front. Favorite place to spawn in? Oh, West Point by a mile. Yeah, of all the vanilla towns, all the vanilla spawns, West Point is the best of all of them. Thanks. Rosewood's not too bad if you're just going for, like, a really chill start. Doesn't matter what settings you're playing on. If you're in Rosewood, chill. Super chill. But we normally do time 16, so West Point is normally preferable. We've got all the zombies, all of the loot, all of the cars, and we've got river access as well, so we've got a little bit of everything, just all on day one. All the other towns are all missing just a little something. Let's go see how many zombies we have left from yesterday, though. We got through most of that last group. So if we can track those guys down, we'll just carry on going north. We'll just carry on chilling, going along the riverbank until we find everybody. There should only be one more lip. Let me just check. Yeah. It really should only be this area here. So we've just cleared out this one. We've got a little left down there. There might be a few more here. Somewhere. But yeah, then we should be clear until we get to this point. And then that should be everyone, really. Like, there'll be a few more scattered up over here, but nothing big. Oh, they wanted to spawn in Muldra? Ugh. Ugh. Muldra. Ugh. Of all the towns you could pick to spawn in. Ugh. Yeah, brother, ooh. Yeah, I'm not a, I don't know if you can pick it up, but I'm not a big fan of Muldra. Can you actually kill all the zombies? Oh yeah, easily, yeah. Like, it's gonna depend on what population you're playing on, but you can go down all the way to 0. You know, obviously if you turn zombies off, or you can go all the way up to like 4.5 million, which is just not obtainable, really, by people. But we're doing only Apocalypse, so we're looking at about 400,000 zombies at the very most. So like nothing insane, nothing that we haven't already done multiple times in the past. So it's a pretty chill game for us. But yeah, the goal is to kill everybody, track them all down eventually. They're obsessed with having a car to brought all the zombies. Yeah, making all the rookie mistakes then. That's fine. It'll bite them in the ass sooner or later. Like, they'll do it enough times, and it'll fuck them over too often that they'll be like, oh, fuck this, I'm gonna change my tactics. It's gotta let it, don't force it, just let it play out naturally. You know. They'll change their ways on their own, sooner or later. Yeah, game complete then, pretty much. While we're killing everybody, we're gonna try and get all the collectibles as well. There are some things that we're very unlikely to get. Like, there's some items in the game that are so rare that you're unlikely to get all of them, all in a single run, but we're gonna try and collect all the books, all the magazines, all the rare clothing, all the rare items you can also find through foraging. And yeah, one of every car variant. And max all the skills to level 10. Like, I'm gonna do everything on this run. Little bit of everything. Get all the gas stations powered. Get an outpost built in every single town as well. Right, I'm gonna turn this one off though temporarily. We'll make our way up to the other decoy car. Let's see how many more zombies are still there. Good stuff. And you hope you made a safe place in the warehouse. Oh, they went for the warehouse as well. Yeah, going for, at least they're going for a spicy spot. When you say the warehouse, actually, are we talking about the one that's on the highway, or are we talking about McCoy's? Well, to be fair, there's quite a few warehouses, actually. Which warehouse are we talking about? Like, the one down south, the one in the center, the one on the north end, or McCoy's. There's quite a few of them. If I was going to put money, though, I'd say you're on the one by the highway. That's my guess. Everybody loves that one. Okay, you're all the way south. Close to the gas station. Okay, you're in that warehouse. Yeah, see, I don't see that many people go to live down in that area. Like, pull it up on map for those who don't know where we're talking about. Yeah, most people I know who live in that area, if they're going to be on the south end, they normally go for the rusty rifle. That's normally player's choice. But yeah, you're talking about not him. You're talking about these two? These are the two you're talking about? That's what I'm thinking of. It's either those ones or the storage units, but yeah. Anyone I know who's on the south end, they normally go for the rusty rifle if they're on the far south end. Originally, I was thinking of the one that's all the way over here on the north end of the highway. And if it wasn't that one, it was one of the ones by McCoy's. Yeah, 'cause I see quite a lot of people. I don't know what it is about that warehouse, but you see tons of people live there. I guess it's just the fact that they don't want to move all the tools. They don't want to move all the weapons they have in the crates. But, yeah, I see tons of people live in that warehouse. Cheap prepping, yeah, I'm just scouting out the map, memorizing all the locations, doing my research. You're moving all the tools. Let's see. Are you doing more like, are you just taking a back seat to most of it? I always find it quite fun. If you're going to play with new players, it's always quite fun to let them make the bulk of the decisions. You never tell them it's a bad idea, but like, oh, we should go to Louisville. You know, let's go live in the center of Louisville by the baseball stadium. That'd be really fun, right? I'm like, oh, brother, we're all gonna die. You don't tell them that. Be like, yeah, sure, why not? Let's go see how that story ends. Let's go see how that goes. Taking a look at the project. No, I'm not looking at any new mods at the moment. I haven't seen the Project Russia one either. I know of it, I just haven't taken the time to look at it properly. I've heard it's big though, isn't it? Yeah. Friday Zero? Yeah, I tried that one briefly. Not for very long, but I did have a quick look. I see there's quite a lot of people playing it at the moment. They're all having good fun with it, but I'm just happy playing on my little genocide run at the moment. Let's start this engine again. Round up all the zombies if there are any. Yeah, because I can already see there's one. At least. Let's grab you and all of your friends. How do I avoid burnout when playing PC? I set myself insurmountable goals. And pick something that's super long term. And then I'm normally too proud to admit defeat halfway through, so I'll just stick with it all the way. But no, I enjoy PZ. I find it quite fun. It's always my favorite game, no matter what we're doing, what type of run it is. But yeah, it's all about having goals, really. But I find it's best if you pick one or two extremely long-term goals and then just sprinkle in tons of little ones in between. So, like on this one, the big goal is we're gonna kill all the zombies on the map. So, 400,000 kills. It's not impossible. We've done that a few times in the past on harder settings, so it's not the most challenging thing in the world for us. But it's long enough to be interesting. But then we'll sprinkle a ton of other goals in between, so, you know, maxing all the skills to level 10, trying to find all the collectible items, trying to collect all the cars, you know, that type of stuff. I want to power all the gas stations, I want to make little outposts all over the place. Things that aren't going to take a long time, but they'll keep me interested between the start of the game and finishing the big goal. You know, you need to give yourself those little checkpoints where you feel like you've actually accomplished something. Otherwise, I'd be looking at my kill count, thinking to myself, fuck, we're 78,000 kills in. That's not even a quarter of the way done. Like, fuck. This challenge is taking ages. You know, get de-incentivized. If you don't have those little, feel-good moments sprinkled in. Yeah, new challenge finished the game. Is this a mod of some sort? No, it's just an arbitrary challenge. Like the genocide thing. Yeah, it's literally just a matter of turning respawns off and then just saying, right, fuck it, I'm killing everything. Like, that's it. That's all it is. No special mods required for that. You just play sandbox and turn the respawns off. So once you kill the zombies, they won't get any replacements. And, you know, if you play long enough and you kill enough zombies, eventually, you know, you are going to kill everybody. Yeah, you left them to the bad decision. You're gonna help them. Oh. Going in to help them, leaving after, not to your safe place. Oh, okay, so you're letting them make all the bad decisions and then just being a guardian angel, keeping them alive just enough to keep playing. No, good stuff. But no. I appreciate if I set respawn. I will not set respawn. Respawn will always be off. What's the helicopter count? Oh, it's just how many helicopters we've had. So we're running Twitch integrated helicopters, so you guys can call them in whenever you feel like it. And so far you've called in 639. I think we've won. Like, for context for those who are new here, we've been fighting back and forth from West Point to this stretch since we were on about the 20,000 mark. So we've killed about 50, 60,000 zombies, like, from this area. And it's basically this whole region, really. Everything's been going west the entire time. So yeah, I think we've won. It just depends if there's anyone up over here now, but it means that we're done around Valley Station for the most part. We'll have a little drive up and down the road. Try and lure anybody out who's hiding. I'm very pessimistic. I'd like to believe we're done, but I don't believe it, genuinely. I feel like there's a big group waiting somewhere, because we've been on this road for so long. Right, I'll leave that lit for a second, we'll just check this area first. Let's see if anyone's made their way out. Yeah, how do I know if I've killed all the zombies? So I use debug afterwards. So currently we're just playing the game normally. But once we get to the point where it's like this, and we can't find anyone, we'll use debug, pull up the zombie pop map, and that will show us where all the remaining zombies are. You know, deforest the whole grid, pave new roads, just turn Kentucky into just one giant parking lot. Hello, Allison, as well. Let me get you a little shout out. Yeah, how's the streaming going? How's the refurbishments of the Gigamart here going? I think you were just getting down there last I was in. You were just making your way to the Gigamart. Yeah, probably some tucked in somewhere. Yeah, we're just clearing the lips at the moment. Just the ones, there's little nooks in the river where they end up getting stuck quite a lot of the time with pinpoint hearing, but there's not any, we don't have any big groups heading towards us at the moment, so I think we might be on the victory lap. I think we might actually get through it all today. So how many have we done? About 2,000, 2,500 so far today. So not a bad start. Yeah, turn it into the giant Costco from Idiocracy. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Oh, good stuff. Alright, let's swap cars for a moment. I'll park this one back over the bridge. I'll grab the other vehicle. And we'll have a look further north. I don't want to take this one into unknown territory just because his engine is so close to dying. You got more stuff done? Your mouse is broken. Oh, rip. Wait. Your mouse is broken, so I'm clips. You didn't die, did you? Like, your mouse didn't fuck up and get you killed, right? Or was it just the mouse? You just replaced the mouse. It's like, no. It's always the worst when your mouse starts dying mid-game. No, he didn't die. Oh, okay, good stuff. Just a little mouse victim, then. Yeah, just stomp and shove. Yeah, you're not allowed to use the mouse anymore. You just gotta run around just shoving constantly like that. Yeah, you gotta have your mouse just locked in place the entire run. Right. We'll just follow the road all the way around, though. And if they're all chill, then we'll come back for the watches, probably in the morning. So we'll pop level 6 electrical. And we'll grab a bunch of the clothing as well, so we can pop level 10 tailoring today. So there's the last two skill jobs I wanted to get done today. I want to max out tailoring, pop level 6 electrical so I can read the next chapter. And then if we get lucky with duct tape and machetes, pop level 7 long blade. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get through this so quickly though. I thought this was going to happen later on in the week. Oh, good stuff though. At least the numbers came true. It was technically this week. My prediction was that we would get it done sometime between Monday and Friday this week, so... yeah, very good. Yeah, almost to the mall. Yeah, I'll have to clear that one out as well. I think I'll set up my checkpoint first. I'm gonna set up my... I'll set up the outpost for the military checkpoint by Louisville first. And then I'll probably come back for the mall afterwards. So I know what you guys are like. The second I go over to this area and start clearing the zombies that spawn in the mall and the ones that are stuck on like the eastern side of all the buildings, you guys will spam helicopters and try and bring the last of the zombies from No Man's Land out towards me. So I'm not going over there. I'm gonna leave that for a little bit. Get my other outpost sorted out first. Yeah, pull all of No Man's, yeah. 'Cause I would like to clear that whole area, but I do want to get something set up in Louisville first, just so it's a little bit closer, a little bit more direct. But I can also use the military checkpoint then, just to pull the zombies from this area up north and pull some of them around to the south side of the checkpoint then. Similar to what we did on the Time 16 run. Maybe I've got a choice then. I can either start chipping away at the zombies from down this way, or if I get bored with this area, I can turn my attention north and start chipping away at Louisville. Best of both worlds then. Nothing ridiculous around here so far, though. Alright, let me go have a quick rest. And we should still be gaining weight now. Yeah, ideal. Back up to 84 again. Just like we like it. Right, but it should be interesting to see if anything comes from that area. 'Cause if that one's clear, we're all set then. It's the only other place I can think of, really, we can deal with when we get to the military checkpoint. But it would just be a few zombies from around this area. And here, but we've already driven around this area, and there weren't that many. Like, there was a few, but it looked like a few hundred at the very most. But we can drag them northwest when we set up shop over here. Alright, let me get rid of them, though. Let's go a little bit further. Let's make a bit of noise. See if anyone actually comes out or not. So if they are there, they should be parallel with us. Sick donuts, I know Alvin is breaking all the laws today. Yeah, I can see, I saw one. There's one like there. Yeah, there are a few of you. Alright, let's not lose the car, ideally. Pull into a more open area. Just so, if we do end up getting, like, way too many zombies, I can actually get my car back.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Yeah, joke's on you. Your car, your helicopter has no power here. Got a dash, no worries, I'll catch you later. I'm gonna burn the points off anyway, yeah. That's okay. Just slowly inflating the heli number. You're not that far away from 650 now. I think you'll want to get from 6 to 7 quicker than you did 5 to 6. I've been calling in a lot of helicopters recently. Yeah, still not too bad so far. Let's have a quick rest, though. And then by the time we get back, they should be in place for the most part. So we can get a good look and see how many zombies we're dealing with. Yeah, it's not a real group anymore. Yeah, easy peasy. Yeah, it's no dribble of zombies. Yes, we're in the on the victory lap now. We're just in the cleanup phase, just finding the last few remnants. Yeah, because like relative to what we've done in the past, that's fuck all. That's not even a day's worth of killing. To be fair, if I stay out here a little bit longer, we could probably just kill all these guys now. Hello, Tase, Mark. Hello. Thanks for the tips and the stream. Heading off, no worries. I'll catch you later, Cody. Go bash all of your zombie heads in. Let's have another little rest. Oh, I saw me on Bieber's stream yesterday. Oh, yeah, I popped in for a few minutes. Yeah, I had time. Yes. Popped in briefly when he was on the finals, because I was watching him play, and I was like, oh, fuck, now I've got to download it again, because it looks fun. Yeah. I stopped playing the finals on the first season, because they had a huge influx of hackers, like Chinese hackers out of fucking nowhere. So, you would spawn in, and then you wouldn't even see them. They would just dome you from across the map with an SMG, just nothing but headshots. But I haven't played since then, but I was watching him play yesterday. Sheldon was carrying the team. So, played that one again yesterday. Really good fun. It's always the bloody Chinese. But it was either Chinese hackers or people imitating Chinese hackers, but you knew you were fucked. If you're on a European server and you saw a Chinese name, it's like, oh, fuck, we're about to get rocked. Like, but it seems like they've, I don't know what they've changed from then until now, but I was playing yesterday and it was great. Didn't run into a single hacker. Or at least if they were subtle cheating, couldn't notice it. But it was super chill. Really good time. Skill players. Yeah, onward to the military checkpoint. Yeah, not that far from it now. Yeah, slowly getting there. Make a really special base. Oh, I'm not doing a big one at the military checkpoint this time. Yeah, no. My Uber base is going to be in West Point. I'm going to turn the school into an Uber base, but everything else will just be nice, simple outposts. Yeah, they just have really good gaming chairs. Yeah. I don't think you're doing another Uber base. Oh yeah, I'm gonna turn the school into an Uber base, but my little outposts, they're gonna be like they normally are, just really simple, you know, nothing extravagant. Let's just grab all of you. Yeah, I normally only do one Uber base per game, really, just because I like to sink all of my resources into one really spicy place. But yeah, all of my outposts tend to be on the simpler side, just really basic. Should be about the right distance anyway. Right, golden. Let me just top up my stamina again, and we'll go get the car back now. 'Cause I'm gonna be a little bit late going home, but I'm not really bothered. I can afford to be a little bit late, 'cause my kitchen is filled with fish at the moment. So we can skip over the fishing tomorrow morning. Yeah, build menu is a great mod. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to use all of it. 'Cause they've already delved into quite a lot of it. But I'm looking forward to using the fancy windows they have. Those nice arched windows. So I finally figured out, I was like trying to figure it out I think it was last weekend. How to get those windows to work, because we tried it on the server, but we could never get those nice windows to actually work properly. Yeah, it turns out though, those nice fancy windows are only compatible with, I think it was, I don't remember where it comes under. It was a specific archway that we never use. Is it on the walls? I think it might have been on the walls. Yeah, it has to be one of these. It has to be arched window frame. It doesn't work with anything else. But yeah, we never found any of this when we were on the server, so we could never actually use any of those windows. Which was a bit of a shame, because they looked very spicy. Yeah, noted. Yeah, you should throw a few in your place. Yeah, they look great. So I was gonna knock out the entire north wall of the school in one of the classrooms and just replace most of it with those windows, and then make it my character's study, make it a library, a place where I can store all my magazines and my books and anything else related to literature. I think that is everyone, or at least most of them. And I should be getting drowsy any second now as well, because we've been awake for 19 and a half hours, give or take. Yeah, let's grab those last few and then we'll start heading back. Alright, awesome. So when we come back down here tomorrow, we'll dismantle all the watches that we can find on the dead bodies until we get to level 6, which shouldn't take that long, so we're only about 100, 200 experience away. Yeah, 105. So we're not that far off. And we'll get all the thread as well. Enough so we can get to level 8, then we can read the next tailoring book. Yeah. After we get all that done, we'll try and track down some more of the zombies. Yeah, it's nice that we're finally done with this area, though. Or close to finish. Yeah, speeding through it. But yeah, we'll get all the watches from these guys. So there should be... what are we on now? 8,000? 78,800. Yeah, there should be about 2,000 dead bodies along this road. So... 2,000 bodies. If we can't find at least, say, like 100, 150 watches, I'd be really surprised. There's tons of thread here as well, so... we are set to get tailoring 10 today. was the most pleasant surprise of your playthrough? Instant level 10 electrical. Oh, really? How'd you do that? What did you do that would pop level 10 immediately? Oh, you started as an electrician? Oh, okay. What spurred that choice on then? Was it just getting the gen ability? Just day one, was it? Yeah, Lou was saying is you wanted a way to guarantee a gen. No, that's fair. That makes sense. Got extremely rare loot. Oh, and you're running the even worse loot mod as well, so yeah, like almost nothing to work with then. Yeah, like 1-2 items per building. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, you struggle to find even the simplest of things. To be fair, let's get rid of most of you as well. I don't need to carry all of that with me. Hello, little zombie. Right, and we'll deal with any other zombies in the morning. Another katana. Right, yeah, that's everything. Let me just adjust my watch. So we'll skip over the morning fishing. So I'll say, yeah, a little over 4 hours. And you should be back on track again. Got extremely rare loot. Oh yeah, it's been really fun. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, we ran the... I don't know if you're running the sub-variant or not, but the ridiculously rare loot mod has an even worse version. I assume that's the one you're running as well, seeing as how you've worded it. Yeah, the worst one. Yeah, same one. But yeah, that combined with insanely rare loot, there's just nothing to work with. Yeah, as you know. Next. I think the worst version of that we ever did was when we ran the even worse car condition mod at the same time. So on that run, we did 297,000 kills, but we literally cleared out the entirety of West Point, and there wasn't a single working vehicle in the entire town. We didn't get a large backpack or until we went down to this area. Like, we cleared out West Point and we were going over to Riverside, but I had, like, nothing to work with. We had to go to another town, because we didn't find a needle to start tailoring until we started clearing these houses. But yeah, we never found a sledgehammer on that run. Never found a fishing rod. There's, like, quite a few items in the game that we just never had. Never encountered. But yeah, love that setting, though. Love those mods. Really good fun. Yeah, didn't get a large backpack. On your PB run. Yeah, large hiking bag. Until Louisville. Yeah, it's horrendous. Yeah, since we started playing with those settings, I used to make a habit of just going around the back roads for quite a long time, looking for a survivor zombie. Because they stand out like a sore thumb, you find them on the back roads constantly. But I would, at the start of a run, I'd go out of my way trying to find those guys. Trying to track them down. So I could get a large backpack within the first month. Because you know you wouldn't find anything else. Hello AT as well. Yeah, afternoon, welcome back. How are you? Happy days. Yeah, everywhere, yeah, easy to find, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we did something similar on this one. Like, we're not playing with terrible loot on this one, but we just went straight to the military checkpoint. Like, I think it was within the first month, we just went straight to Louisville, grabbed a military backpack, immediately came back. And went back to Rosewood again. Yeah, hello, Lord. You fine? Good stuff. Rolling back over. Nice chill day, then. How many zombies are there? You're looking at about 400,000, give or take. If you're playing on default, just like Apocalypse or Survivor. It's about 400,000 in total. But if you're playing on time 16, you can drive that number all the way up to like 4.5 million, more or less. So yeah, currently we're getting close to about the quarter way mark. It's already quite a lot. Yeah, 400,000 sounds like a lot of zombies, and it is, but for us, on this stream, we've done it so many times already that it's like, eh. So I've already done, like, I've already got a 954,000 run, and a 735,000 run, and a 297,000 run, and then I've probably got about a dozen or half a dozen runs that have been somewhere between 100 and 200,000, so doing 400,000 at this point, it's not really a big ask anymore. It's still a long one, but it's not like a... It doesn't seem like a big challenge anymore. Right, let's park this car up, though. And then we'll grab all the watches around this area. It's 9 months left. Oh, time of the run? No, it's game time, so 1 hour days. So... a good approximation is whatever your time survived is in days, multiply it by about 0.7, 0.75, that's normally how long it is. So, I mean, what are we on? I'm on 9 months, and we'll round up, we'll say 18 days. So, this run so far, about 216 hours playtime, give or take. It's not going to be completely accurate, it's just a good way to get a rough guess. But yeah, around about the 200 mark sounds about right. Try another run, but with guns only? Oh, no. I refuse. It's too easy. I mean, it depends. If we're talking about just like vanilla guns with vanilla ammo spawns, yeah, that could be quite difficult because you run out of ammo way too quickly. But no, using anything else, no, I would get so bored. Right, but we're not going to be... I'm not going to collect all of the watches this time. We'll just have a quick rough walkover. 'Cause I don't need that much experience to pop level 6. Yeah, frying pan only. Too good at the game. I mean, sprinters still give me a good challenge. Like, the sprinters are always a good time. But yeah, with shamblers though, it's like with shamblers, giving them pinpoint hearing, which is the hardest setting you can enable for them. It's at the point now where nothing with shamblers is a challenge. It doesn't really matter what we add in terms of mods or settings. It's just not difficult. It's still fun though, you know, and that's the most important thing, but I can't remember the last time I struggled with shamblers, really. The last time we did it was just when we put the temperature super high, so it was like consistently 60 degrees Celsius all day, every day. I think that's the only setting that's given me a bit of trouble as of late. Right, what else was I doing though? Thread, that's what we wanted as well, so I can carry on with my tailoring. Yeah, sprinters only. Yeah, sprinters are good fun. Like, sprinters are always going to be harder than shamblers, just because the margin for error is significantly smaller, but sprinters aren't too bad either. It's just, you know, you're not going to live for a ridiculous amount of time with them. But we've done plenty of sprinter runs where we've maxed out most of the settings. We've had, like, helicopters on often. We've given the zombies, high cognition. We've turned all the loot down to basically nothing. All the vehicles to nothing. So, like, we've maxed out, like, the vanilla settings for the most part. And we can still do, like, 5,000 plus kills with that, but personally, I find longer runs more fun. I like it when I can get into the late game stuff, and I can start, like, building colossal-sized bases and fixing all the cars and stuff. The issue with sprinters is the challenge is fantastic, but you never really get to that point where you have access to a lot of the late game stuff. You're, like, perpetually locked into early and mid game. Yeah, if you can outwalk something, then it's easy. Yeah, I mean, if you employ common sense, it's kind of hard to die with Zomboid. Like, inevitably you will make a mistake. Anyone who says they can live forever, they're all full of shit. Everyone dies eventually. But yeah, you can't go a ridiculous amount of time on Zomboid just by employing common sense and thinking things through before you act most of the time. Like, almost all of my deaths, there's like one minor little slip-up, but everyone dies sooner or later. No one's perfect. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Toasted. Happy days. So let's consolidate all of that and then throw it in the back of the car. Now you find yourself dying of natural causes, try to find somewhere out of the city, and then you starve. It sounds like you just need to learn where your renewable food sources are. So I mean, you'll get more comfortable with it as time goes on, but learning how to stay alive with that, 'cause it's mostly just foraging for the most part. and just ignoring your weight loss for quite a long time. 'Cause weight loss is horrendous. Like, the debuffs you get from that really does suck, but you can survive out in the woods or out in the middle of, like, the country. Just eating nothing but berries, and mushrooms, and vegetation as well, for a really long time. Just let the weight slowly fall off you. And then correct it later on when you're in a more comfortable position to do so. You'll die by day 3, day 7 max. I mean, have you considered just not leaving town then? Like, if natural causes are always the thing that gets you, have you considered just staying in the town instead? Or at the very least, just staying a little bit closer. Because you shouldn't be dying to, like, malnutrition. Or, you know, hunger. Within a week, you know. There's always a little bit of food scattered around. Too many horses, you just can't get away. Just try to live on the outskirts, then. Like, you don't have to, like, stay in the town, like, far in the town, but... I mean, if you do West Point as an example... Like, if you just moved out to, like, an area like this... There's, like, no one out there. It's, like, basically empty. So you'd have to go, like, all the way out to, like, you know, the lake houses, or even further down to, like, Doe Valley, down to the farmlands area. You can't just stay, like, on the edge of town. And you'll find far fewer zombies out in this area than you will, obviously, in the center of town. But, you know, you're still close enough to loot everything, but you're far enough away that you're not being, like, bothered on a daily basis. But, like, all the towns are like that. They all have, like, little spots. You know, like, Muldra, you can stay either on the far south end down by the Rusty Rifle, or the far north end up by, Smokies. Or you can go a little bit further, go down to the farmhouse, if you really want to. Like Rosewood. Rosewood's quite chill anyway, but if you wanted to leave town, you've got houses over here that literally don't spawn any zombies out in this area, but you're right next to town still, so you're, like, really close to loot. Then Riverside is, more or less the same as well. This area doesn't really spawn any zombies down in this area. Or you can just stay on, like, the far west side. It's like no one out there. But starting from the outside and working your way back in it's always easier. Yeah, if you're struggling, yeah, you can always lower the pop as well. Okay, you tried that, still struggle? Lower it more. Keep lowering everything until you find a setting, or you find a position where you're comfortable. It's the same with everything, really, but if you're struggling to get better at something, it's because you're trying to do something that you're not capable of currently. Well, there's no shame in making it easier for yourself, and then just lowering the bar as long as you have to, until eventually you find a spot where it's like, okay, I actually get this, you know? I'm actually making progress. So you'll get used to playing on that level then, and you'll learn a bit more. And then after long, or after a little bit of time, you'll be able to, like, up the settings again, make it a little bit harder. And then you start making progress, but... yeah, all the people who just jump into, like, the hard settings, just straight away, they never really learn anything. Some of them do. They just keep banging their head against the wall until eventually it sticks, but... most people, they don't live long enough to actually learn anything new. They just keep dying over and over again. It was too slow. I'm sorry, Frank Jr. Jr. Wait, let me go grab the truck. I'll give him a little bump. I went a little bit too fast and I didn't wiggle the steering wheel hard enough when he started rolling. But it's fine. I'll go grab the other car, give him a little bump, knock him over. You're an army vet? You don't like being comfortable? It's not about being, like, comfortable, it's about finding your level. Like, you're not, like, call it what it is, you're not good enough to play on the settings you're currently trying. Because you die very quickly, you're not learning anything. But you need to find a reasonable spot. You know, like, if we use, like, the gym analogy, because we always use gym analogies. You know, there's no point me trying to lift, say, like, 120 kilos, and just trying that every single day. I'm never gonna, like, be able to bench that. You know, it's not happening currently, I'm too small for that. Just at a reasonable weight. But I'm still causing myself to, like, get fatigued, and I'm still struggling with, like, the lower levels, but I'm actually getting better. I'm actually improving and I'm learning something. And then we start increasing things in increments and start making it harder, and piling on the weight slowly. Until eventually 120 kilos is obtainable. It is something that I can do. But it's the same with Zomboid. If you're struggling with, I don't know what you're playing on, let's just say ×1, just for argument's sake. But if you're struggling with, shit. If you're struggling with ×1, there's no point you trying to play the game on, like, ×4 or anything above that. You just keep lowering the number until you find something that sticks. You know, something that's still reasonably challenging, but something that's not killing you within, like, the first week. Everything on default? Okay, so you're playing, like, ×1 on day 1, and then 1.5 at peak, so you're doing, like, pretty much the same settings I'm on currently. But yeah, just lower the bar a little bit, you know? Like half the population. If it's the zombies that are causing you to struggle so much. And if you're still struggling, just half it again, you know? Go down to 0.75, then go down to like 0.3. And if you're still struggling with that, just keep going lower and lower. Because, I mean, no one is so bad at the game that they can't survive on, say, like, 0.01, you know? There is a limit to how bad someone can be at the game, so eventually you will find the bottom of the barrel. You'll find your level. You know, you'll find that place where you're still struggling but you're learning. And then you just go the opposite way, you start making things harder. But yeah, like I said, that's the same for everything. Video games or not, it's just... you gotta find a position where you can get your foot in the door and actually start improving. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Flashfire. Happy days. Zombies in the house won't change? No, you can. You can change all of that. You put it down to like 0.01, you have to change the default zombie pop. So like not the numeric values and the advanced options, you have to change it on the actual pop subtitle or subheading. So I only learned that in the last year or so, because I didn't know that was a thing either, but if you change it under the pop tab to like, you know, low, normal, high, insane, that scales the buildings. So you can put it down to low or very low to make your life a little bit easier. So like all the residential buildings will only spawn like maybe 1, 2 zombies, they won't really spawn anything. As opposed to when you set it to insane and it feels like every residential house is spawning like 10, 20 zombies each time. Yeah, wait, you're waiting for injuries to heal right now. Sit down, grab a beer, yeah, tin your crops. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. If you actually want to get better at the game, don't be like those players that kill their characters every time a minor inconvenience occurs. So we all know that there are people who would do it, that they do it and then they complain that they're not getting better at the game, but if you burn your character, or you fracture your leg, or you get scratched or lacerated, just play it. You won't learn anything if you just kill your character every time they get injured, because I know there are some people who do that. They'll crash their car and they'll fracture their leg or something similar, and they'll immediately give up and they'll just kill their character. Do I need to change pop start? Depends what you're setting it to, but I mean I'll show you now. Like, I'll show you what you, well, what I would do if I was in your position. Like, so like, turn all the mods off to start with, get rid of all of that. But when you're in Sandbox, I would literally, if you're really struggling with the game, just max out pretty much everything in terms of making it easier. You know? Like, you just want to go through all of this and just make it as easy as possible. Because you're struggling with everything, it sounds like, you know? You're not having a very good time, but literally just do stuff like that. But then in the advanced zombie options, I would, personally, just put that down to, I don't know, let's say 0.5. I'd probably just have it like that, honestly. So that would just keep it at, like, just keep it so that, the peak multiplier and the start multiplier are the same, so basically there isn't a peak day. Whatever you spawn in with is what you're gonna have forever. But, I mean, I'll just show you what this looks like, just as an example. But, you just want to make the game as easy as possible. But yeah, 0.5 and then 1.1. That should be, like, reasonably easy, because that's very similar to Builder. Yeah, you can lower the rally size as well, so you don't have groups of 20. You know, you can put it all the way down to groups of 1. You know, make them all individual zombies. But what you'll find is, if you just max everything out in terms of making it easier, so you've got all the loot, all of the cars, basically no zombies, you can actually learn. You know, it is ridiculously easy. So, I mean, like 2 zombies there. Let's have a very quick run down the road. But you can imagine how easy a game like this is going to be with so few zombies. And you can just make it easier and easier. Like, if this is too much for you, just lower the pop again, you know? Like, this is 0.5 currently. You can lower it down to, like, 0.25 or 0.3. But, you would actually be able to learn from this. And then, when you get to a point where you find that's a little bit too easy, or, you know, maybe you're just getting too much food, you know? You're losing interest because there's too much loot. You can just lower the loot slightly, you know? Instead of playing on abundant, just play on, like, very high or whatever it is. And then if that's too easy for you, you know, maybe increase the population a little bit more. Go back from 0.5 up to 0.6 or 0.7. And then just keep slowly upping the bar slightly each time. So, I mean, that's how I got as good as I am at the game. I just played on piss easy settings when I first played. Because, you know, I didn't jump into the game playing on hard settings. I played on, like, the easiest of easy settings when I first bought the game, like, years ago. And I just slowly kept raising the bar constantly. I still do today. Still raise the bar every now and then. Died? No, still alive. Just showcasing stuff. Yeah, so you slowly build over time. Basically, yeah. You know, it's just... as long as you're improving slightly each time, like, if you just make each game slightly harder than the previous, you'll just get better as time goes on. So, you know, I didn't start out playing on, like, times 16 population. I started off playing basically nothing. But, like, as I started getting better at the game, I started increasing the population. And then as I started increasing the population and that was getting easier, I'd also start decreasing the loot, or maybe making the cars harder, or start making farming harder. You know, stuff like that. Let me just grab a little bit of grub. But yeah, it's just, there's no rush when it comes to improving things. You just do things in little baby steps. You start a new one on Apocalypse after a long time, and wonder where all the zombies were. Yeah, because it feels so different than what you're currently used to. Yeah. That's what it feels like when you start increasing things slightly, just each time. You know? Even if it's only 0.1 where you're increasing in increments of 1, you know. You play enough games long enough and eventually you'll look back on what you used to play on. It's like, oh fuck, I used to find this hard. Like, what the fuck? There's like no one around. There's loot everywhere. Which traits am I currently using? Oh, you can have a gander. Have a gander there. He's just a very basic character for killing. And his character stats, oh, leading to, oh, 0 to hero. Yeah, 0 to hero is more of a play style than difficulty, I would say, personally. Like, just on the topic that we're talking about. Like, I don't do 0 to hero in my runs, really, for extra difficulty. It's more just for min-maxing for the specific playstyle. Like, if I'm doing a long-term / marathon style run, I'll do a 0 to hero just because it's the most effective character to make for that type of game. But it doesn't really make the game tremendously harder, you know? Also, I need to change my watch, don't I? So not even drowsy. You love the katanas on the bed. True weeb, yeah. Alvin hides all his anime under the pillows. Alright, I can leave all of that there for a moment. Let's do another day of killing, though, and we'll have a look and see if we can find any more zombies on the riverbank. Let's grab a little bit of extra food first, though. You're looking back at what made you proud in the game? Yeah, thinking like, wow, it's like, yeah. Pat yourself on the back a little bit. Yeah, I agree. It's not like, yeah, it's not like pinpoint hero. Yeah, if you're going to compare the difference between, like, if you had the, like, identical settings, but the only difference was one character was going to, like, one game was going to have a 0 to hero character, and the other game was going to have pinpoint hearing, the pinpoint hearing game is going to be significantly harder. Yeah. 0 to hero is more just min-maxing, really. But it does make it a little bit harder, but it's not like a huge difficulty increase. It's really just knowing that you have to get your character a little bit leveled before you can really do anything. So like the first, say, week, 2 weeks in game time, just exercise. That's it. And then you can play the game normally. That's it. You do an all negatives run? I can do it. I never will, because it's terrible. I don't mean that in a, oh, it's a really good challenge type of way. I mean, it's like dog shit for streaming. If I streamed a character with full negatives, none of you would watch it. None of you would find it interesting. Because most of the gameplay consists of resting and sleeping. Because you run sleepyhead, restless sleeper, things like asthmatic, and you're also starting with weak and unfit as well, so your character is only going to be awake for maybe 8 to 10 hours per day, and in that time you can't do anything, you know? You're going to get fatigued rapidly. You're not going to ever get enough stamina to kill anything. It's a really boring game. It's a bit like doing pacifist runs. Sounds fun on paper, but in practice, it's just really boring. What's 0 to hero? 0 to hero is just a blanket term used to describe a character that starts weak at the start and gets strong in the late game. So, like, the simplest version of 0 to hero is a 0-0 character, so you start with 0 fitness, 0 strength, and that's it. That's pretty much it, really. Because there's quite a big difference going from level 10 down to level 0. You know, the early game is just a lot slower. But then everyone's got a different version of 0 to hero. Like, there are some people who run all the negative traits. There are some people who will run negative and positive traits, but they won't allow any traits that give them experience boosts. Then you've got people like myself that just do 0-0, so I'll take whatever traits I want to take, but I always start with 0 fitness and 0 strength on those runs. But everyone's got, like, a different definition of 0 to hero. So it's more of just a blanket term, really. It's just used to describe like generally what you're doing. Yeah, min-maxing, aka, yeah, just sitting in the West Point mansions doing burpees for weeks straight. Yeah, basically. That's pretty much 0 to hero. It's just doing burpees for the first few weeks. And then, depending on how patient you are, you know, you'll either get to level 2 or you'll get up to about level 4. Level 4 is a bit of a push, though. I don't know anyone who'd be willing to sit there that long doing it. I only really ever go up to level 3 personally, and that takes about 2 weeks in game time, a little over 2 weeks. But in that time, we normally correct our body weight as well, so we get from being very underweight to being normal. Alright, give me 1 second. My phone's ringing again, and it's the person I told not to call me, so I'm just gonna tell him to fuck off for a minute. Right, that's all dealt with. Is this Mr. Lamprey? Yes, fuck off. Yeah. No, literally just treat them like a child. It's like, oh, you called me less than 30 minutes ago. What did I tell you then? It's like, you told me not to call you. Yeah, what are you doing right now? I'm calling you. Yeah, what should you do? I don't know. Hang up. I hate it. I hate people who can't follow really basic instructions. They do my fucking head in. It's not that complicated. It's about my extended warranty, yeah. Yeah, phone's not for phone calls, they're for making a very brief exchange of information in Google. See, my social phone rings constantly because it's what I use to sign up for most things. So it's mostly just fucking my phone number and my data's been sold to someone and they're trying to sell me some bullshit. My actual phone, my real phone, is a little tiny brick. And that one rings maybe once a year, once every 2 years. It doesn't ring very often, because there's only like 4 people who have that phone number. And when they call, it's like, okay, I answer that phone every time. Because it's actually important. Question. If you're trying to gain weight and your filter bursting, but it's still letting you eat, should you eat until the mood changes? Oh, you're getting ads? Oh, wait till the ads play. Oh, wait till they finish before I answer. I tried not calling me dipshit. Ah, see? I'm always polite with them on the phone, I'm just really condescending when they don't follow instructions. If I tell someone not to call me, or not to call me at a specific time, and they do so, oh, I will treat you like a child. I'll walk them through it step by step, baby style, so they understand for next time. The benevolence, yes. I am a kind and benevolent ruler. Alright. I think the ads are done. Are the ads done? You have to let me know before I go answering questions. Hold 3 fingers up if you're alive.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
No
bullshit.
more subs. Easy solution. Appreciate the sub. Oh, the gifted. Ads are done. Yes. Fantastic. So, answering the question. In terms of gaining weight, the hunger moodle has nothing to do with it. So, you've got 2 forms of nutrition in the game, or 2 forms of feeding your character. You've got hunger, and you've got nutrition, but they're completely separate from each other, they're not connected. They just happen to be solved by the same thing, and that's eating food. So hunger is just this moodle, that's it. Doesn't matter what type of food it is, doesn't matter how many calories, completely irrelevant. The only thing that matters for that is the actual hunger reduction stat. That's the only thing that matters. And this has no impact on weight loss or weight gain. What you are interested in is calories, but calories are invisible. You can't ever know how many calories you have in your system at any one time. The same for all the macronutrients, so there are bonuses for like consuming enough fat or consuming enough proteins for like both your weight gain and strength, but you just keep eating high calorie food until you see a chevron appear here. Just an arrow that's pointing up. That's the simplest way to do it. Just keep eating lots of high calorie food. Arrow points up. Fingers. Oh, finger guns. Happy days. You are gaining weight. If it's pointing down, well, you're either running around too much burning calories too frequently, or you're just not eating any high calorie food, and you're going to be slowly losing weight. But yeah. But just to reiterate, because I know people get confused with it, but this has nothing to do with that. They're not the same. They're completely separate. So yeah, if your goal is to gain weight, just keep shoveling food in your mouth until you see the chevron point up. But if you want to go a step further as well, you can't ever know when you're playing if you've reached the marker, but there is a limit to how many calories you can consume at any one time. So if you are in a surplus of, I think it's either 2,000 or 3,000, it's close to one of those numbers. That's as high as you can go, and you're maxed out currently. So you can't fill yourself up with any more food, you can't get any extra calories in your system currently. You're gaining the most weight you can from those. So if you've just, like, caught a big pike, and you know that big pike has like 6,000 calories, but you slice it up into fillets, so now you got 2 fillets that are 3,000 calories each, you know that if you were already gaining weight to begin with, if you eat one of those fillets, you're maxed out. You know, so eating that second fillet immediately isn't going to do anything extra, you know, because you've got no more room for those calories. So it's worth saving that stuff for, like, the following day. I need, like, a flowchart or something. I need, like, an Excel spreadsheet to explain all of this. What's the use of gaining weight? Just remaining healthy. It's just avoiding debuffs. So there aren't any actual benefits to being a healthy body weight. There's no, like, secret bonuses. You're just avoiding debuffs. So if you're very underweight, or overweight, or obese, you'll have a reduction to your damage and your stamina regeneration. Like, they have different numbers for the different stages. You know, like, being underweight typically will hinder you more for damage. Being overweight typically damages you, hinders you more for stamina. You know. But, you're just trying to avoid that so your character can be the best version of themselves. Yeah, just stay away from underweight. Yeah, underweight is worse than overweight, in my opinion. But if you gave me the choice between starting very underweight or starting obese, I'm gonna start very underweight almost every single time. Just because it's easier and faster to get rid of. We just do lots of fishing at the start of the game, just get rid of it within 2 weeks. Overweight's even easier, really. You do literally nothing. Let the weight just fall off naturally. But, it takes longer. You can only lose so much weight per day. Yeah, sitting at home equals weight gain. Yeah, running around killing zombies, weight loss. Yeah. Like, for any of you who have ever worked out in your life, and you know even the most basic principles of exercise and how calories work in reality, you'll know how it works in PZ straight away. You know, excluding all, like, the limitations of, like, how many calories you can eat and how far in a calorie deficit you can go and all of that stuff. The principles are the same. The more exercise you do, the more calories you're burning. So, if you're eating tons of food and you're not doing any exercise, you're gonna gain weight really easily. But if you're not really eating that much and you're running around constantly, you know, burning extra calories, you're gonna lose weight really quickly, really easily. And 950 hours, you didn't know about the limit? Yeah, you can find it in debug if you want to see it. Load up debug and pull up the general tab. And you can have a look at your character stats, but right near the bottom, you'll find your calories. And you can see exactly what you're currently on. So you can have a little play around with that if you want to learn more about how it works. Yeah, I think we're done, though. Let's have a look at the other nook that's all the way up north, then. And see if there's anyone left over there. Yeah, just eat all the ice cream you can find. Yeah, it's just about calories. You know, you just treat it the same way you would in real life, you know? If you don't want to, like, delve into, like, all the details of macronutrients and all of that stuff, it's just calories. It doesn't matter what the calories are made up of. You know, it doesn't matter. You're just looking at net energy gain. So, just plump my character up full of calories and just watch him turn into a giant marshmallow. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter about carbs, fats, or proteins, really. They have their own bonuses, but that's for, like, other stuff, and you can learn about that stuff after you get used to keeping your character at a healthy body weight. When does out of shape go away? Out of shape goes away at level 5. Same with feeble. So if you're below level 2, you're weak and unfit. And then levels 2, 3, and 4 are for being out of shape and feeble. 5 is just normal, you don't have anything. And then 6, 7, and 8 are... oh fuck, I forgot what they're called. Stout? It's stout and fit. And then 9 and 10 are athletic and strong. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering all that right. I might be a little bit off, but pretty sure all those numbers are correct. So ideally start overweight and start working out. Yeah, like, there's a little bit more detail than that. It really depends on, like, the game settings. So, if we were doing a really difficult challenge, we would go obese. We'd go up to 105 kilos. But the reason why we would do that is because if I'm doing obese, I'm probably already doing a 0-0 start as well. So I'm starting with 0 fitness, 0 strength, which means I'm going to spend most of the start of my game doing exercise, doing burpees to level those ones up. And then in my spare time, when my character has exercise fatigue and I physically can't do any more exercise, I normally spend my time fishing to get food to keep myself alive. But we would take the time when we're fishing to catch a surplus. Oh, sorry, no, that's for underweight. It doesn't matter for overweight. But no, while I'm doing the exercise, we would just let the weight fall off naturally. And by the time I get from 0 fitness and 0 strength to, like, level 3 and 3, I've gone down from 105 kilos down to 85, so now my character's a healthy body weight. But we would do that if we're playing on really difficult settings, so almost no loot. Because it just means that I don't have to feel obligated to look for high-calorie meals, you know? So, like, on the flip side, if I'm doing a very underweight character, we're doing that because I'm gonna have tons of food as loot around the map, so finding, like, ice cream and all of that stuff is gonna be really easy. So I've got lots of high-calorie meals just right from the get-go. Or, you know, like what I was just saying, I'll be next to a river or a lake, so I'll be doing lots of fishing at the start of the game, so I'll be able to gain weight that way. But it depends what your plan is for the start of your run, you know. If you're going to have access to lots of high-calorie food at the start of the game, it's better to go very underweight because it's faster. And then, you know, if you're playing on a harder settings that have less food and you're not going to have access to, like, the lake or access to trapping immediately, it's better to go obese because you have no need to go looking for food then, you know. As long as you have enough to take care of your hunger, you can just let the weight fall off naturally. Does killing the zombies include all of No Man's? Yeah, we're doing everything. Yeah. If we were only doing the towns, we'd nearly be done by now. It's only about, like, 100,000. But no, we're doing everything. We're gonna kill everybody. Every house, every town, and all of No Man's Land. Yeah, is there an upper limit to how much the player can gain? Yeah. So it's the same for, like, going in a calorie deficit. You can only lose so much weight per day, but you can only gain so much weight per day. But as opposed to losing weight, you can gain more weight faster. But that involves consuming enough enough fat and carbs. So if you consume enough fat and carbs, you can get a double chevron, so most of you probably already seen it in the past already, but when you're gaining weight, you'll have an arrow pointing up. If you've consumed enough macronutrients, so you consumed enough fat and carbs, you'll have 2 arrows pointing up, and that just means you're gaining a tremendous amount of body weight because you are a fat little piggy who eats all the food. But, even that one has a limit as well. But it's 2 kilos a day, or thereabouts, if I remember rightly. Like, it's about 2 kilos a day is the limit. Right, but Valley Station seems to be more or less clear. But let's have a look over here and just see if we've missed anyone. Anybody who's gotten stuck on the fence. Yeah, get up to like 1,000 kilos, yeah. No, you could do like the 10,000 kilo run. Like, my character's gonna start on 10,000 kilos in body weight. We've got to run and fight zombies until we burn it all off and we get down to a healthy body weight. It'll take you years, it'd be great. Yeah, the precious double chevron, yeah. To be fair, we might as well spawn all of the zombies in the buildings while we're around here. I'll do that now then. Let me run past all these buildings. Make sure they've all spawned their zombies in. And then we can start marking them all as well then. Let's go make sure I see inside of all of them. Just gonna mark my car as well, just so I don't forget where I parked him. So I reckon by the time I'm done with this, I'll forget where my car is. It doesn't even have a number at the end yet. Oh lord, he coming. The Chungus approaches. Yeah, small vibrations, yeah, through the floor. How close do I have to be? Oh, it's not far. It's like 10 tiles or so. I don't know what the exact number is. Well, as long as I can see inside the building, and I'm like right next to it, I know they've spawned in. Or at least they've had their chance to spawn in. But I just run right up to them, just to be on the safe side, just guarantee that I have done it properly. Just so I don't have to redo my work later on then. Yeah, we haven't really been through Valley Station at all so far on this run. Seeing as we're running around though, we'll mark all the cars as we go. But I'm not going to bother clearing the buildings, like one by one, 'cause that's quite time consuming. We'll leave that for a later date. We'll just make sure they spawn in. Just so they can break out, and as we're driving up and down the highway, clearing Louisville and other places, anyone that we've spawned around this area, they'll slowly make their way out towards us then. Like the immortal snail, sooner or later they'll catch up to us. Right, let's mark you. I have to mark that generator as well. Oh, that's spicy. Slap the F1 key by mistake. I can hear a house alarm. Sounds like one of the trailers over there. There he is. Let's get that zombie as well. Yeah, I'll get this row of houses, and then I'll have a quick run north. Might as well get those trailers, seeing as we're over here as well.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
I appreciate the sub. What's my aiming? Level 9 currently. Yeah, we're a police officer on this one, so not gonna take nearly as long as last time. So we're nearly done with it already. But, yeah, reloading hasn't even been fucking scratched. Yeah, we're gonna have to do another reloading stream with this character at some point. Do like a 20-hour stream, top level 10. and let me mark that last house as well, and then we'll make sure they spawn in. Yeah, 24-hour reloading stream, subathon 1. I'll do it around Christmas. I reckon it'll be one of the last things I do. Yeah, let's go get those 3 trailers next. Let's make sure that house has had his spawn. Let me just mark you as well, 'cause I have to do the same for the other one. But let me just mark the propane. So we'll probably come back with that at some point as well. Thanks. I don't normally come through Valley Station, really. Like, I travel through to get to Louisville, but never really hang around to clear any of the buildings. It's more of an afterthought. I appreciate the follow as well, Luca. You're welcome on in. Right, that's everything on the north end. So we'll make our way back down to the car now, and we'll get all of these along the way. And let me just mark him as well, because I'm pretty sure that's where the other propane was. Yeah, get that whole little section done. And then there's not that many houses down south then. Nearly finished already. Yeah, last time I said I'm not doing this again. I'm too proud, okay? Like, I was defeated by reloading and I will not have it. It's like, I'm never doing it ever again. It's 1 year later. Fuck it. We're doing it again, okay? I need my win. I need to prove to myself that I can do it if I want to. Very easily. Get there, get the t-shirt, never do it ever again. Alright, golden. Alright, so you're done. That's done. I missed one building in the back. I'll have to go back for him. I love the idea of doing a clear all no map playthrough. 8 months, 110. Nice. Oh, you're running like British as well. No, that's cool. It's not as legit. Nah, it's fine. Just doing it for yourself. Yeah, no, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Nice and chill then. Congrats. How much have you cleared so far then? Like, in terms of actual towns, you're not that far ahead of us. 110,000, so you've probably done more or less the same. Unless you're playing on, like, a higher population. Should have bullied most of the towns by now, I imagine. Alright, let me just go back and get that building that I missed. Yeah, good stuff. Everything but Louisville? Oh, good stuff. Yeah, I did the little military base in the woods as well. Nice. Oh, good stuff. Let's get those last two there, and then we can start heading down south then. Like, what are my follow sound settings? Yeah, it feels slow sometimes, yeah. I run pinpoint hearing to start with. So pinpoint hearing triples the sound of everything. And then we run the follow sound distance on 1,000, so they'll hear the sounds from miles away, and then they'll also follow it for a very long time. And then as we play the game, we slowly start increasing the engine volume, so when I'm driving, they can hear my car from miles and miles away. And we will slowly increase that as the game goes on. And then, of course, we've got all the integration for the helicopters, so... As much as I like to complain about the helis, they do actually bring some of the zombies closer to me. They go to the location. Yeah, they chase after the noise, yeah. So until the zombies actually see the player, they're not chasing after you. They're just chasing after the sounds they heard. Yep, that's annoying. So if you're driving your car, you know, until you actually drive close to the zombies, they're not chasing after you, they're just chasing after the sound. Same for the helicopters, gunshots, everything. It's only when zombies get within 20 tiles of the player, that's when... 20 tiles of the player, and they're looking in your direction as well. That's, when they're actually chasing you, as opposed to the sound. Oh, we were talking about that last week. But yeah, talking about references last week, there you go, that's a reference. It's one of the developers. I was talking about NASCAR last week. We were talking about Easter eggs and stuff, but yeah, NASCAR is one of the game devs. Yeah, I couldn't remember where his graffiti tag was. So there's a few of them around the map, but that's the one that... That's one of them. You see them in the wild recently? Like a shiny Pokemon. Yeah, just try not to throw shit at them. It's probably what makes, yeah, it makes gathering them a lot easier. Yeah, it keeps the game more fun, I think. Like, I like the extra difficulty from having pinpoint hearing turned on, but it also means that I don't have to slog through the entire map, tracking down tiny groups the entire time. You know, I can actually make large groups that are actually fun to kill, similar to what we would do on, like, a Time 16 run. Tracking them all without pinpoint hearing is just... It's really slow, really time-consuming, it's really boring. Yeah, crazy to think, as you're looting a city. Yeah, they're just slowly surrounding me from all sides. Yeah, it's good fun, though. 'Cause, yeah, when the cars get louder, it's always really, really funny. Oh, we'll get slapped with a massive wave of zombies sooner or later from No Man's Land. The waves get insane later on. So at the moment, like, I would know we've killed a lot of zombies already, but this is like nothing. Compared to No Man's Land, this is baby numbers. It's like a No Man's Land hears something, oh, they fucking slap you. Tens of thousands of zombies out of nowhere, just coming from the woods. It's like a giant tidal wave. There's another propane boy. A few more houses down here then. And the calm before the storm as well. Yeah, you got to the mall, and like a storm horde, yeah. It's 10,000 zombies game. Oh, it's a survivor house as well. Cute. Yeah, even if it's just a tiny slice of no man's, yeah. Yeah, the words no man's land and tiny don't really go hand in hand. Even on, like, the lower pops. Appreciate the follow, gaze in shadow. No, that's a... I've never seen a survivor house as a shed before. I've not actually had that. That's a new one, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's not actually. No, it has to be. I'm pretty sure the barricaded... I don't remember the barricaded mod, or barricaded world mod adding curtains. Like sheets, that is. I don't think it does. Pretty sure that's a survivor. Alright, I got 2 more houses, and then we're done over here. And then we'll get everything on the west side of the road. Yeah, hello soldier boy as well. Hello, hello. Oh, did I do that? I can't remember if I did this one or not, if I skipped over it, but... Pretty sure I did, but just double check. Just in case. Does expanding the helicopters attract zombies from great distance? Most of the helicopters are more or less the same. So, not all of them, but most of them are the same volume. The ones that we are running in this run specifically are louder. So, the Raider helicopter that we're running, so the one from subscriptions, that one is about 3 times louder than your normal helicopter. Alright, let's get all the ones on the west side then. Oh, I'll mark that, before I forget. So let me mark that car as well. I like to get it all done. Yeah, get it all done in one session. And then we can just abandon and forget about Valley Station for a while. It won't take that long to clear through all these buildings, but... I'm not in the mood to clear any of that today. I'd rather just go straight up to the military checkpoint now, 'cause it's been such a long time coming. I appreciate the follow as well. Egg? I'm not sure how to say your name properly. Oh, welcome on
You
in,
want
though.
to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah, all the coupons, all the jets. gotta wait. They'll catch up to me eventually. Hey, it's Buzzers. Hello, hello. How goes it? Appreciate the 1,000 as well. It's very generous. Appreciate the 2,000. Oh, good stuff. All the 3,000. I know how it goes though. Make it 4. I'll wait till you finish. Okay, I'll wait till you finish. Oh, good stuff. How's the streaming going, though? What's the project currently? I appreciate the, 5... Is it 4 or 5,000 biddies? Yeah, 4,000. No, that's a lot. That's a lot of biddies. That's very generous. Yeah, Buzz is out here being a champ. Yeah, we all know Buzz is, though. Super chill. Great streamer. Definitely worth checking out. If you don't click that little heart button at the top of chat, shame. Shame on you. But how goes the streaming though? What are you up to currently? What's the name of the game currently? So I haven't had chance to catch you for the last few days. Wasteland Willy Challenge, champ. You're seeing if you can do everything in one run. Oh, everything? So you're doing like full... I'm assuming you're playing on your usual settings, like super sweaty difficult settings. And what does that include then? That's all the challenges you've got to do. Are you doing all like... I don't know, like how far are you going with it? Are you doing all the Steam achievements as well? Like do all the Steam achievements in one run as well? Apart from the, obviously, the dying ones. Well, that's a spicy one. That's gonna take a long time, I imagine. Yeah, all challenges, all books, max level, I guess. Yeah, all mags, all quests, all schematics. Yeah, you're like really going for it then. Max level, max game stage. What is the max level in the game then? Yeah, you figured what? Yeah, why not? So why would you ever do something like that? Because he can. Also, did I move? Oh no, I did, didn't I? I drove my car a little bit further east. 300 and 1,000, okay. Yeah, trying to beat a game without an ending. Hey, that's the most fun you can have in games like this. So, we're kind of doing something similar, just without the rules. But I'll have to kind of see how your game's going. So how far through it are you at the moment, then? Is it like a fresh one, or has this been going on for a couple of weeks now? I just started yesterday. Oh, okay, it's a brand new one then. Brand new. Nice and fresh. How much is left of Knox County? Still like tons. So, in terms of clearing the towns, we're almost done. So, there's about 400,000 in total for the entire map, but about 100,000 of them are just in the towns and just in the cities. So we've done the majority of it. Like, we've wiped out West Point. Muldra's already come up to West Point as well. We started in Rosewood and we wiped that one out. The only two that we haven't really touched on are March Ridge and Riverside. But we've just managed to get across the river here, which means that we've killed basically everything from No Man's Land up until like the last few cells, given how loud the helicopters are. So we've done like a fair chunk of No Man's Land around this area. But yeah, Rosewood is almost done. There's a little bit over here I need to do, and then the farmlands. We're going through and we're clearing all the buildings as well, so we're making sure they spawn in the buildings, and then we're also going through them all and clearing them room by room, making sure there's no one hiding. Yeah, then we went up to Phallus Lake, and we cleared most of that. You guys chased me away with helicopters, so we went over to West Point. And we did everything in West Point. It's the only town that we've done completely so far, so we killed all the zombies and we've cleared all the buildings. And we're currently living at the school. And since then we've been chipping away at Phallus Lake. We've been chipping away at Valley Station. So we cleared all of this quite quickly. That didn't take that long, but yeah, getting across this bridge with pinpoint hearing and integration, it's everything east of that river, everything over here pretty much. But yeah, we finally got across today, so I'm just going through and just making sure all these buildings spawn their zombies in now, so we can start killing them, because they'll slowly start making their way out of the buildings and out towards the roads. But yeah, it's all going really well so far, but in a moment, after I finish getting all these guys to spawn in, I want to make my way all the way up to the military checkpoint. Because we've already cleared most of that.
Please tell me that you did not spend
that at the start of the game.
$600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yes. That's another helicopter. But yeah, it's going to be pretty spicy, but we'll set up an outpost at the checkpoint today, hopefully, or at least have a little scout around there. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, giving steady inspiration as well? Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I like to think it's like tick for tat. Like, because I've definitely kept an eye on your 7-day runs. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty spicy. Like, see what I can do in Zomboid with that. Yeah, I'll definitely have to drop by again, have a gander at the new, like, 100% completion runs. What are you dubbing that one as well? Is it just, like, 100% complete, or are you giving it, like, a fancy name? So I'll have to drop by and have a gander. Appreciate the sub as well. Right, let's get those two next, and then we'll start heading back. Let's kill these guys quickly. The completionist? Oh, okay. I'm not criticizing it, just to preface it. I will say, though, just as like a heads up, if you use the name The Completionist, you might get a little bit of... Well, you might get the odd person being a bit funny about the name. Just because of the guy on YouTube who has the same name, who turned out to be an asshole. I don't think most people would, like, put 2 and 2 together, but there was a guy on YouTube called The Completionist, big YouTuber, but he was scamming people out of, charity funds. That's like the only thing that comes to mind when I think of The Completionist. But, might be worth looking at, but I don't think most people would, like, put 2 and 2 together, but you might get, like, the odd one person every now and then who might mention it. New name incoming, yeah. Yeah, it's just the first thing that comes to mind. That was a while ago now as well, I think, but yeah. He got caught, he was accepting charity funds for a while. But, yeah, they never paid out, apparently. They never actually donated any of the funds. How can they exist? Yeah, like, I can't remember what the full story was, but apparently he thought it was paid out to the charity, apparently, like, he didn't do it deliberately, at least that's the story he's going with. But it still doesn't detract from the fact that they didn't actually pay out the money that they said. Or at least they changed charities. It was some, like, weird mess. There's, like, tons of videos on YouTube explaining it, though. But yeah, that was quite a while ago now. But I think their channel died a bit of a sad death after that. Or at least it took a fatal shot and never quite bounced back the same. Yeah, of course he didn't. Yeah, they never know, do they? They never. It's like me knowing the inner workings of my company? Pfft, nah, it couldn't be me. Yeah, just my luck. Yeah, it's a good name as well. Yeah. I have to find like another word for completionist or like 100% or final or like something similar. Let's mark the car. And I'll just mark both of those now, and then we'll start heading back, go get some sleep, go get some food. Yeah, that's another one. Oh fuck, there's another car there. But we'll have to check the lake as well. Normally there's a few zombies on the east side over here that get stuck, especially on this, like, this little nook here. So we'll have a gander at that one. Yeah, it is just those two though. Good stuff, though. At least apparently they didn't spend it on something else. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the full package, yeah. That'd be a good name. I appreciate the follow as well, Cheshire. Happy days. Absolutist, yeah, that's a good name. He survived the bite as well. You are the chosen one. Peak was the name of a volleyball club. They got shut down. Oh, because the guy running it was a nonce. Oh, rip. Yeah, you said it's in 98. Yeah, I was going to say, it's not possible in vanilla. I just assumed you were running a mod for it or something. But yeah, you got it set to like 98%. Yeah, you are the chosen one. Yeah, 2% is like still like... surviving 2% odds is still phenomenal though. Yeah. Unlikely to see that again. Ah, they did background checks. Oh, rip. Yeah. So we had something like that in one of the schools I went to growing up, but it wasn't... He didn't get caught being a nonce, he just didn't have any qualifications. There was a guy who used to teach math in my primary school, and yeah, it turns out he'd been teaching math there for like... as long as I can remember. He was there when I started and there when I ended. But yeah, he was never qualified. He didn't have any GCSEs, any diplomas, anything. He wasn't qualified to be a teacher. He just lied on his resume. And they never did any checks on him until like years later. But yeah, I remember finding out about that and I thought that was hilarious. So I was like, oh shit, well he wasn't bad at his job. Like, I remember having him as a teacher and he was fine. Like, he was a bit of an asshole, but he wasn't bad at teaching. Was he a good teacher? Oh yeah, yeah. He was an asshole, but, you know, in terms of being a good teacher, no, he was great. recall going for items at MMORPGs. Yeah, 0.001 drop chance. Yeah, see, when you say it like that, I'm just thinking of Dumb and Dumber. So you're telling me there's a chance? It's like, as long as it's technically possible, we'll make a go for it. 0.00001? Fuck it. I got time. We can make a go at that. Tempting your... Oh, you gotta get Eve a try. Eve's great. Yeah, if you like MMOs, Eve is one of the best out there. But it does, if you start joining corporations and start, like, getting really into it, or you get really into the station trading, it does turn into a full-time job. It's, super time-consuming. Yeah, most of the teachers you read during your bachelor's degree, 100% sure worked, they worked there because they weren't smart enough to do the work in the field. Yeah, those who can't do teach, yeah. Oh, funny stuff. Alright, what's my alarm set to? 5, let's change you to 4. Spreadsheets are you think? Oh, you'll love it then. Yeah, Eve is... Because Eve is so slow-paced with its combat, it's more like if you want to get like into the really sweaty stuff, like it doesn't really matter what you're doing specifically. It's not really based on like reaction times at all, it's just planning, prep, and min-maxing to like get an edge over other people. But yeah, Eve is notorious for being a spreadsheet simulator, just to squeeze out the tiniest bit of efficiency. Alright, let's go clear the last few buildings then. At Valley Station, make sure they've all spawned in. And yeah, then we'll make a trip up to the military checkpoint. So there's only a few buildings left to check, and then we should be done then. How many more do we have, though? Oh yeah, it's basically nothing. We can fly through that really quickly. And if we have time, we'll do the drag strip as well. Make sure that one's all finished. Yeah, not too shabby. Let me just quickly, though, mark my other car, because he should be down there. Oh, rip. Reading chat. Don't use guns at all? No, I use guns. They're just toys, though. Like, we're level 9 aiming currently, but... No, guns are... The harder you make the game, the more useless guns become, typically. But even on default settings, guns can be great, but they're really short-lived, you know. You'll never kill a tremendous amount of zombies using guns unless you start playing with, like, Brita's gun mod and things of that sort. You need to have either a renewable source of ammo beyond just the vanilla version, just getting it from zombies, or you need to have an overwhelming quantity. So Brita's gun mod is notorious for having very spicy weapons and ammo spawns if you're just playing it as it is out of the box. But yeah, on vanilla, you just never have enough ammo. Just always run out constantly. You added bows and arrows? Oh, I thought we were like renewable range combat. Yeah, because I saw Allison was playing with that on her Z-Bay game. Yeah, 'cause they look fun, but they didn't look overpowered. Like, the fire rate was really slow, and they weren't killing in one hit every single time, so it's like, yeah, that's fair. I like that. That looks cool. I haven't used vanilla guns in a long time. Yeah, you love Britas. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, you can get through, like you already know, you can get through zombies very quickly with it. Thanks. Collectively, if I added up all the zombies that we've killed with guns so far on this run, it's probably fewer than 5,000. Probably. Like, it won't be that many kills. And by the end of this run, I doubt we'll exceed like the 20-30,000 mark after like we've killed everybody. It's like fewer than say like 5-10% of my zombie kills will be done with guns. But it's not because I wouldn't use guns, it's just no ammo, got nothing lying around. Just quicker using melee as well. Yeah, M60, 100 round magazines and such. Like 2,000 rounds, mow down everything. Alright, let's go have a look at those houses then. Get that all ticked off. And we'll drive nice and slow. Give any of the zombies that may be on the fence or in the tree line just a chance to catch up to me. Yep, your wounds healed, crops disease free, water, sun shining, work is done, life is good.
We will ride into battle.
Yeah, zombie killing time.
And this
Yeah, it's time to go
be
get
our
wounded
horse.
again. This is the way. All the hellies. Alright, only a few more then. We should have done these ones already, but just in case. And yeah, 3 more houses. And you've got a little shed as well. Yep, level 10 strength again. Right, and then, yeah, last 2 houses, and then we're all done then. Alright, awesome. That's, yeah, that's all of the town done. And there was a zombie back there. Let's mark all of those off then. So, at some point later in the game, we'll come back and clear all those houses. Just to see if there's any bathroom zombies. Any guys that can't figure out how to get out of their rooms. Yeah, very nice. Alright, I'll leave the drag strip for a moment, 'cause there won't be anyone down there, it's going to be a little bit boring. I want to go up north and have a look at the checkpoint again, because we haven't been there for a very long time. But it's been in range of all of the helicopters that you guys have been calling in the entire time, so I'm curious to see how fucked it is. So it's either going to be fantastic and really chill, or it's just going to be completely swamped on the north end. And it's going to be a nightmare fighting past the hospital, getting up to where the cemetery is. Will they shoot at you? No, we're not running anything like that. No, just very loud helicopters, but nothing that's gonna shoot at me. Not on this run. What would it require? That I am playing a completely different game. The only way that's gonna happen is if it's a short-term run. If it was just normal helicopters that were gonna shoot at me, that'd be fine. Integrated helicopters though? Fuck no. Not a chance. It would be far too easy for you guys to kill me and end the run prematurely. So that's not gonna happen. Not on this run. There's a few of you. Yeah, we would never do that. Call me old-fashioned, but I'm fond of living. Why don't I use guns? Because they're slower than melee weapons, and there's also not enough ammo. They don't last very long. They can't kill that many zombies. So, guns are more for fun than they are for actually being good at killing. That's if we're talking about the vanilla guns, specifically. Let's go have a quick rest. You said the vanilla helicopters often. Doesn't come as often as you'd like. Yeah, the vanilla helicopter, you can only really get it to come around like once a week. That's about it. That's as fast as he gets, really. But, you know, you can hang around for the whole day, though, so... When he does come, it's a spicy day. But if you want more frequent helicopters, Expanded Heli's got you covered. You get helicopters constantly. But the Expanded helicopters don't hang around the entire day. They're very short-lived. So they're just as loud, but they don't hang around for nearly as long. But honestly, the effects are pretty much the same. Like, it's still gonna pull in pretty much the same amount of zombies, regardless. Which is harder, clearing a map on ×8, or having just one zombie on the map somewhere? ×8. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, fucking... yeah, ×8 is harder. Next. You're asking the same... Well, you're asking which one's harder between two scenarios, but one scenario is exactly like the other, just with extra work. The pause. I was trying to process your question, because it doesn't make any sense. Like, which one's harder between having a single zombie on the map and killing that one, or having ×8 population and killing all of them? But it's like, if I do ×8, I have to kill all of them, and eventually I will be left with one zombie on the map anyway. So it's the same scenario, just with all the extra work that comes beforehand. I had to think about it for a moment. Well, you were asking me a trick question. I know, it'd be a little bit different if you didn't have to kill all of them. It was like ×8, but you only have to kill, say... like 50%? Like, anywhere between like 50 to 90% of the zombies. Oh yeah, that would be so much easier than trying to track down one zombie. It's always like the last few, they're always the hardest ones to find, because they're always stuck in like really awkward places that you just don't think to check. But if you're not trying to clear everything perfectly, oh no, it's so much quicker. And easier. Dealing with big numbers. And it's more fun as well. Probably go insane trying to find one zombie. What would it take to find one zombie on the map? Well, if it's on like pure vanilla, the odds of you finding it is like slim to none. So it depends. if you're running like pinpoint hearing and loud cars, it won't be so bad, because you can kind of like divide the map up into smaller areas, and then after you've driven around the map enough times, start checking the areas that are notorious for getting zombies stuck. So areas like this that have tall fences, things that they can't naturally path around if you're too far away. So there's like lots of hot spots to check. But if you're doing normal settings with no pinpoint hearing, no loud cars, no migration, anything, that'd be a fucking pain, because it could be anywhere. It could be deep in the woods, it could be in a house, in a bathroom, it could be under a staircase somewhere. You might get really unlucky and he might be in one of those elevator shafts in some of the Louisville buildings, or in the elevator shaft that's in the military checkpoint. So it's not even like you'd be able to find him in terms of like vision. You'd have to like constantly be listening for them as well for those places. Yeah, it would take you hundreds of hours, thousands, unless you got like just incredibly lucky. But yeah, you'd get bored way before you find him though. What's my PB record kills these days? Survival time's still 10 years, 3 months. Kill count is now up to 954,000 though. So my PB for my kills has gone up by about another 220,000 on top of the previous one. So my new PB, like, in the future, which we haven't done yet, will be over 1 million. Because there's not really any room for improvement beyond that now. It's either I do 1 million on my next long run or bust, because we were so close on the last one. Yeah, it might even be like a pretend dead one under a car somewhere, yeah. And I wouldn't wish that challenge on my worst enemy. That would take you far too long. Spicy area. I want you. You're rare. Not like super rare, since there's one behind you, but ghillie suits are one of the more uncommon items in the game. But I want to try and collect everything on this run, so I do want a ghillie suit, preferably intact, but beggars can't be choosers. Right. Yeah, I can leave that there for a moment. Right, yep, damaged. That's fine, look. Let's go have a quick rest. Any rage quit moments? Nah, I'm not a 13-year-old boy. I don't have rage quit moments. That's not really how I do things. I'm not really one for throwing tantrums because things don't go my way in the game. I normally throw tantrums with people. That's about as far as I get to it. Here's one-handed crowbar. Still possible to one-hit? Probably. Not consistently, but level 10 long blunt, you could probably get a fair amount of one-shots. I wouldn't recommend it unless you need to hold something in your offhand, though. So, same with, like, spears and anything else. Like, you can fight with two-handed weapons, just using a single hand, but there's almost never a scenario where you should. Like, hello, Mr. Medical Personnel. Was that Sunday Driver? No, it was a mix of multiple things. Oh, just lag. No, like, I could blame the lag a little bit, but it really didn't change anything. I mean, I can run through the clip now if you want. I'll show you, like, every single mistake that I made. Like, step by step. And talk you through exactly what I did wrong. Because, you know, hindsight's 20/20. So, from, like, beginning to end, to start with, we drove down this road here in reverse. So that was already a fuck-up. I shouldn't have carried on driving down this road, because we had a bunch of zombies on the inside of this area, on the tall fence. So driving down this road immediately fucks me with the car, because I can't drive back the way I came now. So my only option is to drive south or drive north. I make the dumb choice to drive north, because, yeah, that's going to end well. But, after seeing these guys, like, the second I saw those guys there, even though it's only a small amount, I shouldn't have committed to it, but I was feeling optimistic, and I thought, yeah, fuck it, there's only a few of them there. I could definitely squeeze through that, not thinking about the tall fence that's further north. So I carried on driving, and you can just about see them there. There's another tall fence, so we had all the zombies pouring across the road, blocking my way even further. And this is where I make the next mistake. So at this point, I should have let go of W, even for a second. If I had let go of W for even, like, a fraction of a second, we might have gotten out of it. And the reason for that is I locked my car into third gear. So, if your car starts slowing down for whatever reason, whether it's because you're bumping into zombies or you're towing, your car will never downshift, ever. If you're still holding W, you have to release the accelerator first, and then it will automatically downshift into the appropriate gear. So if I let him downshift into first gear, I would have had more torque, I would have had more power behind my car, and I might have been able to push through these few and just about get past the fence and get out of this area. But, driving off the road a little bit was a bit of a fuck-up. That slowed me down even more. I was slow switching seats as well, so I always use V, change seats, and then I switch, as opposed to using the Z key, which is faster. And then the very last thing, I'll have to play it in slow-mo, otherwise you won't see it, is every time you get out of a vehicle, it's always the same. Every time you get out of a car, you always face the vehicle. You never face the opposite way. So, when I got out of the car, I was ready to run this direction immediately, which would have been fine. But, because there were zombies already on the car of the door, and I was already holding shift, the second my character started moving, he immediately shoulder bumps a zombie. And you can't steer. You can't turn your character or cancel it when you're shoulder bumping, really. You're just locked into that animation, which forces my character to just carry on running in a straight line towards the vehicle, and then into the group of zombies. So, it wasn't just like one fuck up, it was multiple things back to back. It was multiple bad decisions and multiple bad plays. But that's how that character ended. But you can just see how many of them are coming over from the tall fence area. But we had a look in debug afterwards. There was about 7,000 of them in that area. So, it was a bad spot to be in. Bad place to go to. But like I said, hindsight's 2020. There was no way of me knowing how bad that fence was before I drove into it. But like I said, I shouldn't have committed to the road the second I saw a few of them chilling there. I should have turned back. Or at the very least, I should have abandoned the vehicle sooner. Because it's always easier to get away from the zombies on foot, as opposed to trying to drive around them. Yeah, look like Sunday drivers. Yeah, it's because I locked my car into third gear. That's why it looks so bad. But like I said, if I'd let go of the accelerator for even a second, my car would have downshifted into first gear, and he would have had more torque and more power. So I would have been able to push through the zombies a little bit quicker, a little bit easier. So we might have been able to push through fast enough that the van didn't get completely swamped by zombies on all sides. But again, hindsight's 2020. I only had about 5 seconds. Well, less than 5 seconds in that moment to make a decision. So I was like, oh, no, I just played poorly. That's all it was. But it happens to everyone, and it happens to me constantly. Doesn't matter how good you get at the game, you always do stuff like that eventually. It always catches up to you sooner or later. Would I have stopped at 1 million? Oh yeah, we were going to stop at 1 million. I think we were going to do 1,000,001 just so we could say I killed over 1 million zombies. But yeah, the run was going to end. So I wasn't really disappointed, like too disappointed. Because I only had like another week, 2 weeks of playing, and then the run was finished anyway, so I was already at the finish line. But it would have been nice to get the 1,000,000 anyway, but I still get the bragging rights of hitting 954,000 and being the granddaddy who has shown everyone that it is possible to do runs like that. I am the OG marathon player, so I'll always have that. But we'll give it another go. When Build 42 comes out, we'll give it another run. We'll do another big run like that. I'm not planning on doing another one of that size, not until 42's out. Yeah, cars be death traps. Yeah, cars are always more dangerous than being on foot, but again, that one was entirely my fault. Yeah, full skill issue. Yeah, you don't use cars. Yeah, near big hordes. Yeah, I normally just get out of my car, normally. But I'm normally quick to abandon my vehicle, but I was just very, very overconfident in that moment. Yeah, big race with all the peeps again. Yeah, actually, we'll have to organize something. Like after 42 is released on Unstable for everybody. I have to shoot everyone a message and organize like a start line. Have everyone playing on very similar settings at the same time, like starting on the same day. Respective to everyone's time zones. And they just have like a fun little race. Because I don't know who would come out in first place, like, initially. I think I'm pretty confident in saying I would come up on top overall, because the man's confident, but I'm definitely not the fastest killer. I normally play very slow and very methodical, so I reckon, like, if we could get someone like Gaz involved, I reckon he'd probably be, like, miles in front of everyone for quite a long time. It's like, he's really fast, Twist on Fire's really fast, Shivas is fast. I'm trying to think who else gets through zombies quite quickly. But, no, that'd be quite a fun one. Yeah, I could set it up like Hunger Games style as well. I'll have to, I have to ask Chuck or someone else who makes similar mods with integration. See if they can make a mod so that when people donate, they can support their streamer who they want to win. Drop them a few boxes of ammo. We're gonna Hunger Games the shit out of it, okay? Survivors are now gonna have sponsorships. But it should be all really good fun though. Yeah, Shivas. Yeah, Raw will probably come back and visit as well. 'Cause I think was he in your stream? I know I saw him in someone's stream. Over the weekend. But yeah, no doubt he'll make a reappearance when 42 comes out. And he'll get back into it again. I don't think he'll do another long one, 'cause he's done long runs in the past, but I don't think he'd be interested in doing like a marathon game. I mean, he's done long runs. He's done like 135,000 before. And he's quite fast with the killing as well. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Smoggy, happy days. A lamp challenge run. Press with some settings, rules. Yeah, it's like set something up for fun. I have to be quite loose with it though, 'cause it's the only thing with Zomboid. It's always good to have a rule set in place, but everyone has very different preferences when it comes to settings and stuff like that. But no, just set something up for fun, like try and find like what population everyone would find fun. Like what's the majority vote? You burned down the strip club? Oh no, you heretic. That's basically a church. Shame. Shame on you. Yeah, anyone who wants to take the crown though, yeah. It'll be fun to see who comes out on top for a little bit, 'cause I don't plan on starting any like long runs on 42 until like after a month. I think a month is about enough time for any big bugs to get caught and for the modders to catch up, just making sure all their stuff is still compatible and everything works properly. Like all the most popular ones, that is, not obviously everything, but I think that would be enough time. I mean, give everyone enough time as well to get used to the new settings and such, the new gameplay elements. All the booze as well, I know, shame. You burnt all the bunny ears. Time 16 pinpoint hearing, done though. You'd have to pick something more reasonable. I mean, that would be my challenge, that's what I would go for, but time 16 is a slog and not everyone's into it. I think you'd have to choose something a little bit more reasonable, because it'd be more fun that way as well. You'd have people going to different areas of the map, and it'd be a little bit more diverse, as opposed to doing time 16 where everyone would either be stuck in Rosewood, Riverside, Mulder, or West Point for at least the first 2 months of gameplay. Because you can't really move around the map on time 16, which kind of sucks, but I reckon if you set it to like, maybe, I don't know, let's say time 6 at the very most, I think time 6 would be like a really good number. Still got plenty of zombies, but you can still move around the map comfortably. But it depends how the zombie spawns work as well, because they're changing how zombies are going to be hovering around like the roads and such. So it might be a case of time 16 is more playable in 42 and you can travel around the map more frequently. Probably not with pinpoint hearing, but you know. It's probably still more playable than it is now. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Battersea. Yeah, it'd be more accessible. Yeah, because you want more people to play, you know. It's fun, like, having a bit of a 1v1 with another player who plays on similar settings, but yeah, choosing settings that are more accessible to, like, more players just sounds like a lot more fun, then. So it's anybody's race, then, you know, it's not just, like, a really niche set of settings. 0.5 sprinters? Nah, I'm out. If there's any sprinters involved, I'm out. I don't do long marathon games with sprinters. You can't do high kill counts with sprinters involved. It just never goes on long enough. I've never seen anyone break, so like the 20,000 mark with any percentage of sprinters in their runs. Even if it's like 1%. Never seen anyone surpass that. Percenters dead. Yeah, because I mean, I think most people who are comfortable with sprinters could handle that quite easily. It's just, if there's any percentage of sprinters in your run, you have to just treat it like a sprinter game. You have to do all those like precautionary things to avoid getting ganked by sprinters out of nowhere. So it just slows down the gameplay. I do like the extra spice though, but yeah, it's never... Well, I wouldn't say never, but at the current state, it's not applicable to like a marathon game. It's not something that someone would be able to pull off. Not without hiding in the woods and just foregoing the entire point of the run. Is that just you? No, two sprinters you could do quite comfortably. I'm a bitch though. I'm like in the same boat as you. If I see two sprinters, I play super safe. I'm gone. Like, I don't like juggling, so I'm terrible. I rely very heavily on fences and windows with sprinters, or just fighting 1v1. I don't really fuck around with groups in the open unless I'm close to like the level 7, level 8 mark with axes. Like, it starts to change a little bit when you can start to one-tap in the open, but yeah, I don't mess around with juggling. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Slick Nick. Happy days. I doubt that cheese person will want to hear from us. Oh yeah, there's no point asking him. He's already gone on record saying he doesn't like any of, like, the high scores and all of that stuff. Like, he backpedaled ages ago. Like, he was all about it at one stage, and he decided one day, you know what, fuck it. Fuck the high scores, fuck all of that stuff, don't want to be involved. So, yeah. I can't see him being interested in any of that. Yeah, fresh slate though, yeah, everyone starts from 0 again. Nice clean slate. You know, the shuffle speeds are slightly different. Not crazy. When they're trying to lead groups. It's not as easy as forming a conga line. Yeah, it feels like a little bit more, like, dynamic. Like, their speeds are just slightly different. That can make things a little bit more interesting. Make things just a little bit more random. Juggling's hard, yeah. Bonsai does really well with it. So does Animal and all the other sprinter players. But you're kind of limited with sprinters. You can't really do more than, like... I think 3 is the most I've ever seen. 3, and then beyond that point, you have to start using, like, some of the bugs. You have to start using, like, shoulder bump tech and that stuff. But it's really fun watching them do it. Yeah, it's just... Combat-wise, sprinters are just very debilitating. They're very limiting. You can't really do a lot of the endgame style combat if there are sprinters in the mix. I'll get these last few and then we'll turn back. Yeah, get a little tiny rest, and then we'll start heading back. Yeah, like a jogging speed, like an intermediate speed. Yeah, that'd be quite good. Because, I mean, there's a mod for it. So it's like, it's not, you're not playing with shamblers, but you're not playing with sprinters. You're just playing with, like, slow joggers. Like, so you can't outrun them by walking, but you can easily outrun them by jogging. It's like, that's like a nice little middle ground. You still wouldn't be able to play the game exactly like a shambler game in terms of combat, but you'd have a little bit more freedom with killing zombies out in the open and not having to be so paranoid. You wouldn't have to be, like, completely overcautious with everything. Just sitting on the ground, resting. Double stamina regen? No. It's a little bit faster, but not double. It's about, like, 25% faster. But we do it mostly just for the progress bar, just so I can see when I'm done resting. That's the main reason for it. Yeah, bots will likely find new methods in a month. Yeah, just give them time. So it'll be fun to see how, like, all the sprint attack evolves with the new build. So, I mean, I think Bonds will probably get some higher scores as well. It depends, like, if they're going to change sprinters at all, but Bonsai does the same thing we all do. He runs off into the middle of nowhere a lot of the time, and then tries to work his way back in. But he normally tries to get out with some loot, but with the way they're changing crafting, you should be able to be more, like, self-reliant and be able to make things from scratch, so... You know, you give that man fucking a few chips of stone and some twigs, kill everything. So, it'll be interesting to see what you can do with sprinters with the new crafting. And you found an unscathed bottle of bourbon. And you found some buddy ears as well. Fantastic. It wasn't a complete loss then. Bonds will be like the first to get a million sprinter run, yeah. I still think someone's gonna crack the 100,000 eventually. Like, it seems like a ridiculous number, but I reckon if you took someone like myself, who does, like, methodical marathon gameplay, well, you had someone who was more into the sprinter stuff. Oh, I'm not fucking paying attention. Maybe shit myself. But, no, you found someone who was, like, better at playing sprinters than I am. You found someone who's, like, gets more into it as well. I reckon you could probably find someone who's gonna do 100,000. Like, sooner or later. You and I agree? If Bonds... Oh, if you slow down a little bit... Oh, yeah, if Bonsai, like... if Bonsai could practice even an ounce of patience... Oh, absolutely, he'd fucking dominate. Like, he's already one of the best sprinter players, but he just doesn't like sitting still. He's always got to be doing something. He's always got to be fighting. So it always catches up to him eventually. But yeah, if he could slow down a little bit, he would absolutely decimate everything. But, like, considering that he doesn't seem to have any caution when it comes to running into sprinters, he does really fucking well. Like, he'll just run into the open and grab, like, you know, 5-10 sprinters with no fences nearby, and he'll be fine. Like, he'll fuck around, like, tripping them over, getting them stuck on the ground, shoulder bumping them to, like, lock their animations to extend it longer. You know, he'll ditch a few of them on the trees and stuff, but he won't need the fences, he's fine. He can fight in the open all he wants, really. And then you got players like me and players of my skill level with sprinters, it's like, oh shit, 2 sprinters? Better run back to the fence. Like... yeah, I could never kill that many sprinters out in the open. Yeah, he goes up super fast. If it's tempted, it'd be insane. Oh yeah, because I mean, I've had conversations with him with him about this, but I've said that there's like a certain mark you get to with sprinters where the gameplay dynamic changes quite a lot. So, I mean, he agreed with me on this, but when you get close to like the level 7, level 8 mark and you start one-tapping things with your weapons, You have so much more freedom when it comes to killing sprinters, and you don't have to rely on fences as frequently. But I've said, if Bonsai ever gets to the point where he can consistently get to that stage, you just can't really stop him, because he's already really good fighting in the open without fences in the first place. But if he gets to that stage, he won't have to rely on shoulder bump tech, he won't have to, like, be even remotely cautious. Like, he'll just run around one-tapping fucking everything. But yeah, I reckon if Bonsai can get to that stage and he can figure out how to get it consistently, oh yeah, he'll, like, easily be able to start doing tens of thousands, because it's Bonsai. No, open fighting, nah, run away, yeah, I'm glued to the fences constantly, got them all memorized, know where they all are. Right. Well, we got to chip away at the military checkpoint a little bit, so we'll do some tailoring next. So we grabbed a bunch of thread earlier, but I want to start getting my tailoring up towards level 10 next. So I've got about an hour, a little over an hour left. Should have enough time to pop level 10 tailoring. You don't know the guy we're talking about? Oh, what's he changed his name to this time? I always forget how to spell it. Let me find him. Is he online at the moment? No. No, I don't see him. Let me find him though. I forget. He's changed his name to Nasco. I think it's TTV_Nasco. Let me find him though. So give him a quick shout out. Ah, I can't find him. Fuck. Twitch, please. Oh god, his name's not popping up at all. If someone knows how to spell his name, feel free to throw it in. Is it just TTV Natsco? No underscore? Yeah, let me give him a shout out. See if it is him. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see someone who's good at playing sprinters, go have a look at Bonsai. You don't need an M240 and a grenade launcher to play PC anymore. Moving up in the world then. We're gonna keep on pushing you until you devolve into spears. This is the way. Bookmark for later? Yeah, definitely worth having a gander. But you'll know immediately what I mean, though. When we're saying that he's a little crack baby. Like, he's bouncing off the walls constantly. When you watch him play against sprinters, he's always doing something. I could happily do an 8-hour stream where I'm sat inside the house doing fucking nothing against sprinters. But no. But he gets kills so quickly. Like, the amount of kills he gets on a sprinter run is about what I would do in about a week. Like, he'll kill, like, over 1,000 sprinters in a single stream, whereas it'll take me, like, an entire 5-day period to kill that many. Just, like, slowly getting through it very cautiously. But let's level up that tailoring next. Appreciate the follow as well, WDF. Rip. Yeah, let's get a little bit of food ready as well. Reminds you of your friend. Yeah, severe ADHD. Yeah. Funny as fuck doing multiplayer zombie with him. Didn't stick around for, for long enough, yeah. It's always gotta be doing something. What mod? That's where the symbols are on the minimap. That is just vanilla. Just click on the last button on the minimap, and that just toggles them on and off, but that's been there since 41 came out. It's been there for a few years. But it's just one of those lesser known things. But yeah, he's always there. Hey, it's Beaver. Hello, hello. How did Sheldon do in the last round? I didn't catch the very last bit of the finals last night. But you did make me end up downloading it again. But I need to unlock Sheldon. Yeah, how goes though? What are you up to? Sheldon did incredible. Oh, I let him down. I got second. If you want to play Link, I'll send you a message on Discord. Yeah, I'm up for playing because I was pulling my hair out yesterday. So I was playing with randoms with no comms. And I played in Season 1 before there was like a small influx of hackers, because that's what made me take a bit of a break from it. But no hackers when I played yesterday was great. But we'd be up, and we'd be on the top of the scoreboard, and we'd be up like $30,000 or 30,000 points. It's like, we're doing really well, we can play defensive now, we don't actually have to push. Second place is like, then they're not even like close to us currently. And then third and fourth, they have no points, so we're fine, we're secure. But the team would keep running off and keep getting wiped. And it's like, dude, every time we get wiped, we lose money. It's like, we don't even have to do anything at this point. Please, I'm begging you. Just hold back and wait for the round to end. But yeah, we ended up losing. Had back-to-back games that were like that, where we were constantly in a really strong position until the end. It was driving me nuts. Yeah, solo queue's horrible, yeah. But no, I'll drop you a message later, Lokes. Should be fun. Because I don't think we've ever played together, actually. I don't think we've ever been in comms playing. Yeah, I'll have to save my points. We can have 2 Sheldons then. Double the Sheldons. People don't have patience. Yeah, it's really annoying. Like, you'll be on comms trying to explain it to them, but they just don't get it sometimes. But it's like, it's not even about patience most of the time, it's just about being tactical. It's like, okay, we're in a strong position, we have the lead, if we do nothing, we win, okay? So the only way that we can lose at this point is if someone from 3rd or 4th place wins back-to-back cash-outs, and we also die several times, okay? So we're fine where we are, we're golden. But, they won't get it, because monkey see, monkey do. Monkey want to cash all the cash outs out. Nearly level 8. Yeah, 79,000. Yeah, getting there. Yeah, we're going to be doing about 400 on this run. About 400,000. But we're going to be maxing out all the skills as well. So today we finished farming today. We got that to level 10. And I don't think we've killed too many today. I think we've done a little over 3,000, so it's been quite a chill day, really. Well, we made a bit of progress getting our long blade to level 7 as well, before we ran out of machetes. But saving my katanas for later, so we're not going to use them just yet. But I'm going to see if I can pop level 10 tailoring now as well. Get another job done. So we just finished killing a bunch of zombies, so I have a lot of thread to go through. I have to grab some more cloth as well in a moment. We can start reading Tailoring Volume 5 now. Yeah, that sounds like solo queue experience. Yeah, he stopped doing ranked because of it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I just couldn't make any progress with it. Finals? Yeah, we're talking about finals. The game. It's really fun. Like, really good game. So the premise is you've got 4 teams. If we're just talking about the default mode. So you got 4 teams of 3, and it's a elimination style, so every round you go through, the bottom teams get eliminated, so you lose one team on the first round, and then another on the second. And then the final round's just one team versus another. But the idea is, you've got 2 cash outs on the map, so you have to grab, like, the cash out box, and then take the cash out box to the cash out. It takes a little bit of time, it finishes, you get points. And then every time your team gets wiped out, you also lose points as well, but... yeah, team that has the 2 top scores during the round progresses on to the next. Yeah, because it's a team-based game, and it's so chaotic, and it has destruction and everything, you kind of have to have comms to do well. Or at least, you need comms, or you need someone that you've already established good synergy with, who has a similar playstyle. Yeah, solo queue is still really fun, it's just, you shouldn't expect to win. But yeah, it's really good fun, though. Yeah, foraging, trapping, mechanics. Similar car grinds? Oh yeah, they're very hard, I know. I gotta leave them to last. Yeah, very difficult skills. Oh boy. No, I need to pull my finger out and actually start foraging. It's so easy to max out, I'm just being really lazy. But I'll get on it, 'cause we need to find Jeremy. I need to find God King Jeremy and acquire him at some point. You been playing off the grid lately? Only playtest. It's got a lot of potential. Okay, don't think I've heard of that one. Might have to have a gander. Yeah, if only there were a turtle you could forage in the game. See, I'll have to drop some hints with the Indie Stone next time we have any messages. So be like, hey, is there anything that you guys would ever want for the game? Like, how do you feel about turtles? I have to have like a little shop in Louisville somewhere where we can acquire all the spicy turtles. Let me just change my watch to 5:20. What's the closest? Oh, to death I've had? Oh, death moment in this run. I fucked up a while ago. I was sat in the open, like we normally do, so like after fighting a bunch of zombies, we sit on the ground to rest. But I thought I was holding shift. So, to stand up quickly... Oh, well, to show it off first, is for the people who don't know the difference. If you're sat down on the ground and you press any of the movement keys, your character will stand up. But the default animation is this. So it's very slow, there's no way to cancel it, and you're just stuck. You have to wait for it to finish before you can do anything. If you hold shift, it's always that. So it's significantly faster, and as such, it's significantly safer. I thought I was holding shift when I was resting, apparently not though. And I had a zombie creep up behind me through the tree line, and I did the slow stand-up animation instead. And he came very close to grabbing me, like obnoxiously close. Almost tongue-kissing distance, like he was very, very up in my face. So that's the closest one we've had so far, but I think we've only done that once. But I do that every game. Like, sooner or later, I always fuck up and end up doing that. Yeah, the animations go on you, yeah. It's one of those things. It's so easy to mess up, but it's... not quite a death sentence, but you get very close to getting grabbed when that happens. But it was a player mistake, so if we had have died in that moment, it is what it is. I would have just slapped my knee and gone, oh shucks, and then started a new one. Oh, you didn't know you could skip it? Oh yeah, if you hold shift, yeah, it's guaranteed. So normally it would scale with your panic. So the more panicked your character is, the faster that animation would play. But you can just bypass that completely just by holding shift, and then you'll just max out speed constantly. No idea if it's intentional or if it's a bug, but it's been there for years now, so we've just all been using it. And it is fantastic. It makes things tremendously faster. Fucking terrible frame rate. Right, let's get rid of some of this junk. Oh, rip. Yes. Add them to my collection at some point. But let me go grab some more not thread. Let me just grab some more cloth. And we'll do some more tailoring now that we finish reading the book. Pretty sure when you... Oh, it works when you jump off the roof. Yeah, you can bypass the animation, the falling animation. Pretty fair, we'll show that one off as well, seeing as we're just chilling at the moment. Oh, wait. No, I can't show it off. I was just thinking, I built a fence around my, my roof. I can do it on this one, though. Let's make sure there's no one chilling around here, though. But, we'll show both animations. Oh, rip. Just for the people who aren't familiar. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, normally when you jump off the roof, you'll do like a whole little stumble animation, so it'll look like that every single time. So it's not super long, but you do get locked into the animation for just like a second or two. So if you're jumping through a window, trying to escape from zombies, it is enough time for them to be able to catch up to you and grab you. But it's not shift, but if you hold the combat, whatever your combat stance key is, so like right mouse button or control, and you're aiming, you just bypass the animation completely. So if I hold this one, there's no falling animation, we just go through and just run off immediately. So it is a little bit cheesy, but it's up to you if you want to use that or not. But the only thing it does require is you have to be jumping off a roof. It won't work if you're trying to jump through a window. So that's something to consider. Right. Good stuff. Got plenty of thread still then. Let's see if we can pop level 9 then, before we run out of thread. And then we'll go back to Valley Station and we'll grab some more afterwards. Started in Raven Creek. You got spawned on a roof. Oh, and the door was locked. Well, I'd like to imagine that that technique would help you, but I think he might be a few stories too high. I'm assuming you're on, like, one of the apartment buildings, right? Like 5, 6 stories in the air. I don't know, try it. I believe. Sorry, fair, that's another one we'll have to show off at some point in the future. But there is a way to bypass fall damage in the game. Oh, to be fair, I'll show you now, actually. I'll show you something you can use. It's super fucking cheesy, but you'll love it. We're gonna do a quick... I'll do a quick showcase. One to... Well, I'll show you two. I'll show you one where you can bypass fall damage on multiplayer, and I'll show you another one that you can bypass on... Well, to be fair, it works on both single and multiplayer, actually. It's just... It's harder to pull off on multiplayer. And it's very high risk, high reward. But yeah, let me, I need debug for this one, though, to show it off. But I'll show you how to negate fall damage. And then you can mess around with that one on your own runs. And then we'll get back to tailoring afterwards. 'Cause tailoring is about the only thing I've got left to do on the run today. Alright, loading. Lots of loading. Always test things on your main save, boys. Yeah, I wouldn't do it if I wasn't confident. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm loading up debug now, though. This is a, this one is... It has a very good chance to kill you if you fuck it up. I say it's a very good chance. It's basically guaranteed you're dead if you make a mistake. But it works the same way as, say, a lot of Bethesda games. They do the exact same thing in terms of how they save data. Right, so it's similar to how it works. But I'll explain more in a second, once OBS catches up. Are you going to catch OBS, or are you going to... There we go, throw a tantrum. But let me just make a throwaway game. And I'll show you how it works. And to all the people in coming in chat now, do not panic. I am not dead. I am still alive. I just like showing bullshit. Right. Let's show off some of the shenanigans. Well, I'll take you over to one of the tall buildings. Let's go to the apartment buildings. If I can remember where you are. Where am I thinking of? I'm thinking of you. Right, but if we were going to jump from something like this, for example. Like, if we jump from this building, we're fucked. We're going to die, guaranteed. This one is if you want to do it on single player. Or, well, to be fair, they both work on single and multiplayer, but this is the safest one to do. So, you would just build yourself a staircase, and that's it. That's literally all there is to it. So, if you look down here, and you can see God mode off, just to show that he's... Like, she's not in God mode currently, so she can take damage. If I go all the way to the roof, and I jump off now, she's gonna be fine. Oh, if I turn off fast move, that would help as well, so she can actually fall. But she'll be fine. If you land on the staircase, it doesn't matter how tall the building is, you can't take any damage. I don't know why it is, it just seems that if you're between the coordinates for the floors, it doesn't know what to do with you, so it just lets you live. But yeah, you'll never take any damage, you won't break your legs, there's no risk to it. So that's the guaranteed method of doing it with no consequence. The other method is more... You can do it anywhere without any prep work, but it involves timing if you're on multiplayer. So single player is really easy. So if I jump off the roof now, I'm gonna die, pause the game, quit. It's literally as simple as that. So the game doesn't know what to do with my character currently, so it's just gonna put me on the floor. The same way you would do it in a Bethesda game, so... If you've ever seen anyone speedrun anything like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas, you'll see people jump off the roof of buildings constantly, like where they would die. But then they'll just quick save, load the quick save and it'll just plop them on the ground, so they'll lose all momentum. So you can see the character's literally about to die, they're just right above the floor. So if I load this one now, she'll be fine. She'll be on the floor, no damage, no injuries. Boom, done. Smell you later, zombies. But yeah, those are methods you can use though. But again, super cheesy, it is cheating. Use at your own discretion, it's up to you. Personally, I don't use any of it in my actual games, but it's fun to know. Because it doesn't hurt any other players, so no harm, no foul. Plus, you can take your friends out as well. Take your friends into Louisville, build a staircase without them knowing by one of the apartment buildings, just jump off the roof, you know? Make them question, like, I'm gonna kill my character, jump off the roof, and then just dismantle the staircase afterwards and never explain how you managed to do it and how you stayed alive. It'll be hilarious. They'll love it. Alright, let's get rid of debug though. And jump back into the main game. We'll carry on with tailoring for a little bit. What mod is it for the Moodles on the left? On the left? There are no Moodles on the left. I do not know which Moodles you are referring to. AAA game? Yeah. I know, it's fine. There's a lot of games with bugs like that. It's a really common one. I think it's the only reason why people found it in this one so easily, is just because so many games have that bug in survival. Yeah, sneaky combat logging, basically, yeah. But let's get rid of her, and go back with Alvin. Yeah, it looks so simple, yeah. I'll do that then, watch me die soon. Yeah, it's the only thing, you have to time it when you quit out. So on multiplayer, that last one will be harder, because obviously the game doesn't pause when you press escape, so you've got to be really fucking quick and time it properly on multiplayer, but single player, you can just keep spamming escape until you get the timing right. Just slowly lower them. Yeah, it feels actually cheating for you. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, there's no like gray area with that. That is just cheating. Yeah. If you use exploits in any game, there's no gray area, you're just cheating. You're playing the game as it's not intended. But, if it's a single-player game, fuck it. You have fun however you want to have fun. Personally, I try to avoid bugs if I can help it. But, there are some things that we don't know if they are bugs, or if they're intended. You know, a good example is always like sitting down on the ground and resting on furniture. That's debatable on whether it's actually an exploit or if it's intended as a placeholder. But there's things like that I don't mind using personally. But doing that combat logging stuff, not really my thing. It's not really for me. But I don't mind showing it off though. There are lots of game-breaking bugs, like really bad ones, but I'm not showing you any of that stuff. Any bugs that will like fuck up servers or give you any advantage in a PvP scenario, I'm not teaching you any of that stuff. That's mine. That's my information and mine alone. I won't share any of that with you or anybody. Does Alt F4 work in multi with that one? I want to say no, but I've never tried it. To be fair, I've never really like done that in multiplayer apart from just showcasing it, so I wouldn't risk it, personally, if you like your character. I would take the stairs. Yeah, you're Dutch and you love cheese, but it's too much even for you. Yeah. No, everyone's got their own line in the sand with what they're comfortable with. Yeah, some servers have that 10-second log out stuff, yeah. So I assume the latency would get you anyway. But it's more of a party trick than it is actually practical, you know? In the time it takes you to, like, pull off that trick and log back in, you might as well just take the stairs, it would be faster. The staircase one, however, you know, that one can be used without any risk, consistently, with only a small amount of prep work, so that one has more application. But again, super cheesy. How many subs? Oh, I'll never teach you. I might show you some of it on stream at some point, but I won't show you how to do it. But I'll show you some of the things, like, there's a specific one that I got taught years ago, where you can get a melee weapon like the crowbar, but you can trick the game into applying the minimum and maximum range of, say, one of the firearms onto that weapon. So if you've got, like, the 308 rifle that can shoot things, like, miles away off screen with a scope, like, all the way down over here, you can apply that maximum range to a melee weapon. So you can just start killing zombies from fucking miles away with no risk. It applies the minimum range as well, so obviously if they're here, you know, not ideal. But it's stuff like that. But, that's really too spicy to show. That's going on to, like, game-breaking stuff, really. And I'm not into that being public knowledge. I mean, I wasn't even the one who found that. That's been around for a long time. But it's more of a closely guarded secret more than anything else, really. Right, still got plenty of thread, but I am out of cloth for a moment, so let's go grab some more. Let's get rid of that sadness as well. It's stupid. Yeah, it is dumb, but it is what it is. Good thing is, it's not a widely known thing, so it's not something you'll ever really have to worry about. If you are ever playing on a multiplayer server, though, and you do just die out of nowhere, and it says in the kill feed that another player killed you, it's either they're doing that or they're invisible. The invisible one is an accident that people don't do on purpose. Killing you from range, though, there's only one way to do that. It's really specific. You can't do that by accident. But, yeah, let me just go down over here. We won't go too far, but there are a few bodies on this road I can grab the clothing from. Yeah, some people say that multi-hit is cheating. Oh, those people are idiots, yeah. Now, there's a big difference between using game mechanics, like vanilla game mechanics, designed by the developers, and using exploits. It's only cheating if it's not intended. That's pretty cut and dry. If the devs didn't put it in the game and it wasn't an intended feature, it is a bug. And if you choose to use said bug to gain an advantage you wouldn't otherwise have, that is cheating. But again, single player, no one gives a shit, you know. You play the game however you want to play. It's your sandbox. You can do whatever you want. In multiplayer, it's a little bit different. It depends what the server rules are. Some servers are fine with that type of stuff. Some servers are really rigid and don't like using exploits. But, yeah, no, using that stuff, like, using multi-hit, that's perfectly fine. That's just the normal game. There's no argument to be made there for that being described as cheating. Like, it's easier, it's objectively easier, but it's not cheating. Yeah, you feel like you could hit two guys with a baseball bat? Yeah, it doesn't even come down to, like, realism or anything like that. It's literally just a matter of the devs decided to put that in the game. They made the system for that. They balanced it. It's there. It works. It's an intended feature. So yeah, if anyone ever says that multi-hit's cheating, just call them a dunce and move on. Because they don't really know what they're talking about. Personally, I prefer multi-hit turned off. I'm not a big fan of it, but I would never discourage other people from using it. It's fantastic for newer players, and it's still good for players who don't like engaging in the combat that much. You know, players who just want a more chill experience without having to be sweaty. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Helix Core. Alright, bunch of bodies over here, though. They should still be here. They shouldn't have despawned just yet. Ah, no, you fucker. You've all... a lot of you despawned. Well, I know there's some on the other side of the bridge, because we killed them today. It hasn't been 9 days in game time yet. Ah, you fuckers, you're all skeletons. That's fine. Let me just go down there anyway. We'll go down to the bridge, because I know there's definitely bodies there. And I'll just chuck a bunch of vitamins if we get tired too early. Yeah, multi-hit changed Zomboid for you. Now when you're playing with friends, you always run multi-hit. You still prefer it off, yeah. Because, I mean, the majority of the game's lifetime has been with multi-hit enabled. Like, prior to build 41, there was no turning multi-hit off. It was always on by default. I say by default, it was just always on. There was no way to get rid of multi-hit back then. So yeah, it's usually newer players who are a little insecure with their current skill level, so they try to be elitist and throw their weight around. So they don't like the fact that they aren't very good at the game, so their way of getting back is just to try and belittle people who obviously aren't at their stage yet. You know, players who are still playing with multi-hit and things of that sort. But there's nothing wrong with it, it's all perfectly fine. Alright. You trying to sleep, but failed miserably? Well, rip. I'd say I'm sorry, but it led you here, so I'm kinda not. Welcome on back. Oh no, how's your day going apart from being deprived of your sleep? Right, it's got 300 of those. That should come up to at least, I want to say, somewhere between 20 and 40. So we should have enough. And you can consolidate all of that while we drive back. Yeah, settings are easier than mine. I'm playing the game the real way. Yeah, everyone... I say everyone. It's a really small, like, subsection of the community that's like that. But no one really gives them any attention, really. Those of us who do actually play the game, and play quite a lot, know that any and all of those arguments are just completely hollow and make no fucking sense half the time. Yeah, back in my day, the knife was as strong as a tactical nuke. And the level up sound was the real jump scare. Oh yeah, my follow notification is still the, still the old level up sound. I got the old woman chanting. Casting spells on Alvin, making him stronger. Yeah, you have to play times 10 sprinters, and you're only allowed a poodle noodle. Them's the rules. Yeah, the gatekeeping is sometimes unreal. Yeah. Like I said, there's not that many people, though. Most of it comes from Reddit. And I point fingers at Reddit again, it's always Reddit. Well, you get it a little bit everywhere, but it's the same for every game. It's not just Zomboid. Every game's got people like that in their communities. Before the main guy was playing the game. How dare you, Max? You want to enjoy an open world sandbox the way that you like playing games? Blasphemy. Kill the heretic. Someone start a fire. We're gonna burn the witch. He's trying to have fun. I know, how dare, how very dare. Oh no. Nah, people are just fucking wild. Some people are just very bizarre. Yeah, blowing off the mask. It's Reddit. To be fair, he doesn't actually need that much rest. He only needs, he only needs to sleep until about 9. But let's just let you sleep for as long as you want. So I can't be bothered to change my alarm because I'm being lazy. I got 85. Nice. Wait, we should have enough then. Get all the way to level 10. So that'll be another little milestone done for the day. Just a few threads and ripsheet? Yeah, only a couple, you know. Just a handful. Yeah, leveling tailoring is just... It's very, very boring. But fortunately, it doesn't take that long. Nice and quick. Yeah, we still got plenty. We should hit that easily then. Right, let's grab some more fish. No geoguesser? No, I haven't done any of that today. I still haven't finished everything on my little to-do list. Tailoring is like the last thing I've got to do. It's the last thing I wanted to get finished. So we've done everything else. So we'll do like one round of zero of the guesser after I finish getting my tailoring maxed out. So once we get this done, we never have to do it ever again on this run. Hello, vendor. The convoy already played? Oh, there, that was hours ago. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you were here for that, weren't you? I know Saint was here. Saint got to hear convoy. Yes, delicious floor fish. Right, how many more do we have? I still got plenty, yeah. And stuff. Just always paranoid that we're gonna run out, but I think I'll run out of cloth before I run out of sheets. Yeah, like you can do it. Yeah, to the shirt that you're currently wearing. Alvin is very dexterous. He's very confident as well. He's never pricked himself with a needle, ever. He's just too talented. I should wake up near 4. Oh, or 5. I'll do. It's so close, yet so far. Almost there. Alright, one more should do it. Yeah, happy days. It's level 10 tailoring done then. So, we're completely finished with that now. But now we have the ability to repair anything, basically. Anything that can be repaired, we can fix fully. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, no, we never have to tailor ever again until the next game. Still got plenty of thread left over as well. Fantastic. 100,000 kills is insane. Oh, you wait till you see the big games. You wait till you have a look at the big boy games. Yeah, we'll do 1 million again. Or, I say again, we'll do another 1 million attempt in the future. It will be magnificent. Right, but seeing as our tailoring is maxed out now, we might as well throw some leather patches on my clothing. Right, decisions. Let's grab some of you. It's crazy, yeah, long runs. Yeah, they take a long time. Right. But yeah, we might as well. I'm gonna go outside quickly. And just look for some... What's my fair? I can do it now, actually. Unless one of you has something extra. I just need one leather strip. You don't have anything that's intact. I appreciate that fellow Mike. Nah, fuck it. I'll give up my leather gloves. It's a small sacrifice. But for those of you who want to learn a little trick, I got another one for you. So, I can't do anything with all of this clothing. Oh, to be fair, never mind, there's one there. That's fantastic. So, I can tear up this one, because I have a pair of scissors. I can't, however, tear up any of this, because it's all broken. But if I just very quickly get myself some leather strips, you need the same material to repair whatever it is you're trying to repair. So cloth for, you know, normal jackets and t-shirts, leather for leather jackets, obviously. But if I just repair you a tiny bit, one leather strip, boom, he's now fixed, technically. So now I can rip this one up. And now that one leather strip has just turned into another 8 strips. But it's just a nice, easy way to get more leather strips, because there's leather jackets everywhere, but the further you go into the game, the more and more of these you'll find that are just completely broken, and you can't really do anything with them. What am I missing? Oh, those are dirty. I need to clean you quickly. No, fuck. Right, now we can just tear all of those up. Right, so yeah, we started with, I think we got 10 leather strips from the first one, but now we've just turned that into 51. And that includes all the cost as well. But now I can just throw a few leather patches on my clothing. There's no downside to it, apart from it looking ugly. Infinite leather glitch? Not quite. Not quite infinite, no. But now we're just artificially increasing the leather market. But, oh, I can repair this one now as well. Let me grab some cloth. I can just go through all the clothing that we've been wearing this whole time. Just get some, holes filled in. Yeah, I want to keep you. So yeah, we'll patch all the holes for you. Throw a bunch of leather strips on. Thanks. Like I said, apart from just looking ugly, there's no downside to this. It's, 3 protection stats, well, 3 protection points. Just to armor up, just a tiny bit, so in the event that I do fuck up, I do eventually get grabbed, I'm just slightly less likely to actually take any injury and get infected. Yeah, probably swap them out for some jeans at some point. Yeah, a little bit extra. Yeah, but like I said, ugly. He looks like a fucking cow. And we might as well clean him up now as well, make him look all sparkly and new. Yeah, 100% doesn't mean 100%. Yeah, that's also something that's worth noting. Yeah, like the boots. It says 100%, isn't actually 100%. It's just... it's an increase. So it's increasing by rather than increasing to Very distinct difference. Definitely worth knowing. Yeah, there's mods to hide them, but no. I refuse. If I'm gonna wear extra armor and make Alvin less likely to die, Alvin has to accept the consequences of looking like a twat. Alvin has to look ugly. It's his penance for the extra armor. Yeah, look how patchy he looks now. Beautiful. There we go. Perfect and clean. You wear your firefighter gear? God damn it. Don't care if you sweat your balls off. Right, yeah, that'll do. But let's have a gander at the Zomboid guesser now. I'll only do one. We'll do one session today. Well, we're done with Alvin now. So let's leave Alvin behind. But let's have one gamble on the Zomboid guesser and see who's gonna win today. Alright, I'll give you guys a minute on that. Yeah, just one, maybe two. Depends how badly I lose on the first one. Yeah, for those of you who haven't played before, it's just GeoGuessr, but in Zomboid. So, we get shown an image of the map, and we just have to guess where it is. And by we, I mean I, because there is no helping. But if we get 4 out of 5, or, well, 4 out of 5, more or less, just 4,000 points out of 5, that is a win. So we have to be near perfect. I have to get at least 3 of them perfect, and then 2 of them scuffed. But, it should be pretty spicy. You want to gamble? Nah, not today. Nah, just have a nice chill end. Believers are lacking today, which is surprising, though. It's normally a... Oh, there you go. Talk shit, get hit. I was gonna say, it's normally overwhelmingly in the believers' favor. Or against, rather. Yeah, 12,000 against 6. Can you move a fridge? Yeah, you can move a fridge. You have to use the pickup option that's on the left side. That's what you would use to move the furniture. Right. Oh, you do? Oh, it currently has a baby fridge? Yeah, so on the left side, like over here, when you're in-game, the last option you have right at the bottom, that's your one to interact with furniture. Well, there is an option to pick up. Alright, let's see how difficult or how easy it's going to be today. Oh, that's already a really good start. That's West Point. That's the construction site. Or at least it would be easy, but the map hasn't loaded, so I can't actually guess. What the fuck? God damn it, I'm being robbed. Okay. The map has not loaded. I think he's broken. Oh, fuck. Let me start from scratch again. What is your major malfunction? Take that, believers. That's fucking bullshit. That was an easy one as well. Yeah, he doesn't seem to want to be working today. He's broken. What about the daily? Does the daily work, or is the daily broken as well? No, I guess no Gamba today. It's all broken. It's not showing the map. Rip. We'll have to void then. Big sad. All right. It's working for me. It's not working on my end. Clearly, something is wrong with my browser. I don't know what, but he doesn't seem to want to be working. That's fine, though. But we'll avoid that one, then. No gamba today, then. I know, it's an easy one as well. Easy points that we've been robbed on. But, well. I know, sad. Sage. Lost and emotional. But that's fine, though. But that is the end of the stream, though, because I've been on for 8 hours. So the man needs to go get some food. Let's go find someone to raid. Let's go see who's online. And then I'm gonna go bother Beaver, go send him some message, and we can both go lose on finals together while we're just constantly throwing Sheldons at the enemy. Right. Let's see who's online today. Who's on the board? Who have I not raided for a while? Let's have... Oh, to be fair, I think I was gonna raid. I can't remember. I don't think I've raided. I know I said I was gonna raid Marsh Yellow at some point. I can't remember if I ever did or not, but let's go raid them. If we have, it is what it is. Double back raids. Let's go see what they're up to. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10 for another stream. And just a little teaser for tomorrow, we'll be setting up our outpost at the military checkpoint. So we should still be using more long blunts, but we're going to travel all the way through Valley Station, all the way up to Louisville, and get setting up an outpost in that area, hopefully, so we can start pushing up north and getting into the city. Start clearing that one out. But yeah, I will catch you all then. Happy days.